Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is sugar. S-U-G-A-R.
Rather.
You bet your life! The DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
Never heard of him. Oh, that's me, Groucho Marx. Thank you. Well, here I am again with $3,000 for one of our couples tonight. George Fenneman, who's first?
We invited some milkmen and some brewmasters to the show tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected milkman Howard Cram. His partner is brewer John White. Gentlemen, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, gents, for the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers. And if one of you says the secret word at any time, he wins $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you use every day. A milkman and a brewmaster, eh? Milkman, Howard Cram, is that right? Where are you from, Howard?
Park City, Montana. Just a hop, skip, and a jump from Yellowstone National Park.
Well, is that the only way you can go? And, Mr. Weiss, you're the brewmaster, huh?
That's right.
Oh, where are you from?
Omaha, Nebraska.
Why aren't you from Milwaukee?
I was born in Omaha.
Did you know then you were going to be in the beer business?
Almost.
Almost? Milkman, you haven't turned sour yet, have you?
No, sir.
Who do you work for?
Edor Milk Farms.
Mm-hmm. And Beer Bust, who do you work for? Huh?
Meyer Brewing Company.
Who, the Meyer Brewing Company?
Meyer Brewing Company.
How much beer do you brew in a day?
Oh, about 900 barrels.
And Milkman, how much milk do you deliver in a day?
Oh, I deliver around 550 quarts a day.
You deliver 550 quarts of milk a day?
Yes.
I don't believe it. Huh? Let me see you open your big brown eyes and say, "Ma." Now, as a milkman, has anything embarrassing ever happened to you, Mr. Cram?
Well, yes, several things. One, for instance, my wife and I was walking down the street the other day, and I happened to see one of my customers on the street. And I says, "How do you do, Mrs. Jones?" And she looks at me and didn't even recognize me. And I was dressed just like I am now, and I says, "Well, don't you recognize me, Mrs. Jones? I'm your milkman." She says, "Oh, I didn't know you with your clothes on."
This must have made your wife very happy. How about you, Beer Bottle? Have you ever had any unusual experience, embarrassing?
Yes, I remember one incident when I was serving my apprenticeship in the brewery. This plank was placed across the top of this tank here, and I fell off the plank into this tank of beer.
Well, would you have stayed in there if there were pretzels in there?
I think so.
Have you ever been totally dry, Mr. Weiss? Do you know how to milk a cow, Mr. Cram?
Oh, it's easy. There's nothing to it.
Well, it's easy to lay an egg, but I bet you can't do that. Well, I think the least you two could do is shake hands. I now pronounce you malted milk, huh? Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to have a chance to make $3,000.
For many reasons, the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America believe that their way of doing business has won them many new customers, folks who will continue to be their customers. That's because these dealers have done their utmost to treat you fairly and squarely, whether it be for a new car, a used car, or a simple repair job. They've tried to be courteous all along. Well, you, the car owners of America, seem to have appreciated this kind of organization and the attitude it had toward you. So today, in every city and every state, thousands of smart car owners make sure they stop at the sign of an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Now, let's say if a milkman and a brewmaster will be the ones who get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $3,000 question. Fenneman, explain the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets the chance at the $3,000 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's going on out here.
You selected famous friends and companions as your category, is that right? All right, now you have $20. How much are you going to bet? $10. Here's your first question. You bet $10. What was the name of Robinson Crusoe's faithful servant?
Friday.
Friday is right, huh?
They're on their way with $30, Groucho.
Remember, you're going for $3,000 tonight. How much of the 30 will you try?
20.
What was the name of John Alden's good friend? So quiet you can hear a contestant drop. Well, I'm sorry. It was Miles Standish.
They now have $10.
All right. Here's your third question. How much of the 10 are you going to try?
5.
$5. Who was Tom Sawyer's best friend?
Huckleberry Finn.
Huckleberry Finn is right.
They're on the way again. They have $15.
All right, now you got 15. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 15?
15.
Shoot the works. Who was Sherlock Holmes' faithful friend?
Dr. something.
Well, yes, that's right. It was Dr. Watson the Needle.
Oh,
Dr. Watson. Well, here's one more chance to make some money. If you get this one right, I'll hand over $10 in cash, and please, no coaching. Who was buried in Grant's tomb?
Grant.
General Grant is right. Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now stick around. Who knows? You may be the ones who get the chance at the $3,000 question.
Groucho, the secret word is still sugar. Perhaps our next couple will say it. Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected an interior decorator, Mr. Doug Haynes, and a housewife, Mrs. Audrey Forsythe. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. And if one of you says the DeSoto Plymouth secret word, he wins $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you use every day. Audrey Forsythe, where are you from?
Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
You're a very pretty housewife.
Thank you.
Is your husband as pretty as you are?
Not quite.
Is he much bigger than you are?
Yes, he is.
Well, let's forget it, huh? What does your husband do, Audrey?
He's in the Army. He's a tech sergeant.
A tax sergeant?
Yeah,
What does he do?
technical.
Sit on tax? Now, what is a tax sergeant? I haven't been.
Well, I don't know.
I've
It's
only been through 5 wars, so I don't know. I didn't say I was in them. I was just through them.
Well, it's the grade below a master is all I know.
And do you see him very often?
Oh, he's going overseas.
When?
Around the 28th, I suppose.
Mr. Douglas Haynes, you're the interior decorator, huh?
No, Hal Haynes, sir.
Oh, Hal Haynes, huh? Where are you from, Hal?
I'm from Auckland, New Zealand.
Are you married?
Yes, sir.
Is your wife in the Army, huh?
No, she's not in the army.
How did you meet your wife, Hal?
Well, she was touring in New Zealand with her father, who's Dante the magician. And I went to a dance, and I met her and looked at her and said, "Can you see out of those beautiful eyes?" And she said yes, and 2 weeks later we were married.
Is that the customary approach in New Zealand?
I don't know, sir. It's the only one I've ever approached.
Well, I think you did it charmingly, huh? How did you meet your husband, Mrs. Forsythe?
I was working at my brother and sister-in-law's cafe during the summer.
Where was this?
In Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Oh.
And my brother-in-law is a very ticklish person. I mean, he's just ticklish all over. And
You say he's ticklish all over? You mean all over Arkansas? You'll have to explain that a little clearer, huh? Not too clear now, huh?
And this morning, I came bursting in this cafe, and I noticed this man bending over the drink case. So I ran up to him, and I jabbed him in his ribs, and this fella fell practically in the drink case. His hair was wet, and so I started laughing, naturally. And when I laugh, I close my eyes, and so
Let's see, will you laugh?
So when I looked up,
You say he's leaving the 28th?
So Where was I now?
You had your betrothed in a water case or something.
So when I finally stopped laughing, I looked up and hissed a very angry man. I said I was sorry that I thought he was my brother-in-law. And then we were married a couple of months later.
Oh. Was he dry by that time?
Yes, he was quite dry.
Where do you do your decorating, Mr. Haynes?
I work for W&J Sloan's in Beverly Hills.
Mm-hmm. Well, how much would you charge to decorate, let's say, fix up the inside of the average 5-room house?
Well, about $4,000 to $5,000.
Now, I don't mean to build a house. I mean, just climb down out of that chandelier up there. I mean, how little could you do it for?
Well, we could do it for as little as, say $500 or $1,000, but
Really?
Wouldn't suit a man in your position, Mr. Mouse.
My customary position is horizontal. Would that mean? Now, to be a successful decorator, what do you regard as the most important requirement?
Well, you have to know proper balance of a room and,
Proper balance in the bank?
well, yes.
Look at him grin when I said bank. What else?
The layout of the room. I mean, you should have it in conversational groupings.
Conversational groupings. You mean the furniture sits around and talks to each other?
No, I mean, we try and face chairs.
One chair says to the other, he says, my, your legs are crooked tonight. You ought to wear a longer valance. Says, well, my balance in the bank is so bad I can't afford it. No groaning, please. Mrs. Forsythe, has your husband gone yet? Tell me, have you learned anything about interior decorating?
It sounds expensive.
Mr. Haynes, would you care to defend yourself?
Well, as a matter of fact, a good decorator can save money.
Well, at your prices, I'm not surprised. How much did you save last year? How do you generally decide what color scheme to use in a house? Hal?
Well, if it's a cold room, you use warm colors.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it be better to put in a gas heater? Mrs. Forsythe, if this isn't too impudent, what color is your living room?
It's pink.
It's pink. Eh? How about it, Mr. Haynes? Is the living room warm?
Oh, yes.
How do you know her living room is warm? Maybe she's wearing long underwear. Well, tell us more about colors. It's fascinating. For example, what's a good color for the bedroom?
Well, I would use pastel shades. Loud colors have a tendency, to, keep you awake.
Mrs. Forsythe, what color is your bedroom?
It's a sort of an orange red.
Sounds noisy. How do you sleep?
I turned the light out and the colors
You say you turn the light out?
Yes.
Doesn't that keep your husband in the dark? Now, you're going to have a chance to make $3,000. You run your $20 into more than the other couples, and you get a crack at the big question. I can't tell you how much they won, but George Fenneman is off stage to remind our listeners.
The milkman and the brewmaster lost all their money, so this couple has a clear field.
Here we go. You have $20. How much are you going to risk?
10.
You selected largest cities of the United States as your category. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, you're going to bet $10. What is the largest city in the state of Ohio?
Akron.
Do you agree with that?
Toledo.
I'm sorry, it's Cleveland.
They now have $10, Groucho.
Well, that's too bad. Well, you've got $10. Remember, you're going for $3,000. That's the big prize anyhow. Now, how much of the $10 would you try?
5.
What is the largest city in the state of Michigan?
Detroit.
Detroit is correct.
Well, on the way now, they have $15.
Now you have $15. Now, how much of the 15 you going to try?
10.
What is the largest city in the state of Massachusetts?
Boston.
Boston is correct.
They're still climbing. They have $25.
Now, you've got $25, and here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 25 you going to risk?
25.
Shoot the works. What is the largest city in the state of Missouri?
St. Louis.
St. Louis is correct.
And they wind up with $50.
Well, thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, in just a moment, our last couple will come up to bat, and then we'll all get the chance at the $3,000. Gentlemen, who's ahead so far?
The interior decorator and the housewife are leading with their $50. And the secret word is still sugar. Perhaps the next couple will say it. In honor of Valentine's Day, we invited some people whose occupations are in keeping with the season. And just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Mr. Jack Thorpe, a greeting card writer, and his partner is Miss Frankie Brown, a wedding director. And here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, children, to You Bet Your Life. And if one of you says the DeSoto Plymouth secret word, he wins $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you use every day. A greeting card writer and a wedding director. Huh? Mr. Thorpe, huh? You're the greeting card writer?
That's correct.
Well, greetings. Where are you from? Huh?
Los Angeles.
Frankie Brown? That's an odd name for a girl, isn't it?
My name's really Frances.
Oh, well, there's a new movie out called Frances, you know.
Mm.
Were you the star of that picture?
Not that I know of.
It's a good thing. Frances is a mule in this picture. Where are you from, Frankie?
I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Do you have a husband, Frankie?
No, I don't.
You have nice teeth, Frankie.
Thank you.
Do you plan to remain an old maid, Frankie?
I'm not an old maid. I'm only 22.
How old are you, Jack?
25.
Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Well, let's find out something about you two. Frankie gal, where do you direct your weddings?
At Hotel Last Frontier in Las Vegas, Nevada.
How many marriages have you engaged in?
About 1,500.
And how many engagements have you married in? What are your duties as a wedding director?
Well, I arrange for the organist, send notices to their hometown paper, contact the minister, and arrange flowers.
You sure you're not a funeral director?
No, I'm a wedding director.
It's a pretty mortuary description you give. You're a wedding director, huh? Well, there isn't too much difference, huh? Only thing is, at a wedding, you can smell your own flowers. Now, tell me about the greeting card business, Mr. Thorpe. Who do you work for?
Well, I do work for Colonial Greeting Card, Buzzer Cardoza, and several others.
Yeah, well, what are your duties as a greeting card writer?
Oh, I write verses for greeting cards.
You mean somebody writes those things, huh? How do you know what to write?
Well, the simplest thing is the best. The more you say and the less you mean, the better.
It's something like the Congressional Record, huh? Well, can anybody be a greeting card writer?
No, it takes a special talent. You have to be general, not too specific. For example, if I say, to my black-eyed sweetheart, a fella couldn't send that to a blue-eyed girl.
You could if you gave her 2 shiners the night before. Well, tell me, Shakespeare, what are the... What specifically are the occasions for which you provide this deathless prose? Huh?
Well, we have greeting cards for all occasions. Birthdays, Valentines, congratulations for starting a new business.
Congratulations for starting a new business?
That's right.
And suppose he goes Machulla, what happens then? Suppose he goes bankrupt.
I'll think up a new verse.
What do? You say the voice is yet to come? Suppose you were in love with Frankie here, Jack, and you wanted to send her a beautiful Valentine poem. What would you say on it? Go ahead, whip one out. Huh?
Oh, I couldn't whip one right out. I'd have to think about it.
Well, how long? Huh?
Oh, it'd take me a couple of days.
By that time, she's married to some desert rat up in Las Vegas. You know, those desert rats, they trap them with cheesecake up there. Huh? Don't you carry any of your epics around with you?
Oh, I always carry cards with me.
Well, read us one.
Hi there, Grandma darling.
Frankie, you certainly got old quick, huh? Well, Jackie boy, that was pretty old-fashioned. Haven't you got anything more streamlined?
Yes, I have a comic Valentine here.
Oh, you have, huh?
It has a picture of a garter and a stocking on it. As the stocking said to the garter, "Hook up with me, pal. I ain't been snagged yet."
I'll bet that'd be a wow in Las Vegas, huh? Frankie, while you're swooning from all this sentiment here, let's talk some more about your job. For instance, where do the people come from who get married in your chapel?
Well, they come from all over the world.
Well, why? Can't they get married in Yugoslavia or Spain?
No.
Or
Our chapel is...
Panama Canal?
It doesn't cost as much as having a large wedding in your hometown.
And then another thing, nobody knows you're there, too. Well, how much do you charge for this grand larceny?
We have two plans. One is $25.
$25?
Mm-hmm. The other
What do you
$15.
get for the $25?
Well, $25, you get a minister of your choice and an organist to play whatever songs you'd like, witnesses if you need them.
No bride? What do I get for $15? I'm probably not even there for that. What do I get for $15?
Well, for $15 you get the same things as you do for the $25, except that you get a live organist.
For $15? For $15 you get a live organist? What do you get, a dead one for $25? Frankie? Frankie, I'll take the one with the dead organist. That's the one for me. It's $10 more, but it's worth it, huh? Now, Frankie, what's the largest number of splice jobs you've racked up in a single day, huh?
One Valentine's Day we had 27 weddings.
Is that what killed the organist? What are your working hours on a job like that, huh?
Well, I work from 9 to 5, and I'm on call 24 hours a day.
Oh. Well, you're sort of like a fireman, huh? You slide down a brass pole with a box of rice in one hand and a dead organist in the other. Well, now that you two are practically engaged, let's see if you'll get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $3,000 question. Beat our other two couples, and you'll get a crack at the $3,000 question. I can't tell you how much they won, but George is off stage to remind our listeners.
The interior decorator and the housewife are ahead with $50.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected colleges as your category. All right, you have $20. How much you going to try?
Well, we'll start with 10.
What college is located at Palo Alto?
Stanford.
Stanford is right.
And they're off to a fine start with $30.
All right, you got $30. Remember, you're going for $3,000 tonight. How much of the 30 will you bet?
25.
25. What college is located at Ann Arbor?
Michigan.
University of Michigan.
They're climbing now. They have $55.
You got 55. Here's your third question. How much of the 55 you going to go for?
50.
What college is located at New Haven?
Yale.
Yale is right.
They're really on their way now. They have $105.
Now you've got $105. It's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 105 are you going to go for?
100.
What do you say, Keith?
100.
What college is at Laramie? Laramie.
University of Wyoming.
University of Wyoming.
And they wind up with $205 And that means that they get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $3,000 question. We're a nation of car owners in this country, and many of us know the inside of our family car as well as the back of our hands. Others don't care about what goes on inside our car, just so long as it's driving smoothly and economically. But whichever case fits you, when you drive your car into a shop for a checkup or some kind of repair job, you do like to know what is going to be done. You like to know why, and of course, how much it will cost. Now here's one big reason why you'll appreciate the kind of service you get at a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's. The men who work on your car at a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's are service experts. They've had special training, constant training. They've special tools and equipment to work with that you won't find just anywhere. And on top of all these advantages, you'll find they've a courteous interest in explaining to you what will be done to your car, why it's going to be done. And you'll also get an estimate of what the job will cost. That's fair, isn't it? Well, fairness is one of the aims of the folks you'll meet at the sign of an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer. And here's the greeting card writer and the wedding director, the winning couple, all ready for the DeSoto Plymouth $3,000 question, Groucho.
All right, here we go to $3,000. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on one single answer between you, so think carefully. And please, no help in the audience. Here it is. The first capital of our country was New York. For $3,000, where was the second capital? All right, what's the answer you two have decided upon?
Annapolis?
No, I'm sorry. It's Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So that means the big question next week will be worth $3,500. Well, you lost the big money, but you won $205 in the quiz. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you, huh?
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Bob Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, You Bet Your Life, presented by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth, two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation. And don't forget, next week, the big question will be worth $3,500.
Well, it's almost time for Bing Crosby, so good night, folks. And remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Here's a tip from the National Safety Council. Look out for the driver who doesn't look out for you. This is George Fenneman, signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
The Marvin Chewing Gum Laxative presents fun facts and fun-page features in the original radio show of its kind, the fascinating game, Now Then, Double or Nothing. Music by Brusiloff. Announcing Alois Avrilla. Salute to the American Theater Wing. Guest contestants, Helen Menken, Lucy Monroe, Madge Evans, Brock Pemberton, and Larry Adler. And awarding United States War Stamps for Peenemint, the originator of Double or Nothing, Walter Compton. Greetings, everyone.
No group has given more lavishly of its time and talent to the war effort than this nation's theatrical performers. And so tonight, Double or Nothing pays tribute to the entertainment world's organization, the American Theater Wing, dedicated to serving and entertaining the men in our armed forces. 5 famous and hard-working members of the Theater Wing, plus a sailor-soldier double-double team, are going to try to win those United States war stamps that Phenomant awards to quiz winners. So swing our star-studded celebrity cavalcade into action, Aloy Sevilla, and bring on that first contestant.
Okay, Walter, and facing the personality parade is the lovely star of stage and screen, whose husband, Sidney Kingsley, noted playwright, is a member of our armed forces. Here is Madge Evans.
Hello, Miss Evans. How are you? See, it's nice to have you up here. That's a strong box.
Yes.
In that we put war saving stamps with a compliment to Phenomant, Miss Evans. I don't know why they had to do this to me. I mean, I want to work, and then you start first. Why didn't they put Pemberton up here first? I could have got
That's what I asked him to do. He refused. He said I had to break the ice so that he could come in when they were warm.
Okay, this question's from Miss Laura S. Schreck of Camden, New Jersey, who gets $5 for sending it in. Which one usually bites you, Miss Evans, Mr. or Mrs. Mosquito?
Oh dear. Mrs., I think.
That's not bad. $5 goes in there. Okay.
Feel better.
You feel better. What happens now is you ad lib for a minute on the subject of the question. Every time you get real good, we'll pay off some money, and then you're going to get one more question, and that's the double or nothing question, and you've got to be good. So let's go.
Well, now let me see. The female of the species is more deadly than the male.
$3.
She has to have blood to hatch her eggs. She has to have human blood to hatch her eggs. Really?
More.
Only $3?
Oh, another $1. I won't put it.
Wait a minute. Now, there's a mosquito boat. There's a mosquito fleet.
Another $1.
There's a play about the mosquito.
What?
A yellow jack.
Miss Evans, $2.
Well, it's true.
I didn't believe.
Don't distract me. Let me see. Now,
$2. I distracted her. Go on.
Oh dear, it lays its larva on the water. Citronella's good for
$4
mosquitoes.
for citronella.
I live in Jersey, and that's where the Jersey mosquitoes come from.
$1 for those Jersey mosquitoes.
They're very large. They're worth more.
Oh, and another $1.
They're very hungry in Connecticut, I believe.
They are?
Yes.
They're not very large, though. Just $1.
I can imitate a mosquito.
You can? Oh, the clock did it for you. $20.
Now.
Then. You've been hearing this.
I've heard it, yes.
Double or nothing.
Go ahead.
How many legs has a mosquito? Quiet, please.
Oh, dear. Has it 6?
It has 6, yeah. Plus 20 is 40. $45 in all, Miss Evans, and that was pretty good on that double or nothing question. You got right in there and guessed good.
Thank you. Will you give it to the stage door canteen,
I'll
please?
see that it gets there. Thank you, Miss Madge Evans. Thanks a lot.
Walter, your next guest star is radio chairman of the American Theater Wing. But you know her best for her memorable performances in Seventh Heaven, Mary of Scotland, and The Old Maid. Currently, she's adding new laurels to her brilliant dramatic career with a radio broadcast on the program Second Husband. Meet Miss Helen Menken.
Welcome to Double or Nothing, Miss Menken. But before I give you your quiz, we'd like to talk with you a minute about the American Theater Wing. Just how to get started.
Well, Walter, it all came out of a little black book written by our president, Miss Rachel Crullers.
Oh, yes, the author of Susan and God, and Let Us Be Gay.
That's right. About 25 years ago, Miss Crullers and 6 prominent actresses helped organize the theater to entertain our doughboys in the last war. And they called themselves the Stage Women's War Relief at that time. And their efforts were tremendously successful.
What about the little black book, Miss Menken?
Oh, well, fortunately, Miss Crullers kept an itemized record of this wartime organization, and it's been most helpful in our present work.
Well, tell us some of the things the American Theater Wing does, Miss
Well,
Menken.
one of our activities is a Speaker's Bureau to help sell bonds for our government. Now, you know, this really takes training. Actors and actresses are known never to be too good at figures. You know that.
Maybe your agents could help you, Miss May.
The agents have been wonderful, Walter. Why, you know what they've done? Given up 10%. No commissions, all to the theater wing. And more, of course, 10% more to the government. And then let me see. Oh, yes, we have first aid classes and the blood donors for the Red Cross, and we give performances for worthwhile charities. And then we have sewing rooms, and we're very proud, of the felt slippers Florence Reed has designed. Why, we've sent thousands of them to our men in Iceland and Newfoundland.
I understand that in a poll conducted among the servicemen, the boys voted your organization's stage door canteens their favorite off-duty rendezvous.
Oh, yes, it's wonderful. Our canteens are pretty popular with the boys, and it's our dream and hope to have one at every important military center. Right now, we have one in New York, and there's one in Philadelphia. Washington opens in about, 2 weeks, and Boston, too, and I'll let you in on a secret.
Dad, just between me and the microphone.
That's it, Walter. Betty Davis is going to open a stage door canteen in Hollywood.
Isn't it difficult to supply entertainment to canteens far removed from the entertainment centers?
Yes, in a way, but the American Theater Wing plans to overcome that problem by sending the talent to these points if they can. That is from Broadway and Hollywood and Chicago.
That's excellent, but expensive, Miss Macon.
Yes, but we have a sponsor now, Walter. A series of radio programs based on our New York Stage Door Canteen starts on another network next Thursday night.
And I understand credit for that deal goes to you.
Not at all. Not at all. Not to me, but to the wing. And, of course, the credit goes to our sponsor. Oh, golly, the radio business has such charming men.
Oh, thank you, Miss Macon.
And, of course, all members of the theatrical profession are a part of your organization.
Yes, it means the stage, the screen, and the radio, and all its allied crafts. Why, you're a member of Lloyd's and one of the finest busboys we've ever had. And, you know, we're very much interested in our canteens that are going to be located outside the big theater centers because they'll give our unknown youngsters who want to be entertainers a chance to perform, too.
You mean the boys and girls now studying in little theater groups and dancing?
Yes, Walter. Those children who are the stars of tomorrow, perhaps. The boys and girls who carry on the tradition of the American entertainer and the theater. I pray every night that we'll never have to open our little black book again. And when this war is over, we'll pass that little black book on to these youngsters as a heritage, a tradition, so that if it becomes necessary, they too will someday bring a little happiness to our fighting men in times of stress.
Thank you very much, Helen Mencken. But now you give me that little script we've got here, and I want to see whether you can ad-lib as good as you can read.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't read that, though. I really have never got a question on my mind.
Here's your strong box.
All right, there's nothing in it.
I know that. Just why do people always say nothing happens till the double or nothing question? If you're really good, we really take off.
I see.
First
Also
question
the code.
comes from Oliver Sheehan of Portland, Maine. He gets $5 for sending it in.
That's right.
I want you to name a lover who was a Don and a tennis player who is a Don.
Oh, my goodness, Walter. That's an easy one.
Go on, then.
Who else could I think of but Don Juan and Don Bud?
Okay, Don Juan and $4 to go. Give me $5. There, we got it now. Let's go.
Now what happened?
You had this for a minute.
I see. Well, now, Don Bud, he cleaned up in the laundry business.
All right, $2 for Don Budge in the laundry business.
And he wielded a very mean racket, if you know what I mean.
I'll wheel a couple there.
Mm-hmm. I never saw him, but my Mama Dunn told me.
Oh, Miss Mencken. Okay, $3 for the pun.
Mama Dunn told me he has red hair.
Just like yours. $2.
But that real Don Juan has black hair. And I have a Don Juan, too.
You do?
I haven't seen my Don Juan for a long time. He's at Camp Gordon in Augusta, Georgia.
$5.
Oh, wonderful. He'll be pleased for that $5. Well, anyway, there are soldiers and sailors and Marines.
$3.
Stage door canteen, wonderful boys.
Stage door canteen any day in the week.
But they're all Don Juan, too, to somebody or someone.
You were really trying to get in there now. All right, $2 are all Don Juan.
Really, Walter, don't you think that history's built up this Don Juan question?
Oh, there goes that clock. $22.
Is
that?
Well, Madge Evans got 45. Here's your double or nothing question now then.
Oh, I'm undone.
Double or nothing. Give me one of the Russian names for the Don River.
Don River. I know it's not me.
Mama Don told you that, but I know.
Yeah. Well, Russian. Dostoevsky.
No, it's easy.
Donna, Tuna. Donna.
Tuna's all right. That's okay. I'll tuna. 44 plus 5. $49 in one savings. Thank you. Thank you.
Save your canteen.
That's the least out there. Thank you very much, Helen. Thank you. Boys, I've got a ham and chicken.
Music, Blue Off. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
No. I'm trying to tell you that I've got a plant that looks like a spiny cactus. Oh. Some people call it hens and chickens, and back in the Middle Ages, they called it Jupiter's beard.
So you've got a cactus.
Well, now, back in the old days, Lloyd, folks used to think it made a mighty fine remedy.
You mean people ate this spiny cactus stuff?
Yes, sir. And here's the recipe. First, you stomp the plant with the heel of the boot until the juice runneth. Collect the juice and drink it. In the Middle Ages, it was supposed to be great stuff.
Well, that's a queer one, all right. But queerer than that, some people still take some mighty grim-tasting, old-fashioned laxatives. And that's so unnecessary when they could take the good-tasting, modern chewing gum laxative, Phenamint. So, folks, why don't you give yourself all the benefits of a modern laxative the next time one is needed? Just chew Phenamint at bedtime. As with all medicines, take it only in accordance with package directions. Get a night of undisturbed rest. Start the next day feeling like a million again.
Thank you, Lloyd Zavillo.
Walter, your next contestant is one of Broadway's most distinguished producers. When he isn't sponsoring such comedy hits as Strictly Dishonorable, Personal Appearance, or Kiss the Boys Goodbye, is busy serving as master of ceremonies at the American Theater Wing Stage Door Canteen. Here is Brock Pemberton.
Your songbox, sir.
Will there be anything in it?
I don't know. Let's see how well you can produce up here. They tell me you got a new show starting soon, too.
Thank you for the...
What's the name of it?
Janie.
Janie, when's it going to open?
In a month, I hope.
Okay, first question coming up now. Viola E. Ray of Los Angeles, California gets $5 for sending it in, and the Sterling Drug Company gets a special award. What celebrated traveler's name is that of a sport usually played by wealthy sportsmen?
How long do I get?
You don't get long, Mr. That clock just keeps going over there.
Well, I've learned never to look a quiz question in the face. You look at it backwards. And taking it backwards, the wealthiest game I know is polo.
That's right. What's the man's name?
Marco.
That's right. $5 in war stamps goes in there. Let's go, Mr. Pemberton, see what let's really produce this time. You're going to beat $49 from this naked.
The most famous polo field in America is the Meadowbrook.
$2.
In England, where the international matches were played, it was Hurlingham, just outside London.
He's telling me now. $2 more. Okay.
Can I get a $3 question on this?
I don't know. Work up to it.
The late Will Rogers was a great polo enthusiast.
All right, give me $3 for Will Rogers.
He had his own field, $1 for that.
$1, okay. You're sneaking these in on for that.
The most prevalent, if not the most popular headgear at present was originated by polo, the helmet. It's worn by millions of men.
That's right. $3. I haven't got any of that down here. Keep going.
Tell me some of those.
Well, how do you play polo?
You play it with a mallet and a ball.
$1 and $1 for the ball. Whoa, there goes the clock. My goodness. $13 now then. Double or nothing.
Why, John Kieran Evans got what, 20 or something?
He got 45.
Mosquito expert.
Well, that's Lord. Look at Miss Evans and look at you.
Miss Mencken.
Double or nothing on the 13, Mr. Pemberton. Can a horse score in polo?
Not a horse, but a pony can. A pony goal.
That's right, that's correct. Okay. 26, that's fine. $31 more savings stamps, compliment of Phenamint. Sorry, there's nothing more to give the American Theater wing.
Give me $5 more, and let me put $5 more for the American Theater wing. Now we got it back up. Thank you, Mr. Beverly. Now then, Walter Compton, here's your double-double team. And they're two members of our armed forces. William Priory, Yeoman Third Class, and Nat Skank, Private First Class. Step up here, boys.
Did you say William Priority? I don't believe it.
Priority is right.
Was it really Priority?
That's right. Is this Davy Jones?
The locker? We have got more people who can make funny remarks about our empty strong boxes. Well, that's not your question, Soldier. Now you have to look down there. Here we go. Comes from Harold E. Sterling of Chicago. He gets $5. This is a very hard question. If you were walking along the street and came across a free-for-all, would you pick it up, ignore it, or call the police? Make your mind up.
I think I'd call the police.
You'd call the police. What would you do?
New York has the greatest police force.
Okay, all right. Give me $5. Boys, the subject is yours.
I think Valentine is police commissioner.
I'll be giving the police $2. All right.
The shore patrol isn't so bad either.
The shore patrol is good for the Navy. $3.
Military police.
$3 for the military police.
How about $5 for the motorcycle squad?
$3 for the motorcycle squad.
Well, wait a minute. I can rattle off squads by the dozen. How about the emergency squad?
All right, $1.
The riot squad.
Another $1. I'll give you $2 for the riot squad.
Oh, yes, the homicide squad.
$1.
$1?
All right, another $1.
They tell me you can find a cop on every corner. Yeah, when they take their jackets off.
I don't get that, but I'll give you $1 for that, too. Say something for $5, will you, please? Something terrific.
Can you find a cop on every corner?
Oh, no. Did I give him $5 for that?
They also use motorcycles.
$1 for motorcycles, $1 for horses. Say something for $2.
Oh, they use a dolly car, too, which...
All right, $2 for the dolly car.
How about those seat cars? Radio cars.
$3 for a radio car anytime.
Damn good. One more.
What happened to the free-for-all, I thought?
Oh, yeah. How about lunch?
$5 not to do it.
Oh, yes, they have an organization called the PAL.
Whoa. $29. Top so far. And this is the double or nothing question, gentlemen, and I cannot repeat it to listen very carefully. Translate the following. After the fracas, they put me in the Black Maria, took me to the cooler, and fixed up my Shiner and my Charlie horse.
After the fight, they put me in the station wagon.
That's all right, or police patrol wagon.
Fixed up my eye.
It took you somewhere first.
Oh, yes,
took
me to jail.
Took you to jail, fixed up your eye, and
my child horse needs my hand, or, the kink out of your mustache.
That's right, yeah, okay. Well, that's 29 plus 29 is $58 plus 5 is $63 in United States War Savings Stamp for the top of the Cinnamon. Thank you,
Mr. Compton?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to give 10% of this to the stage store canteen.
Well, we'll see if they get it. Okay. Take it back to the lady. She'll pick it up for you.
Our star tenor Frank Forrest writes me that he's having a wonderful vacation in California. Just the same, I'll bet Frank envies me right now.
Why?
Because I'm taking Frank Forrest's place to present your next contestant. The lovely young lady who handles one of the standard features of the New York Stage Door Canteen. The star-spangled songstress who leads the rousing community things, Miss Lucy McGraw.
Anybody had hears any queer noises, it's my knees knocking against the mic.
I'm surprised you, Miss Monroe. You come up here in a black dress. Where's that red, white, and blue concoction I saw you in once?
Well, I'm awfully sorry. Here's some red and here's some white. I can find the blue in my purse.
Here's your strong box. Your question comes from Muriel Allenson of New York City, who gets $5 for sending it in. What three men were in a tub? And, you know, in rubber-dub-dub. 3 men in the tub.
3 men in the tub.
Rubber-dub-dub. 3 men in the tub.
Uh,
Quiet, please.
Could it have been the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick
It
maker?
shows, good lady, it shows.
Oh,
Not all shows in there. Let go.
Well, I can think of some awful puns for the butcher and baker.
Go right ahead.
Can we have puns?
Yeah. $2 each, Miss Monroe.
Well, the butcher, he'll always meet you halfway. Ooh.
That's terrible. $1. Oh, give another $1. I promise $2.
The baker needs dough.
That's worth $2.
Don't we all?
Yeah, that's worth $2 more.
The candlestick maker, let me see. Well, candles
Well, he's just an old stick in the mud. I'll take it.
Oh! Candles are the
I can't
oldest,
understand that, can you? Go on, you do it,
You're much worse than I am to make it feel comfortable.
I'll give you $3 more because I admit it.
Well, candles are the oldest form of lighting, I should say. And, of course, you can burn a candle at both ends.
You
but
said it
I don't know if you
$3.
should. It won't last very long. About the baker, you couldn't have meant Newton D. Baker, could you?
I'll give you $2 for him, though.
You would. I think he's worth more than that.
Another $1. These people really are on to me tonight. I'm not kidding you. Name some things.
Tell me, if there were 3 men... Oh.
What were you going to say?
Time we have, that's awful. Well, I like to talk about it. If there were 3 men in the boat, I was wondering if you'd like any threes.
No. We got $17 here now.
Yeah.
Here's the double or nothing question. Now then, double or nothing. What kind of difficulties have butchers in many sections of the country run into this past few days?
Oh, that's not so hard if you read the newspapers, I'm bragging. They have had a hard time, I believe, getting beef and pork because it's going to the government, right?
A lot of the pork is. It's all right. I'll accept that as correct. That's okay. $4 plus $5, $39 in United States War Savings Stamps. Thank you,
so
Miss
much.
Christy
I'd like
Monroe.
very much to leave this with you for the American Theater Wing Stage Door
yes,
Canteen.
Of course, we'll be set there. Thank you a lot. New seat on roll.
Once upon a time, there was a guy named Joe. He was a good guy most of the time. Brought home the pay envelope every week, remembered the kids' birthdays, and sometimes took his mother-in-law for a drive in the car on Sundays. But, like most of the rest of us, it sometimes seemed to Joe that the world had ganged up on him. He got the idea the boss had a special grudge against him, and that the kids made an awful lot of noise around the house. The dinner didn't taste good, and it was a terrible job to get up in the morning.
It isn't any fun to feel the way Joe felt, yet how often that sunk, unhappy feeling so many of us have is due to just as simple a thing as the need for dependable laxative medicine. And it's then that millions of wise folks turn to Phenament, the modern chewing gum laxative. It's as delightful and convenient to take as your favorite chewing gum. And more important, Phenament brings gentle and dependable relief. So if the need of a laxative ever gets you feeling that the world is down on you, try Phenament and get back on the sunny side of life.
Thank you, Lois Davila. Friends, I'd like to tell you how you can get in on the fun of Double or Nothing. Send us your questions addressed to Phenament Mutual Network, New York. The questions first received and used win $5. And if you include your friendly druggist's name, he too may win a special award. If duplicates are received, the first entry we get and use naturally wins. All questions become the property of Double or Nothing, and our judges' decisions are final. We pay $5 for each question used on the program. Remember, address yours to Phenament Mutual Network, New York.
Walter, you know good things come in little packages.
You referring to war stamps, Lloyd?
No, not at this moment. I'm talking about our next guest, Hip Pocket Stradivarius, the mouth organ. And when this harmonica Heifetz blows to town, the applause is deafening, whether coming from the audience of servicemen in the stage door canteen or the white tie trade at New York Savoy Plaza. Meet Larry Adler.
Well, how are you, Lawrence?
I'm fine, thank you.
You should know a lot about music, and you do know a lot about music, don't you? You know a lot about music, not what? You don't know. Well, you ought to know a lot about music. What was that last one?
That means who, me?
Yeah, you.
I just thought I'd translate it.
Oh, I got it. Okay. Question comes from Miss Emma E. Frost of Newark, New Jersey. $5 for sending it in. What are the names of the bodies of an automobile, a ship, and an airplane?
The bodies of the body of an automobile is a chassis.
That's right, a ship.
Hull?
Hull and an airplane.
Airplane.
No, the body, not the body part of it.
All right, I'm working on it. I do know, but I don't. Harmonica players are awful, too.
I know, but it's just a few syllables.
A fusillade.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to pretend that he didn't give me any hint on that.
Let's go.
Oh, I've got to talk about those
That's
things?
right.
Well, I was just reading in a magazine today that Mr. Melton, James Melton, has an excellent collection of automobiles.
All right. For the life of me, I can't understand what you saw, but I'll give you $3.
You're as bad as Miss Monroe. He has Stanley steamers, and he has those electric automobiles which come in very handy these days.
Yes.
Very handy indeed. Airplanes seem to be achieving a new impetus in this war due to Major Seversky's book.
Or somebody else's, $4.
I visited the Henry Kaiser shipyards on the West Coast, and I saw ships being made such as have never been made.
Mr. Kaiser's worth $4 too, Mr.
Mr. Kaiser's worth a lot more to this country.
$2 more.
He's building ships faster than anyone in the world has ever built them before, and now he wants to build transport planes to ferry supplies to the nations that need them. I have been up in a plane, and I get very sick whenever I am, but I go up anyway.
That's a nice admission. $2 more.
I've always wanted to fly my own plane someday when people are allowed to, I hope to.
$2. You might help do it with this. Time's up, though. You've got $22. Now then. Double or nothing.
I'll say double. I'll get nothing.
You ran right smack into mathematics.
That's me.
What was the total tonnage of those airplanes that Henry J. Kaiser recently suggested we construct in the 9 converted shipbuilding yards per year? The total tonnage per year. Now, you know about them. You just told me that.
My heart at the stage door.
How many planes a year, and what was the tonnage of each? Then you have to multiply it quickly.
Frankly, I do not know.
Oh, come on, take a guess.
300,000 tons, that's a nice round figure.
It's not close enough.
I told you I was a dope. You wouldn't believe me.
I didn't believe it. Oh, I'm sorry, Larry. 350,000 tons.
Wow.
You were close, though. Anyway, the money you accumulated, that, how much was it, $22 in all? Will be sent to your favorite charity, which I take it is the American Theater Wing.
Yes, as I say, I left my heart at the stage door canteen. That ought to buy it back.
We'll send that to the stage door canteen. Thank you very much, Larry Adler. Thanks a lot. Next week's broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, will salute those daredevils of the air, the American Volunteer Group of Flying Tigers, represented by Walter Pentecost and Alan Hine, the writer. Our guest star will be Glenn Gray, leader of the famous Casanova Orchestra. I want to take this opportunity to thank Mr. J.W. Johnson, Managing Director of Victory Garden Harvest Shows, for his kind expressions of appreciation for our broadcast last week. Now then, this is Walter Compton speaking from New York, saying goodbye to you.
You don't want to suffer a minute longer than necessary when you have acid indigestion, isn't that right? Well, then listen to this. Here's a handy new chewing gum way to get extra fast relief from gas, sour stomach, or heartburn due to excess stomach acidity. It's called Choose, C-H-O-O-Z, and it brings extra speedy relief for 2 reasons. First, its 3 medically approved ingredients work fast. Second, you don't have to wait till you get home and mix up powders or fuss with bottles and spoons. You can choose wherever you are without embarrassment. So you tackle acid indigestion the moment you feel it coming on by chewing extra fast-acting Choose. Choose is not a laxative. Choose contains no soda or sedatives. Is not habit-forming. Get Choose now. 10 quick-acting tablets cost only 10 cents. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
If it's excitement you like, stay right where you are. If it's music you like, stay right where you are. If it's glamorous prizes and lots of surprises, stay right where you are as we play Stop the Music. Harry Solver and the orchestra, songs of Kay Arman and Dick Brown, our master musical ceremonies, Bert Park, and starring you, the people of America. America. This is Bert Parks calling, inviting you to play Stop the Music, ABC's national Sunday night game for the whole family. Songs, music, and prizes. So get ready, set. Here we go till we stop the music.
report from the state of Florida, and here we go. Please. We're calling New Haven, Connecticut. All right, who's waiting to talk to us in New Haven? Andrew Perry. Hello, Andy. Well, how are you tonight? What were you doing when we called you, Andy? You just walked in the house? No, where you been? Over at your sister's house? How is she? Oh, that's fine. What's her first name again? Your sister. Oh, Virginia. Yeah, that's right. So, Andy, this is Bert Parks on Stop the Music, and from the Frank Cooper Rug Company, 2 beautiful 9x12 Pacific oval braided rugs in ranch house modern style, and your choice of 7 color combinations. What was the name of the song the orchestra was just playing? Huh? Do you know, Andy? You said just a minute. Where'd you go? You don't know that one. Andy, I'm sorry. We're going to send along to you, though, a Rex-built traveling case in choice top grain cowhide and a treasure chest of old gold cigarettes. Thank you. Good luck to you up there in New Haven, Connecticut. Which means we go to our first studio contestant. May I have your name, please?
Yes, Virginia Biscotti.
Virginia, Mrs.?
Yes, Mrs.
Oh, Mrs. Biscotti. Where's your home?
Belrose Manor, Long Island.
Belrose Manor. And what do you do?
I'm a school teacher.
See, if they had teachers like you who looked like you when I went to school, I'd been staying over yet. Tell me, Virginia, you really enjoy teaching, do you?
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, why? Really?
Oh, for many reasons. You never know what to expect. You know, something is always happening.
Well, give me an example. What's
Well, one day last week, one of the children said, Columbus was a great navigator who cursed around the Atlantic.
Cursed around the Atlantic? Oh. Can you think of any others that happened?
Well, yes, last term we were talking about senators. Yeah. And one of the children said, every 6 years, seats of senators have to be vaccinated.
Well, that's a good way to keep the senator on his toes, isn't it? Yes. I tell you, I'm going to give the teacher a test. What's the name of that song?
Sonny.
You're so right. Thanks very much. Our telephone numbers are picked impartially. Tonight's numbers were picked at random from our complete collection of U.S. phone books, except in Wisconsin. Naturally, if you're in the family of anyone who works for the American Broadcasting Company or their sponsors or advertising agencies, you are ineligible to play Stop the Music. Now it's on with the show, and here's Kay Arman to sing.
On a Sunday afternoon, with one you love, the sun above, waiting for the moon, the old accordion playing a sentimental tune. La-da-dee-da-da-dee, on a Sunday afternoon, the birds above all sing of love, a gentle, sweet refrain. The winds around all make a sound like softly falling rain. Two of us together will plan a honeymoon. La-da-dee-da-da-da, on a Sunday afternoon.
Well, I was cruising down the river, and now here's an invitation to a holiday, and here to do the inviting, Harry Salter. Where to, please? We're calling Spartanburg, South Carolina. All right, and who are we going to talk to down in Spartanburg? Mrs. Nellie Gibbons. Hello, Miss Gibbons. Hello. How are you, Miss Gibbons? How's the weather down there in Spartanburg? It's very mild? Well, that's funny. It's a great pleasure to talk to you, Miss Gibbons. It's Bert Parks in New York on Stop the Music. And for a gleaming Westinghouse automatic clothes dryer with exclusive dry dial control, Can you tell me the name of the selection the orchestra is playing? You don't know that one, Nellie? Oh, I'm awfully sorry. But anyway, for you, we have a 26-piece set of famous Kalen stainless steel cutlery and a box of Milky Way candy bars and our thanks. And good luck to you down there in Spartanburg. Well, we go to another studio contestant, a very attractive young lady. May I have your name, please?
June Winkle.
June Winkle?
That's
Miss Winkle?
That's right.
Well, and where's your home, June?
Long Island City.
Long Island City? And what do you do?
I just finished school this week.
High school, you mean?
Yeah.
How old are you? You're 16, ain't you?
About that.
About that. All right, congratulations. Tell me, how many graduates are there in your class, huh?
27, I hope.
You hope. Well, what did you major in, June?
Commercial course, typing and steno.
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you want to do now that you've graduated?
Nothing.
Well, let me put it this way. If you were forced into it, what would you like to do then?
A dancing instructor.
Wait, you studied typing and shorthand? You want to be a dancer? Well, did you study geography in school?
Yes.
Then you ought to know the name of the song you were playing. What was that?
Come to the mighty.
You're so right. Thank you very much. Now, your attention, America. The first person who names our mystery melody tonight will win every single prize in our giant jackpot. Now, sit back. Listen to the first half of a really sensational jackpot.
First, the magnificent Love Bride diamond ring with the sparkling center stone surrounded by baguettes and mounted in a special platinum setting. Especially designed and valued at $2,000 by the Love Bride Diamond Ring Company.
A shining Ben Russ wristwatch with a diamond-studded bracelet valued by them at $2,000 and personally styled for you with their famous 17-jeweled accurated movement. An outstanding prize from the Ben Russ Watch Company.
A glamorous prize from the Westmoreland Silver Company of New Kensington, Pennsylvania. A complete sterling silver service for 12 in Westmoreland's famous Milburn Rose pattern. All in a mahogany tarnish-proof chest, plus a carving set, candelabra, and 4-piece coffee service.
3 complete 9-piece fashion trend bedroom suites by Johnson Carper of Roanoke, Virginia. 1 in imperial walnut, 1 in gray mahogany, and 1 in ivory Sonora. Each of these fashion trend groups is composed of matching functional units that can be arranged and rearranged in many attractive combinations.
Also, a new 9-piece York & Foster dining room suite, beautifully fashioned in the new Hollywood gray, skyline design from York & Foster of Union City, Pennsylvania.
And a magnificent holiday for 2 flying to Miami via Delta Airlines in a luxurious DC-6 right from your door via one of Delta's fast deluxe flights to Miami Beach. For 5 days of sun and fun at the fabulous Raleigh Hotel. From there to glamorous Nassau in the Bahamas for another 5 days of sumptuous vacation at the British Colonial Hotel. Then back to Miami to pick up your Delta Airlines DC-6 again for a delightful flight home.
Yes, there you are. A few of those wonderful prizes in our jackpot tonight. We'll tell you all about the other prizes later in the show, but right now it's time for a call, time for a song, time for everyone to play Stop the Music. Operator, where to now? We're calling Salem, South Dakota. All right, and who's the party in Salem? Mrs. Rena Dewey. Hello, Miss Dewey. Can you hear me? Well, gee, we have a very bad connection. I can hardly hear you, so you'll have to talk right up, Miss Dewey. Where is Salem, South Dakota? West of Sioux Falls, you say? 40 miles west? I see. Mm-hmm. Well, now, Miss Dewey, this is New York, which is about 10 minutes east of Brooklyn in New York. Miss Bird Park's calling on Stop the Music and for a beautifully styled modern oak dinette. It's from York & Foster of Union City, Pennsylvania. What is the name of the selection we were just playing? Will you repeat that, please? Soldiers on Parade? Just Harry with his big feet, that's all. No, I'm sorry, Miss Dewey, that isn't it. We're going to send along to you 3 wonderful Dormeyer appliances, the food fixer, the toast maker, and Frywell, and a treasure chest of old gold cigarettes. Thank you very, very much. Bye. Well, we have a a charming couple now in our studio audience. Your name, please?
Mr. and Mrs. Lewis Weissing.
And where's your home?
The Cigar City in the Sunshine State, sometimes called Tampa, Florida.
Are you a member of the Chamber of Commerce, by the way?
Yes, sir.
I thought so. What are you folks doing in New York?
Well, we're on a honeymoon. Mm-hmm. We've been here for a couple of weeks, and we're catching the midnight train back tonight.
Yes.
We just dropped in to kill a little time.
Then I must explain something. What we do, we play music, and right in the middle of it, a bell rings, and a fella yells, "Stop the music." We ask the person at home if they can identify the name of the song. If they can, they get a chance at the Mr. Miller. Harry Salter directs the orchestra. That's Kay Arman and Dick Brown over there. And how are you? I'm glad to see you. Now, tell me, Mrs. Weissing, how long have you been married?
15 days.
15 days.
Oh, Miss Park said 15 days, 4 hours, and 15 minutes.
Really?
Yes, to the most wonderful girl in the world.
Oh, my God. I thought you were talking about Tampa, Florida again. Well, here, tell me, what do you do down in Tampa, Miss Weissing?
I'm a student at University of Florida.
Uh-huh.
And Lois, she's a school teacher.
Are you, Lois?
That's right.
Are you a teacher?
Uh-huh.
You're a pretty one, too. You know?
Thank you.
Well, then,
I'm pretty, too.
Now that she's a teacher, she'll be able to help you with your studies, won't she?
Oh, I don't know enough to help him with his studies. I just knew enough to get him.
What's the name of that song?
Heartache.
You're so right. Let's give him a nice hand. Friends, remember the March of Dimes is your march. Its funds bring aid to your neighbors, to your own family when infantile paralysis strikes. So why not give your dimes and dollars so that this great work can continue? Be sure to join the 1951 March of Dimes. Now, here's Dick Brown to sing for you. Take it away, Harry.
You'll see such wonders if you do. Around you there lies pure enchantment in disguise, and endless joys you never knew. Behind every cloud there's a so lovely star. Behind every star there's a lovelier one by far. So long, la-da-dee-da-da-da. Just take this motto for your theme, and soon you will dance on the road to sweet romance. And every day will be a dream.
Well, the title explains that. It's your imagination. Rather, use your imagination. Cole Porter's brand new musical hit, Out of This World. And now let's move over to the classical department. It's time for a special arrangement by Harry Salter. Where to now, please? We're calling Frankton, Indiana. All right, and who's the party in Frankton? Miss Margaret Deemer. Hello, Margaret. Hello. May I ask how old you are, Margaret? 17 years old. Well, you naturally go to school. Do you like, what's your favorite subject in school? You like music. Well, why do you particularly like music, Margaret? Because you have a good-looking teacher. Well, that's... Well, Margaret, this is Bert Parks on Stop the Music in New York. It's nice to talk to you. For a beautiful Tappan gas range with a famous Visualite oven and exclusive Telus set, Can you tell me the name of the march that Harry Salter arranged and played just now? You don't know that one, Margaret? Gee, I'm sorry. We're going to send along to you something I'm sure you'll enjoy. It's a lovely $100 Evans fitted handbag and a box of Milky Way candy bars. Well, how do you do, sir? May I have your name, please?
Commander Anton A. Brock.
Mr. Brock. Say, that's a very handsome uniform you're wearing, Mr. Brock. What branch of service are you in?
I'm commander in the Merchant Marine. I'm at present commander of the Magnolia gas and oil tanker.
You're commanding a mobile gas tanker, you say?
Correct.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. How long have you been with the Merchant Marine?
32 years.
Hey, that's a long time. Tell me, Mr. Brock, what do you like best about the sea?
Oh, well, sailing.
Well, that figures, yes, I do. And, the sea is a good place to do it, too, isn't it, Mr. Brock? Tell me, where are you heading when you leave New York?
I'm going to Hawley, Pennsylvania.
You have a tanker and you're going from New York to Pennsylvania?
I'm going to Pennsylvania, yeah.
I see. Well, I hope for your sake that it's high tide when you go across Newark. Mr. Brock, I want you to tell me, if you will, the name of that selection.
Coronation Walk. March.
March is right. Thank you very much. Get set now for our first all-American melody, a tune I'm sure everybody will know. What's the title? All together, audience, what was the name of that song? What did you say? That was it. That's the of it. Sidewalks of New York are east side, west side. Okay, and now here's Kay Almond to sing. Because it is a beauty. Be My Love. And now, Harry, take it away.
Wonderful, who's marvelous, la-dee-la-dum. Who's kissable, who's lovable, la-dee-la-dum. Ain't she a pretty baby, what would you give? Escorting her, supporting her, don't forget that she's exclusive. Who's dignified, who's glorified, la-da-da-dee.
Yes, operator, where to, please? We're calling Cincinnati, Ohio, all right? And, who's waiting to talk to us in Cincinnati, Ohio? Mr. Solomon Carriger? All right, hello, Mr. Carriger. Well, I'm fine. How are you, sir? What do you do, Mr. Carriger? A railroad agent for the New York Central Railroad. I see. Beg pardon? Yes, sir. Well, now, can I call you Saul? All right, you can call me Bird, okay? Hiya, Saul. Hey, we got it going. All right, now, we're calling on Stop the Music, and for a 124-piece set of Bronx, California farmhouse dinnerware, traditionally American, gaily decorated with colorful California farm scenes, what's the name of the song? We were just playing, Saul. He said, wait a minute. All right. He's going down to the roundhouse to find out. Saul, you got any idea? He's completely gone. I don't know where the man is. Hello, Saul. Sir? I'm sorry, I can't hear all of it. Repeat it again. No, sir, I'm sorry. We mean the song that Dick Brown was singing. You don't know what it is? I'm awfully sorry. We're going to send along to you, though, a $100 gift of 2 dozen luxurious Dan River sheets and pillowcases and a treasure chest of old gold cigarettes. Thank you. Good luck to you, Mr. Carriger, in Cincinnati, Ohio. How do you do? Your name, please?
Tanya Gould.
I beg pardon?
Tanya Gould.
Tanya Gould. What do you do, Tanya?
I'm a concert pianist.
Concert pianist.
As a matter of fact, I've just returned from Europe and Israel on tour.
In a concert tour?
Yes.
How wonderful. You are certainly a tiny little girl to be a concert pianist. Do you mind if I ask how tall you are?
No, I don't mind. I'm 4 feet, 11 3/4, almost 5.
Well, you must
I'm
play
not so small.
Wait, pardon? No, I guess you play a baby grand piano. Tell me, Tanya, what made you first want to play the piano, remember?
My mother.
Now, what I really mean is, did you always want to play the piano?
Well, no, I'll tell you. I've always had a secret desire to play the tuba, and I started to play it last year, but I had to give it up.
Why?
It was bigger than I was. And I couldn't get up enough air to take a breath on it.
That's right. Well, I hope you get up enough breath to tell me the name of that song we were just playing. What was it?
And the song was Annabelle Lee.
Miss Annabelle Lee. That's right. Thank you very much. Well, now, Expert Parks again. I've got a song I think you'll like. It's a real cutie. How about a tempo, Harry?
The breeze is chasing the zephyr. The moon is chasing the sea. The bull is chasing the heifer. The snake with passion is shaking. The pooch is chasing the flea. The moose his love call is making. But la-la-la-la-la-dee. Nobody wants to own me, and I object. Nobody wants to phone me, even collect. The clams are almost a-mixing. The hams are chasing TV. The fox is chasing the vixen. But nobody
That, of course, was Nobody's Chasing Me. And more songs and calls coming up in just 30 seconds.
Now stay with us while Stop the Music pauses briefly for station identification.
chocolate-covered candy bar made by Mars, where they believe that faithful quality makes faithful
friends invites you to join in as we continue to play Stop the Music. And now for Milky Way, here's Alan C. Anthony.
Yes, and you know, people take the Milky Way more than any other chocolate-covered candy bar in America. That's a fact. And I think I know why. You see, the Milky Way isn't named after the big Milky Way in our sky. No, sirree. It's named for the Milky Way it's made. Yes, years ago, when it came to giving their delicious candy bar a name, Mr. and Mrs. Frank Mars found they used so much good grade A milk, so much fine chocolate-flavored malted milk, so much pure milk chocolate that they said, well, let's name it after the Milky Way we make it. And that lucky name lives on today. Milky Way is still made with those same delicious, wholesome things. And you know, for me, Milky Way has come to be a symbol of the whole idea that has built the Mars Company. The single, simple, great idea, quality, faithful quality. And it certainly has made a host of faithful friends for Milky Way.
You bet. All right, Alan, take it away, Harry Thornton.
La-dee-da-da-dee-dum, la-da-da-dee-da, we'll go honky-tonkin' and we'll have a time. We'll make all the night thoughts, dance, romance, and dine. La-da-da-dee-da-la-dum-dee-da-do-do. There ain't no use to tarry, so let's start out tonight. We'll spread joy, oh boy, and we'll spread it right. We'll have more fun, baby, all the way down the line. La-dum-da-dee-da-la-dum, da-dee-da-da.
It's called If You've Got the Money, I've Got the Pride. Now here's Kay Arlen with a romantic ballad.
Time and again I was trying to say all I'd want you to know. La-da-dee-dee, words wouldn't come in an easy way. Round in circles I'd go, longing to tell you, but afraid and shy. I'd let my golden chances pass me by. Soon you'd leave me.
Yes, operator, where to, please? Beg pardon? We're calling Nisswa, Minnesota. All right, and who's the party in Nisswa, Minnesota? Mrs. Hattie Hine. Hello, Miss Hine. Can you hear me? Operators, hello, girls. Now, girls, clear the line. I cannot hear Mrs. Hine too well. It's talking about shopping, you know. Girls, just a minute, please. Mrs. Hine, tell me, how did Nisswa, Minnesota get its name? I beg pardon? Oh, I see. I can just barely hear it. I'm going to have to get right to the asking you the title of this song. Actually, we're calling for Milky Way, Mrs. Hine, and for the Gelman Company of Rock Island, Illinois, a new Sew Gem sewing machine with Susie, the new right-hand miracle stitcher. Do you know the name of the song? The last song. You don't know. Well, I'm awfully sorry, Miss Hine. Anyway, for Mr. Hine, a coronation set of famous Kingsman toiletries for men and a box of Milky Way candy bars. Thank you. Well, now we have, how are you, young man?
Hello.
May I have your name, please?
Raymond Fady.
Raymond Fady?
Yes.
And, you're in the Navy, right?
Yes, sir.
And you're a yeoman third class?
Right.
I see you have a service stripe. How long have you been in the Navy?
Well, altogether, that's part reserve time. I was just recently called back. I was a reserve.
Well, you were out and you were just recently called back. Are you married, Raymond?
Yes, sir.
Where's your wife tonight?
Rochester, New York.
In Rochester, New York. Of course, you know you're not allowed to say anything directly to her. But if you could say something to your wife, what would you say?
Hi, honey.
You can't do that. I'm sorry. Raymond, what's the name of that song?
If I Loved You.
You're so right. Thank you and good luck to you. All right, let's go. Another coming fast now. Where to, operator? Seattle, Washington. All right, and who's waiting to talk to us in Seattle, Washington? Mrs. Adelaide Gordon. Hello, Miss Gordon. Hello. How are you, Miss Gordon? Do you know who this is? Who? Beg pardon? She said, you're the boss. Well, I thank you. I thank you, Mrs. Gordon. You're married, are you? How long you married, Miss Gordon? So many years. May I ask how old you are? 84 years old. Mrs. Gordon, this is the boss calling on Stop the Music for the other boss, Milky Way. And now, for a beautiful sterling silver service for 6 from the Westmoreland Silver Company and their famous Milburn Rose pattern, can you tell me the name of the selection we were just playing? Oh, you beautiful girl. This lady is amazing. She really speaks right up. Now, Mrs. Gordon, we're going to play for you our mystery melody. To play our mystery melody for you, and if you know the right answer to that one, every prize in the jackpot, belongs to you. Now you listen, and I'll talk to you in just a minute. All right, here it is. All right, now, Mrs. Adelaide Gordon of Seattle, Washington, what is the title of our mystery melody? She said, oh. Say that again. Here we go round the mulberry bush. Oh, I'm awfully sorry you don't know the title. Anyway, Mrs. Gordon, aged 86 years old, we take great pleasure in sending to you that Westmoreland Silver and the box of Milky Way candy bars. Thank you. Very good luck. All right, here's the prize.
La, they made me a king, I'd be but a slave to you. La, I had everything, I'd still be a slave to you. La, I ruled the night, stars and moon so bright, still I turn for light to you. La, the world to me bowed, yet humbly I'd plead to you. La, my friends were a crowd, I'd turn in my need to you. La, I rule the earth, what would life be worth? La, I hadn't the right to you.
That's it. One tiny word gives it away. The word is if. Okay, let's have a tune that goes back nearly 25 years and test your memory on this one. Rehearsing this one all afternoon. Let's sing it, okay?
I'm here, darling.
I'm ready. The way you wear your hat. How much will it do?
The way you sip your tea.
The memory of all that.
The thing, the way you sing off key.
The way you haunt my dreams. We may never, never meet again on the bumpy road to love.
Till I'll always, always keep the memory of
The way you
calling Mason, Michigan. All right, and who's the party in Mason, Michigan? Miss Marilyn Porter. Hello, Miss Porter. Well, hello. Do you go to school, Miss Porter? Where? Mason High? Mason High School. Well, this Bird Park's calling for Milky Way on Stop the Music. We have a Westinghouse laundromat. It washes, rinses, dab dries, shuts itself off. What is the name of the song Kay Alman and I were just singing? Hello, Marilyn. Do you know the title? No. Well, I'm sorry, but for you we have something I'm sure your mother will enjoy. A universal tank vacuum cleaner with a famous tattletale light and a box of Milky Way candy bars. Thank you. Good luck. All right, we go to another studio contestant, a couple here in our audience. May I have your name, please?
Fred Heather.
Fred?
Heather.
Heather. Where from, Mr. and Mrs. Heather? Huh?
Long Island City.
Just want her to say hello, too. Hello, Mrs.
Hello.
Hello. How long married?
5 years.
5 years. And you live in Long Island City?
Yes.
What do you do, Mr. Heather?
I'm a moving man.
A moving man?
Yes.
In what, you mean, do you help?
I move furniture.
This is a big fellow. I told you. Well, now, Fred, what's the name of that song?
Can't take that away from me.
You're so right. Thank you. Good luck to both of you. Okay. Now, stick with us as we continue. Stop the music.
But before we bring you the next musical number, this is Alan T. Anthony again with a favorite two-tone number that's mighty, mighty good. It's the two tones of deep, deep chocolate satisfaction in a Milky Way. That lavish layer of pure milk chocolate outside. Doesn't that strike a note with you? And then that delicious chocolate malted nougat inside. Doesn't that strike a note with you? And in between, that smooth golden caramel. No wonder people take the Milky Way. No wonder it's America's most popular chocolate-covered candy bar. Chocolate malted inside, pure milk chocolate outside. Put together the magic Mars way. It's for you, so take the Milky Way, friend. You'll never eat a better piece of candy.
Now on with Stop the Music.
La-da-dee-la-da-da-dum, get my lovin' in the evening time when I'm with my baby. It's no fun with the sun around, but I get going when the sun goes down. I meet my baby. That's when we kiss and kiss and kiss and then we kiss some more. Don't ask how many times we kiss at a time like this. Who keeps score? So la-da-dee-la-da-dum. Get my lovin' in the evening time when I'm with my baby.
Well, that was I Don't Care If the Sun Don't Shine. Now, friends, who brings you the next portion of Stop the Music?
Better call on your MD. If it's double talk you wish, we confess that's not our dish.
But if you want a treat instead of a treatment, if you want full measure of deep-down smoking pleasure, if you want a treat instead of a treatment, smoke Old Gold.
That's what the man said. Smoke Old Gold.
Yes, smoke Old Gold cigarettes. Old Gold, the cigarette that treats you better in every way because, in every way, it's a better cigarette. Smoother, milder, tastier. So today, tomorrow, every day, for a treat instead of a treatment, smoke Old Gold cigarettes.
The bloom has left the roses since you left me. The birds have left my window since you left me. I'm lonely as a sailboat that's lost at sea. I'm lonely as a human can be. Dies for you, my arms long for you.
Stop the music! Yes, operator, where to, please? We're going to St. Mary's, West Virginia. All right, and who's party down in St. Mary's, West Virginia? Mr. Orrin Wilson. Hello, Miss Wilson. Hello? Mr. Wilson? Hello? Operator? What happened to Orrin? Mr. Wilson? Did you lose him? Must have lost Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson, if you're down there in St. Mary's, West Virginia, get back to the phone. No luck, huh, operator? We'll try a little while. All right, bye. All right, she's still calling him. All right, we have to go to the studio contestant. Let's hope we can get back to Mr. Wilson. May I have your name, please?
Mrs. Marion Kay.
Marion Kay from
Hollywood,
California. Well, now, we're offering a beautiful Benrus ladies' watch. It's studded with diamonds plus a man's Benrus at 14-karat gold. Can you tell me the name of the beautiful song?
My Hot Price.
You're so right. Well, now, on your toes for our second all-American melody, another tune that I'm sure you'll be familiar with. What was the name of that song? Well, you couldn't be more right. You Were My Sunshine. Now here's a little number by Dick Brown.
It's a la-dee-la in the winter when the snow comes to cover the ground. It's the time for play. It's a whipped cream day. I wait for it the whole year round. Those are la-dee-la clouds being friendly in the arms of the evergreen tree. And the sun is red like a pumpkin head. It's shining so your nose won't freeze. The world is your snowball, see how it grows. That's how it goes whenever it snows. The world is your snowball just for a song. Get out and roll it along. It's a yummy, yummy world made for sweethearts. Take a walk with your favorite girl. It's a sugar day. What if spring is late? In winter it's a la-di-da-do.
Oh, that's pretty stuff. By name, Marshmallow World. And now Kay Arvin's stepping forward to sing. Let's see if you know this one.
Give me la-di-da-da, only la-di-da-da. Let me stay in your arms. Here am I begging for only la-di-da-da, only la-di-da-da of your charm. All week long I dream about our Saturday days. Don't you know that Sunday morning you can sleep late? Give me la-di-da-da, dee-da-da, dee-da-da. Let me stay in your arms.
Well, that was 5 minutes more. Now take it away, Harry, for another one of favorites. This one with a little different tempo. Oh, you couldn't get Mr. Wilson back, huh? Couldn't get Mr. Wilson in St. Mary's, West Virginia? Oh, I see. All right, we're calling Commerce, Georgia this time, all right? And who's the party in Commerce, Georgia? Miss Ennis Carlton. Hello, Miss Carlton. Hello, how are you, Miss Carlton? Well, good. This Bert Parks in New York on Stop the Music. Are you surprised? She said, what is that? She said, you never call me when I know it. Well, Ennis, let's give you a try. Now, this Bird Park's calling on Stop the Music for Old Gold cigarettes. Now, we have a universal selector range. It's made by Landis, Prairie, and Clark with a convenience level oven. It has 25 functional variations for any cooking need. Give me a try. What do you think the name of that selection was? One we just played. You don't know? Oh, Ennis, I'm off for some. Anyway, here's something I'm sure you'll enjoy in your home next summer. An efficient Stearns Power Lawnmower and a prize you really treasure, a treasure chest of old gold cigarettes. Thank you. Good luck. A studio contestant from where, please? Where from? Where are you from?
Well, I used to live in Florence, Alabama, and now I live in Brooklyn, and I love it.
Do you?
Yes.
How long you been away from Florence?
I've been away 5 months.
You have?
Yes, sir.
Well, what? It must have been quite a change, Brooklyn, from Florence, Alabama.
It was quite a change. But it's nice.
I mean, do you enjoy it in Brooklyn?
So I really do. I live right near the beach.
Beg pardon?
I live right near the beach, and it's nice.
You do? Now, may I have your name, please?
I'm Mrs. Philip Warchaser.
Well, Mrs. Philip Warchaser, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you mind?
No.
What's the name of that old song?
Full Moon and Empty.
You're so right. All right, now on with the show.
Well, what do you know? She smiled at me in my dreams last night. La-dee-doo-da-doo-la-da-da-da-dee. And what do you know? She looked at me in a different light. La-dee-doo-da-doo-dee-dee-da-da-da. To think that we were strangers a couple of nights ago. And though it's a dream, I never dreamed she'd ever say hello. Oh, maybe tonight I'll hold her tight when the moonlight beams. La-dee-da-da-da-dee-da-da-da. Even surprised me.
Well, my dreams are getting better all the time. And I'll push back the wrong. Grab yourself a partner. Let's have a bit of this old RFD. Pennsylvania, all right? And who's the party in New Kensington? Mrs. Susan O'Lear. Hello, Miss O'Lear. How are you, Miss O'Lear? Well, good. This Bird Parks. I'm just fine, too. We're calling for Old Gold cigarettes and for a 4-piece set of famous Rex-built leather goods, including the new Rex Pack combination brief bag and 1 suitor. What's the name of that selection the orchestra was playing? Beg pardon? You didn't hear it quite well enough? Oh, you don't know it, Miss O'Lear. I didn't quite understand you. Oh, I'm sorry, too. Well, anyway, we're going to send you a wonderful glamour package, a beautiful mojet hosiery, and lingerie, and a very special prize, a treasure chest of old gold cigarettes. Thank you, and good luck to you. All right, we have another young man in our studio audience. Your name?
Kenneth Barklin.
Kenneth?
Barklin.
Barklin. What do you do, Mr. Barklin?
I work in a real estate firm as a trainee.
Oh, here in New York City? Mm-hmm. Is this your home?
Kew Gardens.
Oh, in Kew Gardens. I see. Well, now, Kenneth, you heard that song. What's the name of it?
Mark Slav.
You're so right. Mark Slav. And now it's on with the show. Take it away, Harry Saunders.
Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm weak and maybe I'm strong. Maybe I'll win and maybe I'll lose. Maybe I'm in for crying the blues.
song, of course, is Nevertheless. And now, here's a touch of that old world romantic style, something like this.
In simple fairness to yourself, which cigarette should you smoke? The cigarette which goes in for medical mumbo-jumbo about noses, throats, scratches, itches, or the cigarette that gives you a treat instead of a treatment? Old Golds. You cannot smoke a medical claim, but you do get more smoking fun when you smoke for the sheer pleasure of enjoying the world's best tobacco, the tobacco you get in Old Gold cigarettes. We put it up to you. Old Golds, made by tobacco men, not medicine men. Old Gold's the cigarette with nearly 200 years of tobacco experience behind it. Remember, Old Gold cures just one thing, the world's best tobacco, to give you the cigarette that treats you better in every way, because in every way it's a better cigarette. Milder, smoother, tastier. Yes, for your smoking pleasure's sake, compare the promises made by each cigarette. Decide for yourself which cigarette delivers what you want most in tobacco. And then, after you think it over, we feel sure you'll decide on Old Golds, the cigarette made by tobacco men, not medicine men. The cigarette that gives you a treat instead of a treatment. Old Gold cigarettes.
First man, woman, or child who answers our call and identifies that mystery melody will win every single prize in our giant jackpot. Now, we've already told you about the magnificent diamond ring from the Love Bride Diamond Ring Company, the diamond-studded wristwatch from the Ben Wristwatch Company, the sterling silver service for 12 from the Westmoreland Silver Company, the 3 complete fashion trend bedroom suites from Johnson Copper, the 9-piece dining room suite from York and Foster, and the flying holiday for 2 to Miami and Nassau from Delta Airlines. In addition, here are some more wonderful prizes.
A beautiful new Victorian living room suite, including a highly styled modern Bel Air sofa, plus a full-size lounge chair and ottoman in your choice of fabrics and colors. All pieces designed for distinctive living by the Victorian Manufacturing Company of Chicago.
And so that you may enjoy clean, carefree, automatic heating comfort during the cold weather in the years to come, a new Cozy Air advanced design gas or oil-fired winter air conditioner will be installed in your home by Cozy Air Incorporated of Red Oak, Iowa. And in addition, Cozy Air will also see that your entire fuel requirements for the coming year are supplied.
A complete year-round wardrobe of beautiful hand-marker clothes, including fine woolen suits made in the best fabrics from American and British looms, and wonderful summer weather vanes, all beautifully designed and expertly tailored by handmarkers.
A complete set of Rex-built, fine, matched cowhide English-style luggage, all gabardine lined with custom solid brass trim, and all in the finest top-grain leather by Rex-built.
And while you're receiving new investment for health and happiness, Sweetheart Soap will send you a year's supply of the pure, mild Sweetheart bath and complexion soap that is used by 9 out of every 10 cover girls. Plus, a $1,000 investment in any stocks and bonds of your choice, as listed on the New York Stock and Curb exchanges. A wise choice of securities means a sound and safe investment for a brighter 1951. Compliments of Sweetheart Soap. And there's the jackpot, Bert Parks.
Okay, Don, we're not going to stop now. We want to keep right on going. So let's build our jackpot with a couple of prizes that'll add to the pleasure of the most wonderful gal in the family, Mom.
Okay, Bert, for her personal pleasure, a beautiful ensemble of Evans fitted handbags, including a genuine alligator bag worth alone over $300. Plus glamorous jeweled accessories, all featuring the sensational Evans automatic lighters. A glamorous set of prizes from the Evans Lighter Company. And for Mom's working pleasure, the Westinghouse Trio. 3 sensational appliances, including a refrigerator-freezer combination with giant super freezer, plus a famous Westinghouse laundromat, the completely automatic washing machine, and a gleaming Westinghouse clothes dryer with exclusive dry dial control.
Yes, there it is, our giant jackpot. And always remember on Stop the Music, that jackpot will grow and grow and grow. So plan to be with us next Sunday night, same time, same station. Stop the Music with Harry Salter in the orchestra, Kay Arman, Dick Brown, and yours truly, Bert Parks. Till then, good luck, good night, I'll be calling.
Stop the Music is a production of Louis G. Kahn in association with Mark Goodson, under the supervision of Alfred Hollander, and directed by Bob Reed. This is Don Hancock speaking.
Broken down theme song introduces another session of Are You a Genius? Presented for American fighters and their allies. And conducted by the master half-wit, genius who set record lows in every Army classification test, star of this show, Eddie Mayhoff. That's me, fellas. I thank you. Are you a genius? This is a simple game. All you need is a pencil and paper and a few right answers. I ask a question, and comes music for a half a minute or so, and then I give the correct answer. Each correct answer is worth a certain number of points. I'll give you the value of each question as we go along, and your genius rating is your total score. Now, do you understand how to play the game? All right. In this session, we have 6 questions for a total of 100 points. And the first item on the quiz menu is a little matter about an indoor sport known as bowling. If you know anything about that pastime, you can start yourself off by picking up the first 15 points. Here is the question. What is the highest possible score anyone can get in bowling? 15 points for this right answer. What is the highest possible score anyone can get in bowling? Here we go. The days are here again. All right, and that should have given you enough time to think of the right answer. Also to get apoplexy. The highest possible score you can get in bowling is 300 points. That is known as a perfect score, and in order to get it, every one of the 12 balls the bowler throws must be a strike, or in other words, each one must knock down all 10 pins. Take 15 points for your genius score if you said that 300 is the highest possible tally you can get in the game of bowling. Years ago, when I was much younger and healthier, I got a job as pin boy in a bowling alley. Now, I'm a guy who doesn't mind a little physical discomfort, but brother, that job was so tough. I couldn't stand it for more than 3 hours at a stretch. You see, 2 of the pins were missing, and I had to stand in for them. Gee, I tell you, I've had a time all along, man. Well, all right, so now we turn to the next question. This one is about nursery rhymes. At least it concerns one well-known nursery rhyme, and if your memory is good, you can get another 15 points right here. You all remember the one that begins, Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden? For 15 points, what did Mary, quite contrary, grow in her garden? What did she grow? Okay, calm down. Shut that thing off, too, will you, Mac? All right, let's have the answer to that. All right, just a second. Here it is. What did Mary, quite contrary, grow in her garden? Well, it was silver bells and cockle shells and pretty maids all in a row. Yes, sir, for 15 points. The whole thing went like this. Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells and pretty maids all in a row. Take 15 points if you got that one right. Of course, what the school books didn't tell you is that Mary also raised radishes in her garden, and thereby, gentlemen, hangs a tale. You see, Mary's father was a glass blower. Didn't know that, did you? Well, he was. He was a glass blower, and one day, just before he started work, he ate a lot of Mary's radishes, and they gave him the hiccups. It was terrible. Before they could get him stopped, he blew a whole room full of Silex coffee pots. What a mess. It was terrible. Well, that brings us up to the third question, men. This one has to do with, one incident in the history of aviation and is worth 20 points. 10 points for each half of it that you get correct. Here it is. What was the name of the plane Charles Lindbergh used to fly the Atlantic? And how many engines did it have? There you are. 10 points for each half of it. What was the name of the plane Charles Lindbergh used to fly the Atlantic? And how many engines did it have? I could do it. All right. 20 points altogether. Here are the two correct answers. The name of Lindbergh's plane was the Spirit of St. Louis, and it had just one engine. 10 points for each half of the question. The plane in which Lindbergh flew the Atlantic was called the Spirit of St. Louis, and it was powered with just one engine. And now we come to the musical part of this quizola, at which time I'm happy to announce that I play the burpulette. I think I can say without fear of contradiction that there is no one who plays the burpulette the way I do. You see what I mean? I got a letter the other day from a man who invented this instrument, and he wanted to thank me for introducing it to the public. He said, "Mayhoff, since you have played the burpulette in public, orders for the instrument have been pouring in at the rate of one a year." And with that encouraging bit of news, we turn to the music. On this occasion, I am going to play 3 songs that have one or more names of the months of the year in their titles. All you have to do to get 10 points on each of them is to guess the names of the months. All right, here is the first song whose title contains the name of a month. Recognize that tune, you have a great ear for music and plenty of tolerance. The name of it was September in the Rain. I got the rain effect by draining one of the valves. Well, take 10 points if you knew that September was the name of the month in that song. And here's the next one. This has the name of 2 months in its title. Okay, that tune I just battled to a draw was known back a few years ago as June in January. Yes, believe it or not, it was June in January. And if you happen to detect that, you have another 10 points for your final score. Here is the last song with the name of a month in its title, and this one is quite a bit tougher. If you don't believe me, wait till you hear the way I play it. Answers the name of April in Paris. So, of course, April should have been your answer to that. The last 10 points on this here musical quiz. Yes, sir. All right, here's the last question for, let's see, we got about 10 points left. 10 points to make the even 100. This one is another sport query, and this is it. In tennis, in the game of tennis, what does love mean? You've heard tennis scores such as 40 love or love game, but what does the word love mean in that particular spot? Going too far. All right, here's the answer to that. In tennis scores, the word love means 0 or nothing. If someone beats you 40 love, they have skunked you 40 to nothing. I'm always learning some new sport, but I'm not very good at anything. I just don't catch on very fast. I've never forget when I took up horseback riding. I went out for about an hour, and I didn't seem to be getting any place, and it was all on account of the horse. I complained to the guy at the stable. I said, look, how do you expect me to ride a horse as old as this one is? Look at him. He's so old, he's got a beard. The guy said, that's no beard. You're riding him backwards. I don't know. I guess I'm just dumb or something. I don't know. All right, men, are you ready? Get those pencils and papers, boys. Get those pencils. Get those papers. What do I say? All right. Now, go ahead and add up scores. 50 is not so hot. I will tell you right now, 50 is not so hot. 60 is average, and anything above 70 is getting mighty close to that fine genius rating of 100 points. No question about it. All right. Be on the lookout for another edition of this mental jam session, which will be along your way very soon. Will you? All right. So in the meantime, this is Eddie Mayhoff, the old pinhead, saying goodbye now and asking you once more, are you a genius? I am. I showed my Uncle Julius how to get the cows on his farm to produce more by putting a radio in the barn. It worked, too. When he came back, there was milk all over the place. They'd been listening to Double or Nothing. Plain silly. Are You a Genius is produced by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
Presenting Second Generation, an exciting new panel show featuring the sons and daughters of famous people. And here is your host, the master of the spoken word, moderator deluxe, Jack McCoy.
Thank you, dear friends, for that spontaneous applause. And welcome to Second Generation. We have a very distinguished panel to help us play the game. Let's meet them in a hurry. To my right, the very beautiful movie star, Miss Barbara Hale. You're very beautiful, Miss Hale. You should know right off the bat. To her right, the very famous sports writer from the Los Angeles Times news-type paper, Mr. Dick Hyland. And our last and certainly very distinguished member of our panel is the very famous actor, Broadway, Hollywood, television, movies, and all, Mr. Hans Conried. I believe that takes care of the opening scene formalities, doesn't it, Mr. Conried?
Reasonably.
Miss Hale?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hyland?
I'm not going to disagree this early in the program.
Thank you, sir. Now, the idea of Second Generation is very simple. We have some very famous children of some very famous parents here. It will be the panel's job, through clues we give them, to try to figure out who the famous parent of the second generation-ite is here tonight. The son or daughter is the object panel for you to try to attach a famous mother or father to. Is that clear?
Yes, but it's not grammatical.
Well, some of us just didn't, Hans. Now, the way the visiting personality offspring can benefit by this panel is that after we show you one object and you fail by 30-second guesses to figure out how the famous person is attached to the object.
Yes.
What'd he say? Then we will give a $25 bond to the Junior X, as we shall call them. If it takes another object and you still do not guess the famous parent, we will give them a $50 bond. If we have to go to the third object and you still haven't figured out who the famous parent is, we will award our visiting offspring a $100 savings bond. That's the way the game is played. May we meet our first Junior Mystery X, please. Would you come in? Have a seat there. This is a young man, and he is a very handsome young man, and we will call him Junior X for the moment. Now, panel, we are going to give you 30-second intervals. Here is the first clue, and let's see if you can figure out who the famous father is by the clues we will give you. Number one, in the first clue, I hold in front of you, you see it here very plainly, a doll's house with a lighted candle on top like a birthday cake. That is clue number one. We will start with Mr. Hans Conried. 30 seconds, Hans.
A doll's house with a birthday cake, a candle on the top. House on famous fireman.
This is not true.
Famous cake eater.
No.
Candle monger, right?
No, I should tell you that these are not specifically an idea of the profession of the famous father. These are merely clues that would lead to the name, Hans. Maybe they heard your voice, Mr. Junior X. Why don't you say hello to the panel?
How do you do, panel? Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Has a charming voice.
That's what I figured. All right, let's go to Miss Barbara Hale. Barbara, you go right ahead. We have a doll's house in front of you, panel, with a lighted candle on top, looking something like a birthday cake.
Well, I'm lost, shall we say?
What's the first name? Bill Lost? No, that isn't it.
Gibson. The Doll's House Association, rather than a literary joke, but it didn't go over.
All right, let's skip along to Dick Hyland. Maybe on this first show we'll have to sort of feel our way, as it were, through the format.
Well, then...
Go ahead, Dick, see if you can resolve this. We have a doll's house.
That candle is out. It's casting no light at all.
All right, then I'll tell you what it'll do. We'll give you a break. You have just won a $25 savings bond there, young man.
Well, thank you.
We will go to our second clue. I have here in front of you, panel, a 10-pin.
Aha! Well, that's pretty succinct now, Jack.
You have it, Hans.
You have it. Well,
go ahead, Mr.
I'm
Conried.
so glad.
The boys say that the candle is either Wicks or Waxman or
Wicks.
House.
Waxman.
The 10-pin, if you think, will give you a clue as to the something about the famous father in this case.
Is there something about? Is he a sportsman in sports? A bowler?
Well, not directly.
Well, he bowls.
Would the public immediately associate your father with bowling?
They don't connect him as a sportsman in the bowling field, though.
Is he in the theatrical world?
Yes, he is.
Performer?
Yes, entertainer.
Miss Barbara Hale.
Does your father work, can we be specific, in pictures?
No, he doesn't. He has done a picture or two, but you wouldn't connect him with pictures.
Wouldn't connect.
And now, panel, you're drifting away from our 10-pin here. That's the connection we want to get with the ultimate...
You have to stay with the 10-pin and get knocked over with it? No, we're stuck with this pin.
Mr. Dick Hyland, go ahead.
I can't think of an actor that...
Did we show the audience who
with the audience?
The audience, you know, don't you, audience? Don't you, audience?
Tell us.
Well, hush. All right, Dick, go ahead.
Well, the clues aren't very intelligent.
That's a direct rebuff of our producer, and we certainly will stand for no more of those.
The panel doesn't seem to be enhancing the situation.
All right, you've gone past your second time limit on these, panel, and, young man, you are now the possessor of a $50 savings bond.
The show's getting better all the time.
I enjoy it myself. All right? Panel, and here comes your third and final clue as to the identification of this young man's famous father. I hold before you, isn't it attractive, audience? A chain.
A chain?
Did it rattle?
Ordinary chain.
A chain. Mr. Dick Hyland, let's start with you.
Tire chain?
Pardon?
A tire chain, an anchor chain? What kind of a chain? I can't see it very
Dick,
well from here. It's a chain, a large chain.
Just a common, ordinary old chain.
He's obviously an entertainer that opens...
Is he a writer?
Small chain store, so small that you can't afford a light to use a candle.
No, he owns Sears.
Why don't you tell him the chain has something to do with the name itself?
Link.
Yeah.
Link. Elmo Lincoln comes to my mind.
Barbara Hale.
Linkletter?
Linkletter,
Art Linkletter.
That's right. Absolutely. Panel members, I would like you to meet officially the very handsome 6 feet 2 inch, I believe 17-year-old, or 18 now.
17.
17-year-old son of Mr. Art Linkletter, Jack Linkletter. Pleased to have you here. I understand you have your own show now. Is that right?
That's correct. I have Sunday afternoons from 3 to 4.
That's right. What kind of a show is it,
Well,
Jack?
it's a variety-type disc jockey show.
Where is it? And I don't think you're allowed to say it.
Oh, it's another network, yes.
Which one? And I don't think you're allowed to say it.
The other network or really another network?
The other network.
Oh, I see.
It's over there on KFIG.
That's right.
Well, panel, do you have any questions about this young man's family or famous father you'd like to ask him before he leaves?
I would like to know what the first clue was.
Where's that doll show?
What's the house party?
The house party show.
What, his house?
Very amusing.
Party, birthday party.
Why, of course, Art Linkletter's house party is one of the most famous of all programs. Any other questions, panel?
Nothing we can't discuss openly, no. I'll ask Mr. Linkletter. He's an older man.
Well, Jack, have you wanted to be in show business for a while? Did you follow your dad, or what's your idea for wanting to be a disc jockey or that big show over there?
Well, I don't know. I've always been around the business, and I've always enjoyed doing shows with Dad, and I just decided this is what I want to do, and so he's given me my first chance, and now I just have to pull through.
You enjoy it, and you like it. How about your other brothers? I understand there are 5 of you at your house.
Yeah, the other kids are all younger. They still want to be firemen and Indian chiefs, but someday I don't know. No dancers yet.
Well, Jack Linkletter, we certainly thank you. A $50 savings bond is yours. I know everyone here has certainly enjoyed meeting the very wonderful son of a famous guy and a good pal of ours, Art Linkletter. The panel is pleased that you're here, and they didn't guess who you were. Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
Well, awfully late in the game. Thank you, Jack Linkletter. Come back and see me. All right, panel, may we meet our second Mystery Junior X. Would you come in, please? Very lovely young lady wearing a mask to conceal her identity from any panelists who might perchance notice a family resemblance. How do you do?
How do you do?
Would you say hello to the panel so they can...
Hello, panel.
Hello, how are you?
Just fine, thank you.
It is good.
Let's not overdo it, panel there. All right, panel, let's start through. You were not too hip, as it were, on those first ones. They were awfully easy clues, actually, too.
You might say we weren't too hip, no, rather.
So here we go. Let's see if by these clues you could guess the identity of this young lady's very famous father. Shall we? Clue number 1. I hold before you, panel, a Stanford emblem. From
Well, there are very few actors who went to college, so...
Stanford University, the emblem...
Well, Lloyd Nolan's done a bad one.
Oh, pretty good, actually. We'll start with Miss Barbara Hale. You go ahead, Barbara.
Well, I would say, along with Hans, that probably your father's in the sports world.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I won't have to play anymore, then.
Is there, does he play, can we ask the game, football?
Yes, he does.
Well, I'm getting warm. Help.
I have a name, Red Grape. Beyond that, all is silence.
You just barely missed, Hans, so go ahead with a few questions and see how close you can come. The Stanford emblem is before you. Now try to associate, panel. You have here a Stanford emblem.
Yes, and he plays football.
What year?
This is not too uncommon.
I've seen a Stanford emblem. I've never seen a football game before.
Let's go to Mr. Dick Hyland, who writes about football all the time.
When did he go to Stanford? What was his class?
That's pretty nosy, I think, right
well,
there.
Well, I know it.
Are we allowed to answer that? I should check with production on that. When did he go to Stanford? We didn't even say he went to Stanford, did we? Well, let's say he went to Stanford. All righty. He went to Stanford. Next question.
Yeah, but what class? What year?
We didn't keep up with
you're
it.
not
We
going
don't
to
know.
answer that one. Just
He played hockey, a hooky.
Well, he's obviously old enough to be this young lady's father, so that puts him in the class of 30.
All right, Miss Barbara Hale, you have...
Don't insult her.
We're digressing considerably from the rehearsed format, panelists. We vowed we'd take 30 seconds apiece and not step on each other's lines. You recall? Now, Miss Barbara Hale, you go right ahead.
Is he playing at present?
No, he isn't.
Is he associated in as an announcer or any other line in the sports world?
No, he is not. I'm sorry. Panel, the first round is up. You have just won a $25 savings bond, young lady. We will now go to the clue number 2. I hold before you your second clue, panel, and here it is. A sign which reads 73 to nothing. 73 to nothing. That is your second clue. Mr. Hans Conried.
Well, he was obviously in the class of 73. Rather older man than I thought. May I inquire, is the gentleman, your father, in business now?
Yes, he
Is he in business here in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Then your home is here. Is it the real estate business?
No.
Oil?
No.
Is he a lawyer?
Is
Miss
he a
Barbara
lawyer?
Hale.
He could have studied that at college, couldn't he? Yes, I suppose.
Go ahead, Barbara.
Well, we've named about every...
Just be charming. Just fill in 30 seconds with I'd rather like to know about you, Barbara. What do you do?
I'm the serious member now, Hans.
73 to nothing.
Well, that's just...
It's impressive.
Score,
It's impressive.
It's a game, evidently, a score.
It has all the earmarks of having been a game, yes, 73 to nothing.
Could be a criminal number, one of these en passant profil.
How about Mr. Highland, our
Well,
sports
73 to nothing was the score of the last UCLA Stanford football game.
Was that 73, Dick?
Yeah. 72 to nothing.
I thought it was closer to 72, but that was pretty close.
But that was up in there anyway. So 73 to nothing doesn't mean anything particularly.
All right, that means
and
that
is your father a lawyer?
No, he is not.
Yeah. What is he?
You have now won a $50 savings bond, young lady, and we go to the third and final clue for our outstanding panel here. Here it is, panel. I hold before you as your
Outstanding? You mean we should be outstanding, not sitting down here?
Not tonight, you just want to be outstanding. Is it still raining, audience? You can answer. It's all right. Thank you. Now we come to our third clue, and here it is. I hold before you a long piece, or it could be a short piece, but this one is a long piece, of rope.
Give a panel enough rope and they'll hang themselves. Yes, I know.
Now, I have a rope here. This is the third clue about this young lady's father. Not his profession, but his name.
Toes.
Mr.
You know
Dick
any toe-headed football players?
You're pretty warm on this football routine. Why don't you go ahead with
Maybe it has
that?
to do with his neck.
Rope.
Can't think
Or,
of it.
a line. He was in the line.
Well,
No, it has
actually, he
to-
was, but that has nothing to do with the...
A toe-headed member of the line.
Yeah. Can't be
Where do you
Chuck
get
Taylor's
the toe
daughter.
head? Where do you get the toe?
All right, we have
rope is made
a
out
piece
of
of rope
toe,
here.
yeah.
There might be some other names for rope, you know.
Cord, line, string, manila, hemp.
Hemp pool?
I beg your pardon?
Hemp pool.
That's right, Sam Pool. Wonderful. Would you unmask now, Suzanne?
That's who it is.
Ladies and gentlemen of the panel and audience, Miss Suzanne Poole, the daughter of the head coach of the Los Angeles Rams, Mr. Hampton Poole. And here she is. Suzanne, no, you stay right here because we want the panelists to ask you some questions.
Well, now I know what that 73 to nothing was.
What was it, Dave?
That was the Chicago Bears score.
In Washington?
In Washington, Redskins.
That's right.
Oh.
Back in 1940, I think it was December the 8th, as I recall, and Hamp Poole intercepted a touchdown, I think, in that game, scored a touchdown, didn't he? He was a real fine football player and one of the greatest. Pam, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask Suzanne here about her famous father?
What's the old man say about the game Sunday?
Wow. I think Dick is speaking of the game where the Los Angeles Rams beat the 49ers 42-31.
No, the next Sunday.
Huh?
The last one we know about. We read it in the paper.
Oh, I see it.
But the second one, should we take the points or give them?
He's scared, I'll tell you that much.
Okay. Suzanne, do you follow the games closely yourself?
Pretty close.
Watch them all?
Yep.
Did you watch last Sunday's game on television?
It's one I didn't see, I'm afraid.
Why didn't you watch
Is he a nice guy to live with when he loses?
Oh, wait, what'd you say, Dick?
Is he a nice guy to live with when he loses?
Ooh, well, it just depends. Well, I'd say so.
Depends on one point or a big one.
All right, thank you very much. What are you going to do with yourself? What are your plans for your future life, Suzanne?
Well, I'm not really sure as yet.
How old are you, may I ask?
I'm 13.
Oh, really? Certainly attractive young lady for 13. Where do you go to school?
Palms Junior High.
You don't know what you're going to do yet, huh?
No, I don't.
You want to be a football coach, huh?
Yeah.
You do?
I want to be a player.
Thank you, Suzanne Poole. It's certainly nice to have had you on our program. Thanks. Come back. Suzanne Poole, everyone. Come back. Panel, should I move these clues closer to you? Are you seeing them all right?
Very clearly.
All right, and here is our next Junior Mystery X guest. Have a seat there, young man. Very well dressed, sartorially perfect, I would say. Say hello to the panel there, would you please, sir? How you do? Come on over here so a microscope can pick you up here. Say, go ahead. How do you do? Isn't he well dressed, panel?
Well spoken.
You know who he is right away?
Oh,
of
course.
You have a good voice, hasn't he?
Yes.
All right, here we go. This young man has a very, very famous father. And tonight's dad night, you know. So he has a very famous father. We'll give you some clues. You try by the clues to identify the name of his very famous father. Here we go. I hold before you clue number 1. A set of blueprints.
The young man's father's an architect?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
The dean of all architects the world over?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Not that one, eh? Has he some rather outstanding edifices to his credit in this city?
Yes, he does.
Are they both residential and commercial in nature?
No, just commercial.
Well, that's a good architect.
Yeah,
That's the kind to get you big money. Just trouble with the board of directors on your design.
Miss Barbara Hale, would you go next, please?
Well, I'm so busy trying to see if there's any resemblance to the father.
Oh, you know some architects. Huh?
Dick, go ahead.
Dick Hyland, here we go.
Has he got a partner?
Yes, he does.
Piera?
Yes, he does.
Who is the panel?
Piera Lockman.
Lockman.
That's right. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead, unmask, son. Jimmy Luckman. Mr. James Luckman, whose father is one of the most outstanding architects in the world, and
indeed he is.
And isn't he, for
he?
sure?
No
He is the gentleman who designed the very famous CBS.
Oh, what you said, we've been trying to avoid it now for 60 seconds.
Well, we better let him design one for NBC.
Charles Luckman, his father, he designed and what is the residential structure you were talking about, Hans?
No, there are no.
I thought a tremendous hotel he was in the,
No,
that would be commercial.
That's the Imperial Hotel in Tokyo, and that's
You may
Frank
gotta
Lloyd
pay-
Wright.
I understand. All right. Well, Jimmy, we're certainly pleased to have you here. You look like you might be going to college. Are you?
Yes, I am. I go to SC.
You do, eh? Say, I'm glad to have you here. Dick Hyland wanted to ask you something about the SC-UCLA game, didn't you, Dick?
How many points do you want?
How many are you giving?
Oh, no more than I have to.
I'm taking all I can get.
You're going to need them.
Do you participate in athletics at all, Jim?
Not anymore, I don't know.
What do you do? What is your ambition?
I'm in architecture school there.
Uh-huh. What year are you in SC?
Second year.
Uh-huh. Hans, Barbara, any questions you'd like to know about the home life of this very...
Wish him well. He's doing
Isn't he
some very
fine?
important work.
I probably shouldn't bring this up, but because you strike me as being very well dressed, and what's the outlook on the romantic future, Jim?
I'm single and intend to stay that way for a while.
That doesn't answer a thing, Jim. Going to stay that way for a while.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, all righty. Audience, do you have a question you'd like to ask us?
Yeah,
What is that, sir?
He's the nephew of a famous football player.
Is that true?
One of the greatest quarterbacks in professional football.
You are the nephew? One of our
nephew, a cousin.
Cousin Ralph.
What was his name?
Sid Luckman.
Sid Luckman.
Oh, are you Sid? Chicago Bears. Chicago Bears. He was one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
Right.
Well, Jimmy Luckman, we certainly appreciate your coming down. As I understand, you didn't, well, let's give this young man a $25 savings bond.
Yeah,
shall we?
Do it. You might have to have a drawing board in the shop there.
Thank you, Jimmy Luckman, for coming down. We certainly appreciate it. Thank you very much. And here comes another mystery guest, a very beautiful.
I'm not interested in this girl's antecedents.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Very attractive, beautiful young lady. Would you lean over and say hello to our panel, please?
Hello, panel.
Well, that's maddening.
Oh, let me see. I have to do a little research work. Here we go. Lost track of my ad-libs for just a moment. Panel, we are going to give you three, are you a comfortable guest? Junior
I'm very
X?
comfortable. I was just looking at my son up there.
Yeah, all right.
Is it right there?
Well, panel, if you can't figure who the young lady's famous father is, you may be excused and run up and ask her son. So here we go. I'll give you three clues. You try by the clues to identify her famous father. And still we're on the father side. I hold before you, panel, a football helmet and a pair of shoulder pads. We start with Mr. Hans Conried.
You'd better start with the gentleman at the other end of the table. Is this gentleman a football player, has been?
Never.
Well, that's a help, miss. That's is he an entertainer?
Yes.
An actor?
Yes.
He's played a football player at time.
Yes, he has.
An American-type actor. Now, just a moment. Never played football before he became an actor?
No.
That's not Johnny McBrown.
Does
he play these roles currently, young football players?
No, he does not.
Barbara Hale.
He was, it was a very famous role for him.
Yes, it was.
Is it a current picture?
No.
You mean by that a picture about currents?
Who was in Brown of Harvard?
We have a pair of shoulder pads and a football helmet, panel. Can you see them all right from where you're sitting?
I can't get my eyes off her.
Dick Highland, go ahead.
Was he born in San Francisco?
No, he wasn't.
I'm stumped.
All right, we've passed our first round then by your saying you're stumped, Mr. Highland, so you are now the possessor of a $25 savings bond, Junior X, sir. We go to clue number 2. I hold before you, panel, another clue, and a very good one. An optometrist chart. An optometrist chart, a very definite clue to the identity of her famous father.
What was he held up? An optometrist chart. EAO, and it gets way down to 20/20, and then beyond that I can't see.
This is the clue. A lot of these give you...
May I ask... the gentleman, your father, this optometrist chart has to do with an outstanding performance or a characterization?
A characterization.
A characterization. Was it, the characterization, was it medical? Was he a doctor?
No, he was not.
Was he a blind man?
No.
Miss Barbara Hale.
Was he a man of letters?
No.
Well. Come on.
Did he play football, or was he? No. I mean in the picture, or was it just a picture about football?
He played football in the picture.
Wish they'd get on something I knew about.
We're coming to it next, Dick. All right, go ahead, Dick Highland. An optometrist.
The Hayes thing, that baby in the balcony stops me. I can't,
I didn't mean to throw you.
I can't get that grandfather.
Oh, a great many players extend themselves 3 or 4 generations. There is a vitality about many of them, Dick, that you don't realize.
Well, let's have the third clue.
All right, that means that you are now the possessor of a $50 savings bond.
Baby's getting shoes tonight.
All right. I might ask the age of the child, but that wouldn't solve the identity of the father here at all. So here is our third clue, and of course this one will, I think, bring it pretty much to the point. Panel, I hold before you now a Shriner's hat.
Oh.
Oh.
Mr. Lloyd.
That's right.
Oh, for God's sake.
Harold Lloyd. Our guest is the very beautiful, and I use the word
should have.
in all of its glory, the very beautiful daughter, Peggy Lloyd.
She's the one you had to put the thing on because I know her.
Oh, did you, Dick?
You didn't know very well, obviously.
Sure, we know each other very well.
Mr. Harold Lloyd, one of the finest entertainers our country has ever known. Well, panel, you know Peggy, so go ahead, converse, ask questions. Be my guest.
I apologize.
What's the football?
The freshman.
The freshman, one of the greatest things ever written.
For those
Made
of
the
you...
touchdown.
Go ahead, Peggy.
No, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No. That's all right.
Well,
what about those Italian cypress in your father's garden? Don't they make a lot of trouble? We've had some that Justin uses.
He's a poor person that has to trim them.
Ah.
Let's bring him up to date on the clues, and I guess I should have done this on all the other clues.
Oh, well, we know it. The glasses.
That's his Harold Lloyd. That's right.
Famous hallmark.
And he played the athlete in that wonderful performance he gave years ago in The Freshman, that movie. Good.
I'll never forget him catching a punt. Just as all the balloons went up in the air, and he can't find the football among all the balloons.
That's right.
It was a
He
terrible...
ran the wrong direction, too.
Everything.
Wasn't he the past grandmaster, isn't he, of the Shriners?
Imperial Potentate, yes.
That's right. They call him the Imperial Potentate. That's probably one of the world's most charitable organizations, the Shriners. Well, Peggy, by golly, so they did it.
Yeah.
You want to ask anything, panel, about Mr. Harold Lloyd?
No, I might add
Barbara?
that I broke the news of her coming birth in a magazine story.
Oh, really?
But before your time, you wouldn't remember to show.
Everyone's so concerned about the little boy up above. It's a shame he isn't down here.
He's a cutie.
Love it. He's sitting up there. He's very excited about the whole thing.
Does he take after his grandfather?
Yes, he sings the Rheingold song, though. He wants to be a singer, I think.
And with commercial leanings, too.
Oh, yes. Oh, I plugged, didn't I, something?
Very sound, yeah.
You'll get a case in the morning. Schlitz, so it's all right. Doesn't make any difference at all. Well, Peggy Lloyd, thank you very much. We appreciate your coming down to try to confuse our panel. And to you, we have a $50 savings bond. Our compliments, and thank you very much. Okay. Thank you for coming to see us. So goes another second generation. Panel, I thank you very much for being so outstanding, so glib, so
that was the only panel you had.
One of the few I had. I had some others warming up in the panel pen. However, once again, I want to congratulate and thank the very beautiful movie star, Miss Barbara Hale.
Thank you very much.
Night, Mr. Dick Hyland, the very famous. Thank you, Dick. And, of course, Mr. Hans Conrad, you were welcome. Thank you. Jack McCoy saying until next week, we'll see you again on Second Generation. Good night. Came to you from Hollywood, an NBC Radio Network production. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Good morning, ladies. The missus goes a shopping with yours truly, John Reed King. I said, good morning, ladies. Oh, that's fine. We died off on the Johnny. Well, we said good morning. That's well. Now, our transcribed program and the missus goes a shopping on behalf of John Morrell and Company, makers of those two fine hams, Easy Cut, the ham that's tender, tasty, thoroughly cooked, ready to eat when you buy it, and Morrell Fried Tender, the ham you cook yourself. This morning we're shopping with the missus at the Acme Supermarket, located at William and Lincoln Streets in East Orange, New Jersey. And I'm sure all you ladies know George Szewski, the manager of the meat department, so let's give him a rousing cheer, everybody. Oh, we're doing better now. Now, a heavy ham hangs over my head. It's a Morrell Easy Cut ham, of course, the ham with a flavor that makes you ask for more and more and more. Ham that's different, and what a difference. No fooling, Easy Cut ham has that hearty, robust flavor. A flavor that makes it stand right out in any crowd of hams. But say, I can't describe taste. There just aren't words to do this ham justice. You've got to taste Easy Cut ham yourself. And some lucky family can do that this very night. For every woman I interview here today will get a chance to judge the weight of this ham, and the one judging nearest to its exact weight will get to take that ham right along home with her. And our first lady comes right up to the microphone, wearing a lovely green hat, sort of, isn't it?
That's
The
right.
green hat. All right. And what is your name?
Mrs. Archer Gustafson.
Mrs. Gustafson,
That's right.
where do you live?
3 Lennox Avenue in East Orange.
3 Lennox Avenue in East Orange. Is that far?
Well, no, on a cold day it is.
On a cold day it is. All right. Now, here is a chance for you to get a large bag of groceries. We picked out the easiest question we have today. I want to worry the other contestants. Here it is. A second lieutenant in the U.S. Army corresponds to what rank in the U.S. Navy? A second lieutenant in the U.S. Army corresponds to what rank in the U.S. Navy? Don't tell her.
A major? No, not a major.
I thought it was. Go right ahead, huh?
A private?
No, not a captain, not a captain.
Lieutenant? How many do I get?
Is it a question of that? Go ahead.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Being,
the U.S. Army.
Ask me something about Red Cross.
Well, I see you wearing a Red Cross button. I think that's fine. You're a captain in the Red Cross. Well, maybe we got to give you the prize anyway, but the answer is an ensign in the U.S. Navy. Man back here called the answer out, and if you missed it,
I missed it.
You missed it. All right. Now, in your opinion, does the Army or the Navy have the better-looking uniforms? The Army or the Navy?
Oh, I'm not partial. I love them both.
You love them both. All right. Would you like to be married to a Navy man?
Well, I better not say too much. He's caught in the draft.
Caught in the draft.
I mean, but he has 2 children and a wife.
But and you work with the Red Cross too.
That's right.
You do a lot of work to help.
Well, I try my best.
Very good. That's fine. Now I tell you what, we want you to judge in pounds and ounces the weight of this tender morel easy cut ham. What do you think it weighs?
Well, I say about 16 pounds.
You'd say about
a little over
16
pounds.
All right, we're going to put that right down for you, Miss. How much over 16?
Well, I don't know. Let me see. Mine was 8 pounds, and I got a half of one. So you see,
you had morel easy cut ham. All right, well.
So I would say it's about 18 and maybe 5 ounces.
18 pounds and 5 ounces?
I mean 16. Wait a minute.
16 pounds and 5 ounces.
That's right.
All right, Miss.
Am I warm?
I don't know. Here's another gift for you from John Morell and Company. Thank you for being our show. All right. Now we have a young lady coming right over here. Don't go away, Mrs. Guston. You might have won the ham, you know. Young lady, what is your name?
My name's Mary Greenfield.
Mary Greenfield, where do you live?
24 Hamilton Street, East Orange.
Got any friends and relatives here today?
Just had my mother here.
All right, that's fine. Now, I'll tell you this. Here's the question. For a large bag of groceries, if you lived for a millennium, how old would you be? If you lived for a millennium, how old would you be? How old are you now?
20.
Oh, you're 20 now, all right? Now, if you lived for a millennium, how old would you be? Got here on a coat here. Mary and Jimmy. Who is Jimmy?
My boyfriend.
Oh, your boyfriend. All right. Well, now, how old is he?
24.
24, all right. Mary and Jimmy, you are in the first heart, and he is in the second heart, and you're going to run the house. All right, that's fine. Now, tell me this. How old would you be if you lived to be a millennium? A millennium. For a millennium. You don't know? 1,000 years is absolutely right. All right, lady right over here came up with the answer. Now, look, if you were to live to be 1,000 years, would you prefer to be 1,000 years old in the past, or would you like to live 1,000 years in the future? I mean, you'd like the future. Why would you like the future?
I don't know. I never lived in a past.
You never lived in... All right. I'm getting all mixed up myself. How many pounds and ounces do you think this Morale Easy Cut ham weighs?
About 11 pounds, 8 ounces.
11 pounds, 8 ounces. We're going to put that right down for you, Miss Greenfield. And we want to thank you. We have another gift for you from John Morell and Company, a can of the new Morell Easy Serve Liver Oil. Thank you. Don't go away. You might have won. You can't tell. And now comes a lady right over the microphone wearing a blue dress, but a brown coat and a black hat, and her name is...
Mrs. Robert Shellen.
Mrs. Shellen, where do you live?
12 Summit Street, East Orange.
12 Summit Street, East Orange, all right? Now, put a big smile on your face. They want to take your picture from the distance of it. There's a man standing on a bottle of tomato juice. Yeah, that breaks. All right, now, Mrs. Shellen, back to you. What is the meaning of the Latin phrase tempus fugit? F-U-G-I-T, some people pronounce it tempus fugit. Large bag of groceries, if you can give me the answer. Tempus fugit.
Somebody else said it.
What did they say?
Time flies.
They're right, but you get the prize because we didn't ask them. Now, look, are you inclined to agree with it? Is there too little time in your day to get everything done that you'd like to do?
Yes.
There is, huh? Do you know of anyone in your family who has more time than they need?
No.
Then nobody, huh?
No.
But you're going to see your husband. But if you feel that way about it, all right. Now, look, how many pounds and ounces do you think this Morale Easy Cut ham weighs right here?
About 12 pounds, 2 ounces.
You'd say 12 pounds, 2 ounces. We're going to put that down for you, Mrs. Shellen. We have another gift for you from John Morell and Company. Thank you for being in our program. All right. Next lady's coming over in just a moment, but first, a word to everybody. You know, mystery is fine in detective stories, but not so good in ready-to-serve hams. What am I driving at? Why, the way a ham is cooked, naturally. Do you ever ask that question when you buy a cooked ham? Well, you should, because only slow, dry heat cooking will produce ham at its tasty, tender best. Ask any cooking expert. And that's why Morel Easy Cut Ham is the ham you should buy when you want really finer ham full of juicy, hearty flavor. It's cooked in dry heat, remember? No mystery about that. And it practically has no waste, because most of the shrinkage is removed long before you buy it. Try it, and you'll always buy it. Morel Easy Cut Ham, tender, tasty, genuine baked ham when you buy it. And now our next lady in the microphone coming over here with a red cross button, too. And what is your name?
Mrs. D.R. Coleman.
Mrs. Coleman, you have a very good voice. Where do you live?
3 Lenox Avenue, East Orange.
How did you get such a wonderful voice? Yelling at your husband? Huh?
Probably.
Probably. Oh, the 3 children. All right. If he's here, I'm only kidding. Now, look, a large bag of groceries. He's what?
He's in the Army.
He's in the Army. Oh, well, that's fine. Is he a major?
Yes.
Somebody said back here he's a major. All right, that's fine. Now, here's a large bag of groceries to you. How many toes does the dog have on his front feet? Very simple question. A single front foot, how many toes do you think he has on?
3.
You think 3. Take another thing.
5.
Lady back here, help there. That's 5 is right. Now, look, did you arrive at that conclusion by guessing? Or did you ever look at a dog's foot?
No, I don't care enough about dogs.
You don't know. Is there a dog around the house more trouble than he's worth, do you think?
I think so.
Have you ever had a dog?
Out in the farm.
Out in the farm. Well, if you got a lot of children, isn't it nice to have a dog to sort of round them up every now and then?
Well, they'd like to have one.
They'd like to have one, and you say
But
no.
I can't in an apartment.
You can't in an apartment. You know, I have a wonderfully trained dog at home. When you say sit up or won't you, he either sits up or he doesn't. Now, oh, isn't she nice? That lady laughed right in back of me here. I think that's marvelous. Now, how many pounds and ounces do you think this Morel Easy Cut Ham weighs right here?
12 pounds and 6 ounces.
12 pounds and 6 ounces. We're picking up ounces all the time. Thank you very much. And here is another gift for you from John Morel and Company, a can of the new Morel Easy Serve Liver Loaf. Our next lady is just waiting in a brown coat, just waiting in a brown coat and a brown study. What is your name, please?
Mrs. L. Snyder.
Mrs. Snyder?
That's right.
I don't believe you're in New York, or are you?
No.
You're from, where do you live now?
82 North Arlington.
82 North Arlington from North Carolina, aren't you?
Virginia.
Virginia?
Yeah.
I'm a couple of states away. All right, now.
Danville, Virginia.
Danville, Virginia. How long you lived up here?
Oh, yeah. 18 months.
And what does your husband do?
He's a DuPont salesman.
He's a DuPont salesman.
Yeah.
Well, I got a brother who works for DuPont.
No.
Now, we practically know each other. Well, that's fine. Now, look, I'll give you an easy question for that. Now, a large bag, you want to see the answer to? A large bag of groceries. What term is the opposite of occidental? The opposite of occidental. The opposite, no, not incidental. No, the opposite of occidental. What word is the opposite of occidental?
Oriental.
Oriental is right. You seem to be puzzled, but you're right. Where would we go if we wanted to see some occidentals?
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. Just look around you, and they're all around you now. Have you ever eaten any Chinese food?
Oh, yes.
You have?
Yes.
You like it?
Uh-huh.
What dish do you like best, Chinese?
Oh, well, it isn't Chinese. I don't think it isn't. It's Chinese.
That's right. That isn't Chinese. Tell me, down there in Virginia, do they have those wonderful Morel Easy Cut hams?
Oh, yes.
Oh, of course. There we are. That's fine. That's fine then. You know, look.
And lots of fried chicken.
And lots of fried chicken, too. It goes well with a nice piece of ham under. Oh, that's marvelous. Now, how many pounds and ounces do you think this tasty, tender Morel Easy Cut ham weighs right here?
I would say 13 pounds.
You would say 13 pounds. All right. The ham gets bigger all the time. Thank you very much. And we're going to put that down, and we have another gift for you from John Morel and Company. Thanks a lot. Our next lady comes eating fire tips to the microphone. She tells me her name is what?
Mrs. Higgins.
Mrs. Higgins, where do you live?
33 Elm Street, Bloomfield.
That's a lovely hat. It goes right with the suit, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Got a feather and everything. Where'd you get it? Huh?
In New York.
In New York. You come over to New York a lot?
I'm a New Yorker.
You're a New Yorker originally. Where'd you live in New York?
In Westchester County.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's fine. I used to live there not so long ago. That's the truth. Well, we're practically neighbors. I'm glad to know you. All right. That's fine. Now, here is I'm going to give you an easy question, too, because we were practically neighbors at one time. What is a swan song for a large bag of groceries? What is a swan song?
A dying song.
A dying song, that's right. It's an artistic work composed shortly before an artist's death, and nowadays they apply it in slang expressions to other types of things, too. Now, look, do you think that most people improve with continued experience along one line, or do you think they fall back when they lose some of the fire of youth and the ambition to get ahead?
No, I think they get better as they get older.
Now, tell me, how old do you think you have to be before you start to get old? I mean, what age? You think life begins at 40 or not?
Well, do you think I should know?
But no, my face red. No, I didn't mean that. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. Just look at my nephew over there and tell me, look at him. What do you think? What do you think?
I think he's embarrassed, too.
Well, he's over 40. It's different with him. Now, look. Well, now, the reason I asked that, I had thought maybe you had heard of the 7 ages of women. You know, first she's a baby, then an infant, then a miss, then a young girl, then a young girl, a young girl, and a young girl. All right, now, look. You're doing fine here, but how many pounds and ounces do you think this Morel Easy Cut ham weighs here?
11 pounds and
11
12 ounces.
11 pounds and 12 ounces. All right, that's fine. We're going to put it down for you. We have another gift for you from John Morel and Company, a can of the new Morel Easy Serve Liberalo. Thank you very much. But now we're going to check up on the actual weight of this ham. The only thing that remains is to pull the weight off. We have a little patch over the weight. Before you pull it off, however, before you do that, I want to say a word to everybody. America has answered the treacherous attack of the Japanese by declaring war to the victorious end. To ensure our victory, to ensure the destruction of Japanese wild men, we must turn our dollars into guns and our dimes into bullets. Buy United States defense bonds and stamps at your bank, post office, or savings and loan association. Get them from your newspaper carrier boy or your retail dealer. Don't delay. Act now. And now we've taken off the slip there, and it tells us that this particular Morel Easy Cut ham weighs exactly 12 pounds and 13 ounces, and the closest judgment was given by Mrs. Earl Snyder, who said 13 pounds even, and she was only 7 ounces. She was only 3 ounces away from the correct answer. Mrs. Snyder, where are you? Come right up here. Mrs. Snyder from Virginia. I think that's fine. Congratulations.
Wonderful.
All right, fine. All right. Now, Mrs. Snyder, as I told you before, that's not an ordinary ham. That's a Morel Easy Cut ham, and I know you're going to enjoy it, but you're probably a wonderful cook if you come from Virginia, aren't you?
Oh, I like to cook.
Well, we're going to give you our Southern recipe booklet, too, before you leave, and I think it's just swell that you came up, and I'm glad that you appeared on the show and did so fine.
Well, I've enjoyed it.
Well, that's swell. And remember, that's Morel Easy Cut ham, all our listeners. That's the ham with a wonderful flavor. You're going to enjoy it as soon as you try it at your house. And now we wind up our transcribed program of the Mrs. Goes a Shopping. We'll be back tomorrow, same time and station. This is John Reed King saying goodbye for John Morel and Company, makers of that tender, tasty, thoroughly cooked ham, ready to serve when you buy it, Morel Easy Cut ham. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We take you now to the stage of the Arkansas Theater in Little Rock, Arkansas, where Mars Incorporated present Dr. I.Q., the Mental Banker. Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, bring you another half hour of fun with your genial master of wit and information, Dr. I.Q., the Mental Banker. We hope you enjoy this program tonight as much as we know you will always enjoy the taste of the big new Mars bar. And now, here is that wise man with the friendly smile and the cash for your correct answers, Dr. I.Q.
Thank you, Mr. Anthony, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My assistance is stationed throughout the audience with portable microphones, which will enable members of the theater audience to remain in their seats while answering the questions I ask from the stage. May I present my assistants, Doug Romine on my right downstairs.
Thank you, Doctor.
Jim Terrell on my left downstairs.
Thank you, Doctor.
Bob Bryce in the right balcony.
Thank you, Doctor.
Wes Kittleman in the center balcony.
Thank you, Doctor.
Les Bolton in the left balcony.
Thank you, Doctor.
And now for our first contestant of the evening, we go to Doug Romine on my right downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
$12 silver to the gentleman for this one. Western Union became a reality when Great Britain and France recently joined Benelux in a defense and economic pact. Now, can you name the countries to which the name Benelux, that's Benelux, refers? Benelux. Yes, you...
Luxembourg.
That's where you're going from the... rear end forward. Go right ahead, sir. Luxembourg. Belgium, yes, sir. Now you're toward the front.
Netherlands.
And that's the Belgium, Netherlands, and Luxembourg. That's $12 silver to that gentleman.
Your name and address, sir.
Neil Daly, 6720 Rockwood Road, Little Rock, Arkansas.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations. It's Jim Terrell now on my left downstairs.
I have a lady, Doctor.
Now, $5 silver for this one. This question is not difficult, so listen closely as I cannot repeat it. If it takes 8 men 4 days to dig a well, How long will it take them to dig it in 2 days?
2 hours.
What's that?
2 hours.
Would you like for me to repeat that question?
Please.
Oh, here we go. I said that. Don't forget, I don't want you to make it too difficult. Here we go. If it takes 8 men 4 days to dig a well, how long will it take them to dig it in 2 days?
2 days.
2 days. That's $5 silver to that lady.
Your name and address, please.
Miss Gleason Allen, 3909 MacArthur, Fort Smith, Arkansas.
Thank you. Congratulations. Nice to have you with us, Bob Weiss, now in the right balcony.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
$15 silver to the gentleman for this one. When a G-man reports to his top boss, he sees J. Edgar Hoover. When J. Edgar Hoover reports to his boss, whom does he see? When J. Edgar Hoover reports to his boss...
Truman?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. The Attorney General, who is Tom Clark, but a box of Mars bars to that gentleman, and 2 tickets to next week's production here at the Arkansas Theater in Little Rock. And right now, Mr. Anthony.
Now that Easter has come and gone, I think we all feel in that wonderful spring mood for relaxation and pleasure. And one spring treat that always means real enjoyment, no matter where you are or what you are doing, is the taste treat of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. For every bite of Mars, the toasted almond bar is rich with the rare flavor combination of the thick milk chocolate coating, heaped so high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. Together, the milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and soft nougat all combine to make every bite of a Mars bar a taste of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
Thanks, Alan. It's Wes Kittleman now in the center balcony.
I have a lady, Doctor.
$7 silver to the lady for this one. Now, here is a little arithmetickler. How much is twice 1/2 of 2.5? $7 silver. What's that?
5.
I think you'd find it 2.5. Half of 2.5 is 1 1/4, and twice 1 1/4 is 2.5. I'm sorry, but a box of Mars bars to that lady for a nice try. 2 tickets to next week's production here at the Arkansas Theater in Little Rock, and it's Les Bolton now in the left balcony.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
$16 silver to the gentleman for this one. William O. Douglas is being considered as a possible running mate for President Truman in this year's presidential election. Now, can you tell me what position Mr. Douglas already holds in Washington?
He is a justice of the Supreme Court.
He is a Supreme Court justice. That is $16 silver to that gentleman.
Your name and address, please.
Robert E. Hoban, 1100 Rock Street, Little Rock, Arkansas.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations. It's Doug Romine now on my right downstairs.
I have a lady, Doctor.
$6 silver to the lady for this one. Now, how many hours does it take the hour hand of a watch to travel the same distance that the minute hand travels in 15 minutes? How many hours does it take the hour hand of a watch to travel the same distance that the minute hand travels in 15 minutes?
15 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. It takes 3 hours, but a box of Mars bars to the lady just the same for a nice try. 2 tickets to next week's production. Here's the Arkansas Theater in Little Rock, and it's Jim Terrell now on my left downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
Much of the rain that falls on the earth from the sky is originally salty seawater from the ocean. Yet, when it reaches the earth, the water is fresh and not salty. $14 silver if you can tell me why. Did you understand the question?
No.
Oh, I say much of the rain that falls on the earth from the sky is originally salty seawater from the oceans. Yet when it reaches the earth, the water is fresh and not salty. $14 silver if you can tell me why.
I don't know, Doctor.
Why, when the water is evaporated, it goes into a vapor form, sir, and the salt, which cannot evaporate, remains in the sea. I'm sorry, too, but a box of Mars bars to that gentleman for a nice prize, 2 tickets to next week's production at the Arkansas Theater in Little Rock, and it's Bob Bice now in the right balcony.
I have a lady, Doctor.
For tonight's program, the winning biographical sketch of a famous personality was sent in by Miss Estelle Wade, 1619 West 9th Street, Texarkana, Arkansas. The judges could choose only the single entry they felt was presented in the most interesting manner. But since a number of you suggested the same personality, Mars Incorporated are sending a box of Mars bars to each of the other contestants, sending a sketch on the personality chosen for tonight. For using her information, the makers of Mars, the Toasted Almond Bar, are sending Miss Wade a check for $400. Now, if you can correctly identify the personality I'm describing after the first clue is given, I will give you $75. Of course, the longer it takes you to identify him, the less your reward. But if your reward decreases, we will add all that you missed to the $400, which Miss Wade will receive. Are you ready for your first clue?
Yes.
Go right ahead and make a stab at every one of them now. $75, here we go. He was born in Texas in 1890. After being turned down by the United States Naval Academy because of his age, he began the career for which he became famous. How about that one?
I don't know.
All right, $60. Thank you for speaking up. He was graduated from West Point in 1915, and during the First World War, he demonstrated unmistakable genius at organization and administration.
Patton?
I'm sorry. Thank you for trying. And stay right in that groove. $50. In 1935, he was made assistant military advisor to the Philippine Islands, and there he learned to fly. And at 48, he obtained his pilot's license.
Is it Arnold?
Pardon?
Arnold?
I'm sorry. $40 now. During the famous Louisiana maneuvers preceding Pearl Harbor, he was in command of the victorious Blue Forces. Come on. Make another.
I said MacArthur.
Oh, well, that's all right. You're $30. It was decided at Tehran that the task of commanding the main assault on Germany from Britain would fall on the competent shoulders of this tough, shrewd American general.
Eisenhower.
General Dwight David Eisenhower. Give that lady $30 silver.
Your name and address, please.
Mrs. J.F. Lemon, 101 Melrose Drive, North Little Rock.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Consequently, $445 will be sent to Miss Estelle Wade, 1619 West 9th Street, Texarkana, Arkansas, for sending in the winning sketch on General Eisenhower. A box of Mars bars will be sent to each of you also sending in a sketch on General Eisenhower during the contest week ending midnight Thursday, March 18th.
If you would like to enter our biographical contest, simply send in a brief sketch of a famous personality with 4 rappers from the big new 10-cent Mars bar. The judges will select the most interesting entry sent in this week, from which Dr. IQ will formulate the clues to be used on the program of April 12th and award the winning contestant $400. Now, we will add to that $400 whatever amount the theater contestant fails to win from his $75 reward in trying to identify the personality. All entries become the property of Mars Incorporated, and the decision of the judges will be final. Entries must be postmarked this week before midnight Thursday to be eligible for prizes to be awarded on the program of April 12th. Now remember, each week is a separate contest. Dr. IQ's address is 919 North Michigan Avenue, Chicago 11, Illinois.
West Tittleman. Thank you, Alan. West Tittleman now in the center balcony.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
$8 silver for this one. As you sit in a concert hall watching a pianist, does he face the audience, the left end of the stage, or the right end of the stage as he plays?
Left end.
Well, now let's see. As you face the audience, I said, sir. Am I giving you a bad time there? Just for a moment. As you sit in a concert hall watching a pianist, does he face the audience, the left end of the stage, or the right end of the stage as he plays?
Right end.
The pianist faced the right end of the stage as they played. Give that gentleman $8 silver. I thought he misunderstood that question.
Your name and address, please.
W.D. Davidson, 316 North Bridge Street, Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Les Bolton, now in the left balcony.
I have a lady, Doctor.
15 silver dollars to the lady for this one. The countries which will receive aid under the Marshall Plan have been meeting in Paris. Can you tell me the number of countries scheduled to receive aid under the Marshall Plan? The exact number. The number of countries scheduled to receive aid under the Marshall Plan.
3, sir.
I'm sorry, there are 16, but 24 Mars bars to the ladies. 2 tickets to next week's production. Here's the Arkansas Theater in Little Rock, and it's Doug Woolmine now on my right downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
7 silver dollars to the gentleman for this one. Now, scientists claim that the height of a person is not the same at night before he goes to bed as it is in the morning when he awakes. Now, is a person taller or shorter when he awakes in the morning?
Taller.
Scientists claim a person is a half to 3/4 of an inch taller at the start of a day. That's 7 silver dollars to that gentleman.
Your name and address, please.
W.C. Oliver, 212 School Street, Rose City.
Thank
Little
you,
Rock.
sir. Congratulations. Nice to have you with us. Jim Terrell now on my left downstairs.
I have a lady, Doctor.
12 silver dollars to the lady for this one. Secretary of Agriculture Clinton P. Anderson has announced that he will leave the cabinet when Congress adjourns and run for the Senate to succeed Senator Hatch. Now, in what state will Mr. Anderson run for senator?
Arizona.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's New Mexico. You were so close. But a box of Mars bars to the lady. 2 tickets to next week's production is the Arkansas Theater in Little Rock, and it's Bob Weiss now in the right balcony.
I have a sailor, Doctor.
6 silver dollars to the sailor for this one. Arbor Day sees nearly every kind of tree planted except a whiffle tree. Now, can you tell me why whiffle trees are not planted on Arbor Day? No coaching, please.
It's not a tree.
Well, what is it?
Doesn't have something to do with the wagon.
It's the bar on the wagon to which harness traces are. That's 6 silver dollars to that sailor. Oh, he was right on the ball, Red.
Your name and address, please.
Thomas Alloway, 2901 Wells Street, Little Rock.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Wes Kettleman now in the center balcony.
I have a lady, Doctor.
13 silver dollars to the lady for this one. I cannot repeat this question, which will test your powers of concentration. So listen very closely. I cannot repeat it now. Harry was more intelligent than Gary. Barry was less intelligent than Harry, but more intelligent than Gary. Now, which one of the three, Gary, Barry, or Harry, was the most intelligent?
Gary.
Oh.
We take you now to the stage of the Orpheum Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota, where Mars Incorporated presents Dr. I.Q., the Mental Banker. Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, bring you another half hour of fun with your genial master of witted information, Dr. I.Q., the Mental Banker. We hope you enjoy this program tonight as much as we know you will always enjoy the taste of the new coconut ping bar. And now, here is that wise man with a friendly smile and the cash for your correct answers, Dr. I.Q.
Thank you, Mr. Anthony, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My assistants are stationed throughout the audience with portable microphones, which will enable members of the theater audience to remain in their seats while answering the questions I ask from the stage. May I present my assistants, Dean Sherman on my right downstairs.
Thank you, Doctor.
Bill Curtis in the center aisle downstairs.
Thank you, Doctor.
Marv Lee on my left downstairs. Marv Lee on my left downstairs.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Bud King in the right balcony.
Thank you, Doctor.
Bob Allen in the center balcony.
Thank you, Doctor.
And Kurt Emmons in the left balcony.
Thank you, Doctor.
And now for our first contestant of the evening, we go to Dean Sherman on my right downstairs.
I have a lady, Doctor.
12 silver dollars to the lady for this one. In Stevenson's famous book, Treasure Island, what made Captain Flint so different from every other character in the story? In Stevenson's famous book, Treasure Island, what made... What's that?
I can't remember. Was it only because he had a wooden leg?
No, that was the name of the parrot. Remember? But give that lady 24 ping bars and 2 tickets to next week's production here at the Orpheum Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And it's Bill Curtis now in the center aisle downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
5 silver dollars to the gentleman for this one, and don't let me catch you on it now. Besides the United States, how many other countries have a 4th of July?
None.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I think you'll find all of them have a 4th of July. The 4th follows the 3rd of July, but give that gentleman a box of ping bars and 2 tickets to next week's production here at the Orpheum Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Marv Lee now on my left downstairs.
I have a lady, Doctor.
14 silver dollars to the lady for this one. Most every day, we use ordinary wire coat hangers on which to hang up our clothes. Now, can you estimate within 6 inches, mind you, I'm giving you a leeway of 6 inches, can you estimate within 6 inches how long that coat hanger would be if it were straightened out into one length of straight wire?
4 feet?
You mean 48 inches, in other words, huh?
Yes.
That is what you're implying. Actually, it's approximately 43 inches. Therefore, the lady receives 14 silver dollars in a nice hand.
Your name and address, please.
Mrs. Wilson. 5233 28th Avenue South.
The town?
Minneapolis.
That's what I wanted you to say. Congratulations. Right now, Mr. Anthony.
Now that school days are here again, the young people in the family do not have time to linger over some of the pleasures they enjoyed during vacation. But one truly luscious treat, which there is always time to enjoy, no matter where you are or what you are doing, is the taste treat of the new coconut ping bar. With every bite of this new coconut candy bar, your teeth sink through a sweet, dark chocolate coating, a thick layer of fresh white coconut, and a creamy, smooth, rich nougat center. Together, the sweet, dark chocolate, fresh white coconut, and creamy, smooth nougat make every bite of the new coconut ping a thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. For a real taste thrill, try the new coconut ping.
Thanks, Alan. It's Bud King now in the right balcony.
I'm a gentleman, Doctor.
Don't let me fool you on this one. There is one kind of chicken that does not lay eggs. 6 silver dollars if you can tell me what kind that is. No help, please. I beg your pardon? One kind of chicken that does not lay eggs. 6 silver dollars if you can tell me what kind that is.
Afraid I don't know, Doctor.
I think you'd find that a rooster, sir. But give that gentleman a box of 24 new coconut ping bars and 2 tickets to next week's production here at the Orpheum Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And it's Bob Allen now in the center balcony.
I have a lady, Doctor.
Youth Month is now being observed throughout our nation. And a new 3-cent stamp saluting young America has been issued. A boy and a girl are pictured on this stamp. And I will give you 15 silver dollars if you can tell me what they are carrying. What are they carrying under their arms?
Books.
They are carrying books. That's exactly 15 silver dollars to that lady.
Your name and address, please.
Mrs. Robert Overpriller, 715 Douglas, Minneapolis.
Thank you very much. Yes, indeed, they are carrying books. You know, we cannot afford to neglect young America. The future of our country depends on the youth of today. So make your home your child's home. Know his school, his teachers, and his playmates. See that he receives the greatest possible opportunity to make himself into a happy, useful citizen. Okay, on with the show now, and it's Curry Emmons now in the left balcony.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
8 silver dollars to the gentleman for this one, and don't make it sound too hard now. I have a simple arithmetickler, sir. I want you to fix the number 4,099 in your mind. Do you have it now?
Yes, sir.
4,099. Now add 14 to this number. What is the correct answer?
5,113.
I think you'd find it 4,113, sir. You just upped it 1,000. But give that gentleman 24 new coconut king bars and 2 tickets to next week's production here at the Orpheum Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And it's Dean Sherman now on my right downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
12 silver dollars to the gentleman for this one. Now listen to this one carefully. Mrs. Smith weighs 5 pounds more than Mrs. Jones. Now Mrs. Green weighs 5 pounds less than Mrs. Smith. Now, although she probably won't admit it, which of the ladies weighs the most?
Mrs. Smith.
Mrs. Smith weighs 5 pounds more than Mrs. Jones and Mrs. Green. That's $12 silver to that gentleman. Your name and address, please.
John Fieselman, Sioux City, Iowa.
Thank you, sir. Mrs. Smith is probably very, very angry with you. Bill Curtis now in the center aisle downstairs.
I have a lady, Doctor.
For tonight's program, the winning biographical sketch of a famous personality was sent in by Mr. H. Omer Bennett, Oakland, Oregon. The judges could choose only the single entry they felt was presented in the most interesting manner. But since a number of you suggested the same personality, Mars Incorporated are sending a box of ping bars to each of the other contestants, sending a sketch of the personality chosen for tonight. Now, for using his information, the makers of the new coconut ping bar are sending Mr. Bennett a check for $400. Now, if you can correctly identify the personality I'm describing, after the first clue is given, I will give you $75. Of course, the longer it takes you to identify him, the less your reward. But if your reward decreases, we will add all that you missed to the $400 which Mr. Bennett will receive. Are you ready for your first clue?
I'm ready.
$75. Take a stab at it now. The son of a Baptist minister, he was born in Glen Falls, New York in 1862. He was graduated from Brown University at the age of 19. Shall we go on to $60?
Yes.
All right, thank you. He taught school, $60. He taught school to earn enough to get through Columbia's law school. Admitted to the bar, he secured a position with a New York law firm.
Hughes?
You mean Charles Evans Hughes?
Yes.
That's $60 silver to that lady.
Your name and address, please.
Mrs. Carl G. Willer, 713 2nd Avenue South.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. And that was a toughie. You really were on the ball there. Consequently, $415 will be sent to Mr. H. Omer Bennett, Oakland, Oregon, for sending in the winning sketch on Charles Evans Hughes. A box of ping bars will be sent to you, each of you also sending in a sketch on Charles Evans Hughes during the contest week ending midnight Thursday, September 2nd.
If you would like to enter our biographical contest, simply send in a brief sketch of a famous personality with 6 rappers from the new Coconut Ping Bar. The judges will select the most interesting entry sent in this week, from which Dr. IQ will formulate the clues to be used on the program of September 27th and award the winning contestant $400. Now, we will add to that $400 whatever amount the theater contestant fails to win from his $75 reward in trying to identify the personality. All entries become the property of Mars Incorporated, and the decision of the judges will be final. Entries must be postmarked this week before midnight Thursday to be eligible for prizes to be awarded on the program of September 27th. Now remember, each week is a separate contest. Dr. IQ's address is 919 North Michigan Avenue, Chicago 11, Illinois.
Thanks, Alan Marvley. Now on my left downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
$7 silver to the gentleman for this one. If you can tell me in 5 seconds what Rembrandt's first name was.
I don't know.
Well, his first name was Rembrandt. His last name was Van Ryn. But give that gentleman 24 new coconut ping bars and 2 tickets to next week's production here at the Orpheum Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And it's Bud King now in the right balcony.
I have a lady, Doctor.
$14 silver to the lady for this one. Now, suppose all your now mind you, your great-grandparents were living. So you decide to have your picture taken with all of them in a group. Now, how many would be in the finished photograph?
8.
I'm sorry you forgot to count yourself. 9. Oh. You and your 8 great-grandparents. But give that lady a box of 24 ping bars and 2 tickets to next week's production at the Orpheum Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And that means Bob Allen now in the center balcony.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
Here's an opportunity to win $8 silver by doing a bit of mental arithmetic. How much is 1/2 of 1/2 divided by 1/2?
1/8.
Oh, that's 1/2 still, sir. I'm very sorry. But give that gentleman 24 ping bars and 2 tickets to next week's production here at the Orpheum Theater in Minneapolis. And that means we go to Kurt Emmons in the left balcony.
I have a lady, Doctor.
$12 silver to the lady for this one. Now, prior to their marriage, and don't make this a tough one, prior to their marriage, this couple was known as the Duke of York and Lady Bose Lyon. By what names do you know them today? By what names do you know them today? And you know the names, I can assure you. Now, the Duke of York and Lady Bowes Lyon.
Duke and Duchess of Windsor?
I'm sorry. That was King George VI and Queen Elizabeth of Great Britain today. But give the lady 24 new coconut ping bars and 2 tickets to next week's production at the Orpheum Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Dean Sherman now on my right downstairs.
I have a little girl, Doctor.
$7 silver to the little girl for this one. Now, if you had a fillet of sole for dinner, you'd be eating fish, right? Is that correct? I beg your pardon?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, okay. Now then, if you had filet mignon for dinner, what would you be eating?
Steak.
You'd be eating steak. That's right. $7 silver to that young lady.
Your name and address, please.
Diana Hendrickson, 249 South Sheridan.
How old are you, dear?
9.
How was the steak?
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Oh, it was Minneapolis. Okay, Bill Curtis down and sit around downstairs.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
$13 silver to the gentleman for this one. Now look, in a totally dark room, sir, in a totally dark room, Anne wanted to pick out a pair of stockings that matched. There were 2 colors in the drawer, containing a jumble of 16 stockings. Now, what would be the smallest number of stockings she would have to bring to the light to be sure she had a matching pair?
1 pair.
I'm sorry, sir. It would actually entail bringing out 3 to be sure she had a matching pair, since they did vary. But give that gentleman 24 ping bars and 2 tickets to next week's production here at the Orpheum Theater, Minneapolis, Minnesota. And it's Marv Lee now on my left downstairs.
And I have a young lady, Doctor.
$7 silver to the young lady for this one. A piece of wood, 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 inch, would be a board foot. Now, what would you correctly call a stack of wood 8 feet by 4 feet by 4 feet? Now, let me tie you up on this now. I beg your pardon?
Cord?
A cord of wood. That's $7 silver to that young lady.
Your name and address, please.
Dorothy Kilduff, Lee Center, Minnesota.
From where?
Lee Center, Minnesota.
Nice to have you with us, honey. Bud King now on the right balcony.
I have a gentleman, Doctor.
Once more, we come to the right and wrong portion of the program. The contestant sending the winning set of right and wrong statements during the contest week ending September 2nd is Mr. Joseph Johnson, 3826 Main Avenue, Long Beach, California.
Right now, on with the show, and it's John Holtman now right front.
I have an 11th grade young gentleman, Doctor.
Fine. Here we go for a box of Snickers and 11 silver dimes if for each one of these you can name, and 40 silver dimes if you can name all 3. Now then, 3 men served as Vice President of the United States under Franklin D. Roosevelt. I will give you 11 silver dimes for each one you can name, and 40 silver dimes if you can name all 3.
Henry Wallace and Harry S. Truman are the only 2 I know, Doctor.
The only 2? And you don't remember the first one who served under
Doctor.
Roosevelt. John Garner. John M. Garner, remember? But that's 22 dimes and a box of Snickers just the same. And here we go now to Henry Cook. That's right.
Your name and school, please.
Dean Cox, Hirsch High School.
Yeah, thanks a lot, John. Henry Cook now, left front.
I have a 7th grade young gentleman, Doctor.
23 dimes and a box of Snickers for this one. Now, suppose a girl in your room at school asked you to over in the afternoon and made a very special treat for you. Now, mind you, she used milk, sugar, chocolate, butter, vanilla, and nuts. Now, after it has been mixed, cooked, and left to cool, what would you have to eat?
Chocolate?
What's that?
Chocolate?
What kind? I mean, what do we call
Fudge.
it? Fudge. That's 23 dimes in a box of Snickers.
Your name and school, please.
Richard Garcia, 7th grade, St. Dominic School.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Noam Barry, now right clear.
I have an over 4th grade young lady, Doctor.
Well, here we are again, our Junior Twister, that little trickster that is so much like our Monday night monument to memory. If you can repeat this little statement after me exactly as I say it, I'll give you a $35 merchandise certificate from that famous Chicago department store, Marshall Field and Company. Now, listen carefully, for I can say this statement one time only. I cannot repeat it for you, now mind you. On your mark, get set. Here we go with the Junior Twister. Are you ready? Here we are. You're nearly as hoarse as I am, aren't you? Here we go. A horse can be saddled when it's unsaddled.
A horse, when it's saddled, can be unsaddled.
A horse can be saddled when unsaddled. A horse can be unsaddled when saddled.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's a horse can be saddled when it's unsaddled. A horse, when it's saddled, can be unsaddled. But 6 bars of Snickers to the young lady for a nice try and a nice one just the same. Now it's George Stone, left wrist.
I have a 5th grade young gentleman, Doctor.
It's 15 dimes and a box of Snickers for this one. Jimmy's mother, now mind you, Jimmy's mother sent him to the store to buy half a pound of onions and 2 pounds of potatoes. Now, Jimmy found that onions cost 10 cents a pound and potatoes cost 5 cents a pound. How much did Jimmy spend buying just what his mother told him to buy?
25 cents.
Oh, he spent 15 cents. I'm sorry, half a pound of onions at 10 cents, 5 cents, and 2 pounds of potatoes at 5 cents a pound equals 10 cents, altogether 15 cents, but the 6 bars of Snickers to our friend just the same.
Say, Doctor, you know what I hope?
Why, no, Ellen. What do you hope?
Well, I hope that when Jimmy in that last question went to the store that he got a Snickers candy bar, for I can't think of anything much more enjoyable these March afternoons than the taste treat of a Snickers bar. Each bite of a Snickers bar is so rich with the rare flavor combination of the thick milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel packed with crisp, whole roasted peanuts, and the soft nougat center abundantly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. Together, the milk chocolate, creamy caramel, crisp peanuts, and soft nougat make every bite of a Snickers bar a thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
Thanks, Alan. It's John Holtman now, right front.
I have a 3rd grade young lady, Doctor.
14 dimes and a box of Snickers for this one. You remember in the rhyme about Jack and Jill, Jack fell down and broke his crown. But do you remember what he used to cure his poor, sore head? Do you remember?
Vinegar and brown paper.
Vinegar and brown paper. That is 14 dimes and a box of Snickers for that young lady.
Your name and school, please.
Jane Bonin, Cold School.
How old are you, dear?
Age 8.
Oh, nice to have you. Henry Cook left front now.
I have a 6th grade young gentleman, Doctor.
33 dimes and a box of Snickers for this one. Mary and Johnny had coats which looked just alike. What's more, they were just the same size. One day, Mary was in a hurry and put on Johnny's coat by mistake. However, she soon discovered her mistake. Do you know how? How did she know she had on Johnny's coat?
Because the buttons were on the wrong side.
Johnny's coat buttoned from the left to the right. Mary's would have buttoned from the right to the left. That's 33 dimes and a box of Snickers for our friend.
Your name and school, please.
Go right ahead.
Billy Long, Tioga School.
Had a hard time getting that out, didn't you, fella? That's all right. He's another Cub Scout with us today, and it's Norm Barry right rear now.
I have a 4th grade young lady, Doctor.
37 dimes and a box of Snickers for this one. Now, Barbara wanted to bathe her doll. She knew that she needed a tub, some water, soap, a towel, and the doll. Now, she quickly went and got the doll, the towel, the tub, and the water. What had she forgotten? What had she forgotten? That we all need when we want to take a bath.
I'm sorry, Doctor. The little girl couldn't hear the question.
Oh, well, she knew that she needed a tub, some water, soap, a towel, and the doll. Now, she quickly went and got the doll, the towel, the soap, and the tub, and the soap, and the water. Now, what had she forgotten? She had the doll, the towel, the tub, and the water. What had she forgotten? I'm sorry, dear, our time is up. The soap. But give her those 6 Snickers bars just the same, and a nice hand for a nice try. And now we come to another famous Dr. IQ feature, our famous quotations question, just as it is on Monday night. We have our famous quotations question on this program. I'm going to give you a famous quotation. If you can tell me the author, I'll give you 400 silver dimes. Are you ready? Are you ready for the famous quotation? Yes. It's George Stone, left rear.
Yes, and I have an 8th grade young gentleman here, Doctor.
Thank you, George. I'm sorry. Just tell me who wrote this line. God's in his heaven, all's right with the world. Who wrote that? Do you know? You know, fella?
I'm sorry, Doctor.
I'm sorry, too. That was Robert Browning. Consequently, next week's Famous Quotations Award will be 500 dimes. But give him a nice hand and 6 Snickers bars. That's the same.
another chance to win Mr. Snickers' treasure chest.
Yes, sir, because no one decoded last week's clues. This week, Mr. Snickers is adding more beautiful treasures to his treasure chest.
Now, before Mr. Snickers gets this week's secret orders, Doctor, let's tell the boys and girls where he went last week.
That's a good idea, Alan. Last week, Mr. Snickers went first to Accra on the Gulf of Guinea, then to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, then to Le Havre, France, and finally Panama.
Now, before Dr. IQ tells us what Mr. Snickers has in his treasure chest this week, let me run over the rules for this contest. Now, all you have to do is decode the names of the 4 places we tell Mr. Snickers to visit. Then send your answers along with your idea of what Mr. Snickers looks like to the Dr. IQ Junior program, 155 East Walton Street, Chicago. And each entry must be accompanied by a Snickers wrapper and be plainly marked with your name, age, grade, and school. Now, you remember the boys' treasure chest last week contained a beautiful, genuine Schwinn-built bicycle, a Parker VS pen and pencil set, a powerful, penetrating, big beam electric hand lamp, a shock-resisting Benrus wristwatch of guaranteed accuracy, and a set of Lincoln Logs, America's national toy. Now, this week, Mr. Snickers is adding to the boys' treasure chest a complete set of the latest edition of the World Book Encyclopedia, new from cover to cover, and the genuine Spalding tennis racket. In the girls' treasure chest last week, we had a Parker VS pen and pencil set, a Benrus ladies' wristwatch, a duplicate of the one worn by many airline hostesses, a Spalding tennis racket, and a set of the World Book Encyclopedia, and a genuine Schwinn-built bicycle. Now, Mr. Snickers is adding a pair of those famous double-tread, triple-wear Chicago roller skates and 3 model craft molding sets, a hobby for everyone in the family. Now then, Doctor, do you have Mr. Snickers' sealed orders for this week?
Yes, Alan, I have them right here. I hope Mr. Snickers has his pencil and paper ready, for these are the clues that will tell him where he is to go this week. Ready, Mr. Snickers? Will you read, Alan, his sealed orders?
Visit the murmuring stream, then the 40,000 on Copper Island, stop off in the port for which a national anthem was named, and finally go to a silly rhyme. Now, you know how all this works, don't you? If we had told Mr. Snickers to go to the Empire State, then you would have decoded that into New York. Now, in a minute, I'll repeat the rules for you, but first, let Dr. IQ repeat Mr. Snickers' sealed orders.
Yes, indeed. Visit the murmuring stream, then the 40,000 on Copper Island, stop off in the port for which a national anthem was named, and finally, go to a silly rhyme. Don't forget the address is Dr. IQ Jr., 155 East Walton Street, Chicago. Now, you know this is our last broadcast in this series from the NBC studios here in Chicago. Next Saturday, we'll be at the beautiful studios of Rochester Radio City in Rochester, New York. So for a while, it's farewell to the Windy City and hello, Rochester. It's been grand being here with the boys and girls of Chicago, and I hope that we can count that all of our Chicago friends will be out there in the radio audience next Saturday.
The Dr. IQ Junior Show, sponsored by Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, will be heard next Saturday afternoon from the stage of the theater studio of the National Broadcasting Company in Rochester, New York, over these same stations and at the same time. Don't miss the Monday night Dr. IQ program and that gay half-hour play tonight on Curtain Time. Both sponsored by Mars Incorporated on many of these same stations and over this same network. This is Alan C. Anthony speaking.
General Mills, bakers of cakes, invite you to beat the band. If you can. General Mills, makers of Kix, that delicious new ready-to-eat breakfast cereal that comes in delicious round golden bubbles, brings you another session of that new novel radio game, Beat the Band, featuring Ted Weems and his music, Perry Como, Marvel Maxwell, Pete Spielman, Elmo Tanner, Orm Downs, Country Washburn, and Red Ingle, who join with Gary Moore to bring you this opportunity to beat the band. And say, let's put music in the air right now. Ted Weems and the boys are getting ready for the big New Year's celebration. How about you? In exactly 54 hours and 30 minutes, a new year will begin. And all of us will make a resolution and turn over a new leaf. Right now, my resolution is to turn over and leaf with you, our Master of Ceremonies, Jerry Moore. Thank you. Oh, what I wouldn't do for a flit gun. That's a marvelous joke you had there, Ford. From what well-known garbage man of your acquaintance did you purchase that weed? Garbage man is right. I got that gag off of your desk this morning. Oh, my? Yeah. Your desk. Oh, turn over and leaf to you. That's very good, isn't it? Your desk. Didn't get that myself. It's so subtle. Well, friends, we have some questions today on our program that are going to be hard to answer, we think, but then we have some more that, from where I stand, look practically impossible. Of course, the makers of Kicks will pay $10 each for every one we use, and those who beat the band will receive a guaranteed minimum of $20 and a case of delicious Kicks. However, now that sum might be much more, $25, $50, or even $100. We have that $100 bonus to be divided among those who beat the band, you know. Now, why don't you get in the game? Why not send a question to us? Maybe you can make up that Christmas deficit, if any. Just address your question to Kicks, K-I-X, Kicks, Minneapolis, Minnesota. And now, into the unrehearsed portion of the program, gentlemen, here comes question number 1. M.W. Bedwith of West Lebanon, New Hampshire, offers a puzzler which is answered with a popular old Scotch song. You must separate the proper name in the title into 2 words. Now listen. A camp of CCC boys were giving a dance for a neighboring camp of NYA girls. When the girls began to arrive, how were they announced? Camp of CCC boys were giving a dance for a neighboring camp of NYA girls. When the girls began to arrive, how were they announced? Oh, Mr. Engel's got his hand up there, I read.
The camp bells are coming?
The camp bells are coming, sure, that's right. Killing himself with joy. Can you play that, Red, please?
Oh, my.
Oh, surely you must know that one. Thank you. The camels would get within just earshot and turn around and start going after build up like that. Mrs. Richard Ferguson of Green Hills, Ohio, queries a quickie that can be answered by one of the current tunes. A young man played a slot machine all evening with no luck. Finally, he hit the jackpot, and he got back all he had put into the machine. Now, what did he say jubilantly as the coins clinked into the cup? And it's a brand new tune. All right, Joseph Hooven has an inspiration just a little bit ahead of Ralph Blank. All right, Joe?
It's high time.
Huh?
It's high time.
Is that your answer?
That's right.
I was trying to translate it into something else, but that couldn't possibly come close to what I've got here on the paper. No, the answer I've got here on the paper is it all comes back to me now.
It is still high time, isn't it?
No, it all comes back to me now. I'll tell you what I'll do for you, Joe. Can you play It All Comes Back to Me Now?
I think so.
All right, let me hear you play it, and I'll tell you what I'll do for you. That's fine. Thank you very much. And Mrs. Richard Ferguson of Green Hills, Ohio, receives a full case of Kicks, a guaranteed minimum of $20, which may turn out to be much more, keeping that $100 bonus in mind. Not doing so well. The second question threw you down. And now poetry from Lou. You want to say something, Joe?
No, that's it.
Huh? No, that's it. Maybe you might want to know what I was going to do for you. It's the same answer. Another thing. Poetry from Lou Wallace of Oakland, California. And if you know your Spanish, you can probably answer this query with ease. You got to know your Spanish, though. It was written by Juventino Rosas. 'Twas the gay 90s musical rave. South of the border, it's sobre las olas, but we call it Red Engel, of all the funny-looking Spaniards I ever saw in my life. First red-headed Spaniard I ever saw. Huh?
Isn't that Over the Waves?
Sobra las olas is over the waves. Why, sure it is.
Sharp as
You're
a
killing yourself.
razor.
For the credit here, I want to say that Art Winter had his hand up, and so did Country Washington. All right, Red, let me hear you play Over the Waves.
You know, what I like about this program is that almost anything seems to be appropriate. It's like the woman who asked her husband if her new dress was too youthful. He said, "Oh, no, not at all." He said, "You look like you're attending the graduation of your schoolgirl complexion." Ted, well, that's what I told him before the program. Ted, don't you think some music would be apropos?
I knew we'd get to that sooner or later, Gary. So I've got a tune already. It's a melodic description of what many Chicagoans will be doing New Year's Eve. Rushing around on Rush Street.
Yeah, sounds good, Ted. And with Three Dopes and a Dame doing the lyrics, it'll sound perfect.
Crazy rhythm. Come on, let's go. Rushing around on Rush Street. Look what I found on Rush Street. Rhythm that's bound to send you a driving around the town. Rushing around on Rush Street. Hearing them pound their off feet. Enough of that sound will send you a driving on down. Rocket, keep flying to go to rocket. You get hipped up each time they rock it. You can be an icky-wicky each time they do the boogie-woogie when you're rushing around on the street. Burning the ground on the street. Rhythm that's bound to send you a driving on down.
Take the stand, please.
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand.
Yes, sir.
Higher. Now put it down.
Yes,
Sit down. Don't slump. Sit up straight.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Jehonathon, Jehoshua, Jeremiah, Jehon. Jehonier.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Jehon, have you tried kicks for breakfast?
Oh, no.
Well, why not? Don't you want something new and different for breakfast?
Well, yeah, but
then try kicks. It's new in form. It's new in flavor. It's new in the way it tastes deliciously, delightfully crisp in milk or cream.
Yeah, well,
It's like no other corn breakfast food you've ever tasted. It's so good that it's zoomed to quicker popularity coast to coast than any other breakfast cereal in recent years.
It's new in form, you say?
Absolutely. Not old-fashioned flakes or shreds, but tiny, round, golden bubbles of corn.
And new in flavor?
You bet. Delicate, appealing. According to many people, America's #1 corn cereal in flavor.
Wow. And new in crispness?
Positively. Our scientific tests show that Kix stays far crisper in milk or cream than ordinary flat flake cereals. Crisper than any other popular corn cereal on the market.
Wow,
Sir, say that for me, Bud. What was that name again, please? Kix, spelled K-I-X. It's something new for breakfast. friends, and here we come into our second quiz session for this afternoon. Our first... You know who that was in that commercial? That was me. See? I get so seldom get a chance to do character parts, I just love to do them. The military men could answer this question by Joe Ryan of New York City. What are you certain to find behind the bar of any tavern? What are you certain to... The answer is not La Cucaracha. What are you certain to find behind the bar of any tavern? Oh, just... Well, who do you think you're fooling by not knowing this? Here. Huh? Nobody knows? I'm sorry. Here is Elmo Tanner over here. I think she's got the answer. All right, Elmo, let's see what you can do.
Is the beer barrel polka?
You know any other good tunes?
Yeah.
So the answer to this, as it's written down on my paper, is tap. Tap. Same idea. You pull the handle. Then, don't groan, friends. We're making our living. Tap. Tap is the answer. Can you whistle? Oh, you are whistling. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, Joe Ryan of New York City gets a full case of kicks. A guaranteed minimum of $20, which may turn out to be much more if we keep that $100 bonus in mind, and I'm sure we will. A note now from Don L. Jenkins of Portland, Oregon, writes, The owl, as chairman of the entertainment committee, asked the other forest creatures what each could do to add to the fun of the occasion. The frog and the cricket stepped forward together and offered their contribution with the title of a currently popular song. Now, if you know your frogs and crickets, this one's a pipe. Now, they're throwing a clam bake here, you see. All the creatures of the forest, and the frog and the cricket step out together, and they offer their contribution with the title of a currently popular song. When the man says, what can you do? Oh, there's Joe Hooven. All right, Joe.
We could make such beautiful music together.
Joseph, that's right. Now,
Thank
what do
you.
you know? Let me hear you play that on your trumpet, if you will. No, never mind. That's enough. It's like a man trapped in a revolving door waiting for somebody to let him out. You kept going around and around. And Charles Marcia Ratzos of, I think, and I hope that's right, Ratzos of Rutherford, New Jersey, says, a little hobo was arrested and given the 3rd degree, but he wouldn't talk. The cops reporting to the sergeant saying, we can't make this Now, a very well-known little nursery rhyme is the rest of the answer, and you must keep in mind the slang language for hobos and for the word talk. All right, here's Red England with his hand there.
Little Bo Peep?
We couldn't make the little Bo Peep. That's right, sure. Yeah, wonderful. All right, let me hear you play that, will you? Little Bo Peep. Come. Fine. Thank you, Red. That was beautiful. And now Bing Crosby sang the song, which is the answer to this query by William A. Levine of Toledo, Ohio. There's a play on the last word of this 4-word title. A girl has a boyfriend who sells Pullman tickets at the Union Station. She stops at his window and she says, honey, I want a sleeper to Chicago. What can you give me? And her boyfriend answers with this tune title, oh, some years old. Quite a few. Here's a gal and her boyfriend sells tickets at the Union Station. She stops at the window and she says, honey, I want a sleeper to Chicago. What can you give me? And her laddie boy answers with this tune title, several years old. Sorry, time's up, she says to you, sweetheart, aloha. A killer. Well, that's what he wanted, anyhow. Now be a 20-second pause while we pass pictures around through the audience to explain the whole thing. I hardly get it myself. And to William A. Levine of Toledo, Ohio, goes the dubious honor of being the 3rd person to receive a full case of kicks, a guaranteed minimum of $20, which may turn out to be more. Remember, we're going to break up that $100 amongst you. You know, these boys have so so many wrinkles in their foreheads from trying to think of the answers, they looked like they were still trying to find their way through the corrugated paper on Christmas packages. Ted's house for a little music here,
It could be, Gary. Now we have an arrangement of a swell song introduced by Dick Juergens called I Do You.
And from here it sounds like a natural for Perry Como to sing.
Do you believe in love? I never did before, but now I do. Whenever you're near me, I thrill with happiness. And if that isn't love, I miss my guess. Yes, I do. Do you believe it's love? What else could bring an angel down to earth? When you're in my arms, I weaken with each caress. Oh, yes, I do. Do you? An angel down to earth. When you're in my arms, I waken with each caress. Oh, yes, I do. Do you?
One of the swell things about Kix is that it's not only good, it's good for you. In fact, I think we can go farther than that. I think we can say that Kix is probably one of the pleasantest ways to do yourself a lot of good that was ever invented. It's a real treat to have Kix for breakfast. It makes the morning meal more interesting than you ever thought it could be. It's such a relief from the monotony of old-fashioned breakfast cereals that folks can hardly get done talking about it. They take a spoonful of those crisp little corn bubbles, and their eyes light up, and they say, now, that's really something. That's really terrific. That's what a breakfast food should be. And right along with all that satisfaction, they're getting the nutritional benefits of 5 precious vitamins and minerals, vital food elements that everybody needs for robust, vigorous health. Vitamin B1, vitamin G, calcium, phosphorus, and iron. All the most essential known vitamins and minerals of whole corn. And all of them in whole grain strength. No other corn breakfast food on the market offers you this nutritional setup. You get it in Kix, and in Kix alone. No wonder America's getting such a big kick out of Kix. Try it for breakfast tomorrow morning. That's Kix, spelled K-I-X.
Yes, sir, here's the Ted Weems Jive 5 in a New Year's mood. It's a 1941 arrangement of an 1800 tune, Auld Lang Syne. gentlemen, and here we come into our third session with so far 3 people having beat the band. Not a very wondrous day for the Weems Worms. Guy Newell of Bridgeport, Connecticut writes poetry, and good, too. The early bird doth sing a song. It is a song of woe. The other birds are on to him, rising with dawn's first glow. The thought of staying up all night doth make the birdies squirm. Even so, he says, without a light, how can I catch a worm? Now, can you tell this birdie what sort of a worm to look for at night? And here's Ralph Blank over on the piano. Well, practically everybody put their hands up. So did El Montana, so did Marvel Maxwell, and Art Winter. Glowworm. Glowworm is right. Let me hear you play Glowworm, will you, Pop? Well, we're trying to hurry through here and get as many questions as possible. Miss Elizabeth, let's say, of Elkhart, Indiana, asks, why does not the letter V follow the letter P? Why does not the letter... And there's Marvel Maxwell. Put her hand up first. She just beat Parker Gibbs and Art Winter for us.
Because of you.
Because of you. Why, certainly. Can you sing Because of You, Marvel, huh? Oh, and then Marvel comes.
Because of you, there's a love in my heart. Da-da-da-da.
Time, Gary. Huh? Time. Graham, stamp the scoring going on here.
Oh, as I always say, time, scoreboard, Pearson, wait for no man. So, Ted, how about a tune,
Coming up right now, Gary, under the title Turkey in the Straw.
Hey, hey.
Well, would you listen to this? The scores for today show that we use exactly 9 questions, which at the current rate of $10 each, add up to a total of $90. Among those who contributed these epics of musical confusion, no less than 3 were smarter or luckier, and thereby beat the band. That means that the $100 bonus divides among them to the tune of $43.34 each. Our grand total, taking all figures into consideration, adds up to $190 paid today for questions. Congratulations, all you smart band beaters.
Yes, sir, and thanks for popping in to play today, folks. And let's get together next week, shall we? When we'll greet you all from Milwaukee. Now, remember, there might be some cash waiting for you, so take a crack at beating the band. Just send those questions to Kix, K-I-X, Kix, Minneapolis, Minnesota. And so long, all of you.
Folks, trying to beat the band is fun, and it might be very profitable for you. The makers of Kix will pay $10 for each question used on the program, and if your question beats the band, you may get $25, $50, or even $100 extra. It's a game, folks, and we want everyone to participate and have fun. There may be many similar questions with identical answers, and of course, payments will be made only to that person whose question was actually used. All questions become the property of General Mills, and any resident of the United States is eligible to send in a question. So why not today? Jot down that clever question you thought up and send it to Kix, K-I-X, Kix, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Naturally, your entries must involve titles which are licensed to play. This is Fort Pearson speaking for Jerry Moore, Ted Weems and the band, and General Mills, inviting you to join us next week. In the meantime, give yourself that breakfast boost. Enjoy delicious Kix, K-I-X, the new ready-to-eat corn cereal that stays crisp in milk or cream. You know the cereal I mean, the one that makes you call for seconds. And say, you are going to make a try to beat the band. Yes, I'll admit we're beating 1941 to the punch by a few days, but that's because we want Kix to have a good position on your list of New Year's resolutions. To ensure happy breakfast times during 1941, we suggest the following. Resolve to put an end to breakfast monotony. Resolve to enjoy the satisfying thrill of something new for breakfast. Resolve to enjoy a corn breakfast food that really stays crisp in milk or cream. Resolve to enjoy the delicate, satisfying flavor of the breakfast food that many people say is America's #1 corn cereal in taste. Resolve to insist on the only corn cereal that provides full grain strength of all the most essential vitamins and minerals of whole corn. In other words, resolve to have Kix on the breakfast table all through 1941. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Sheffield Farms, hello? I don't know. The man just says, guess who? Yes, it's the game, Guess Who? And your host is Sheffield Farms, who also bring you Sheffield, vitamin D, homogenized milk, and other fine dairy products. Now let's have a warm welcome for your Sheffield Quizmaster. He's the genial gent who pays you to guess who. Happy Felton.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome once more to Guess Who. Well, the World Series really surprising everyone, isn't it? I still think the Red Sox can win. That is, if they play their cards right. And you know something? Speaking of baseball, this country should take a tip from the World Series. We ought to cut out strikes and hit the ball. Well, what an afternoon I had. My wife and I did some fall shopping. She wouldn't let me go up to Boston to see the game. Took me shopping with her. Let me tell you, when we go shopping, everything is 50-50. $50 dress for her, a 50-cent tie for me. She picked out a new hat. I wondered if it was made out of hay or straw. I looked at the price tag. Believe me, it ain't hay. Clothes sure are expensive this year, though. I looked at the price tag on one suit, and it said $125. That's the first time I ever heard of a suit taking a man to the cleaners. I did manage to get a new pair of suspenders for myself, though. I don't know what they're making suspenders out of lately, but they're awful strong. Your pants stay up, but your shoulders fall down. Well, you know what we ought to do? We ought to play Guess Who. That's where our 7 contestants chosen from the theater audience hear recordings of various voices and try to guess who they are. A winning guess pays off 10 silver Sheffield dollars. A miss only 2. Either way is signaled by the sound of the Sheffield dollars clanking into our big milk bottle. Also on the show is an alarm clock. That's set to ring sometime when some lucky contestant is at the mic. And when that happens, the lucky person will receive, with the compliments of Sheffield Farms, a beautiful 17-jewel Gruen Precision Curvex wristwatch. And to round things off tonight, all of our contestants get a chance to kick over the big milk pail at the end of the show. The bucket being filled with $25 so far tonight. And here's our friend Joe Ripley with contestant number 1.
Right you are, Hap. Meet Mrs. Phyllis Adam of Kenilworth, New Jersey.
Well, how do you do? How are you? I have never heard such high-pitched feminine squealing. You'd think that you were Sinatra or something up here, Mrs. Adam. What is all that yelling out there about? Can you explain it to me?
Mm-hmm.
What is
My
it?
troop of Girl Scouts.
Your troop of Girl Scouts?
Mm-hmm.
From Kenilworth, New Jersey?
That's right.
Kenilworth, New Jersey. Do they raise any dogs there?
Oh, yeah.
They do? Mm-hmm. Mrs. Adams, it's Mrs.?
That's right.
You're interested in Girl Scout work, huh? Do you have a family of your own, Mrs. Adams?
I do.
Well, tell me about it.
Well, I have a husband and 2 lovely children, boys.
Boys. So you're interested in the girls?
And the girls.
I see. All right, Mrs. Adam. How long have you been married?
11 years.
Been happy?
Very.
Afraid to have an argument with your husband?
Sometimes.
Afraid to have an argument with your butcher?
Oh, no.
Oh, you're not, huh? You're pretty brave. You're pretty brave. A lot of shortages these days bothering you? Not much? No household troubles at all?
Yes and no.
Well, I suppose you're having trouble getting meat, aren't you?
Oh, who isn't?
I passed the butcher shop today, and his window was just loaded with meat. What do you think of that? Loaded with meat. Of course, it was just a horse of another color, but... How did you happen to get interested in Boy Scout work?
Boy Scout?
Girl Scout. Pardon me, Girl Scout work.
Well, I have 2 boys, 1 girl.
And you want girls? And these girls all came over with you to see Guess Who tonight?
Guess Who and Happy Felton.
Oh, aren't you nice? Thank you, Mrs. Adam. When was the last time you bought a new hat? Recently?
No.
How long has it
I
been
don't
since you
like
bought a
hats.
new hat? You don't like hats? Well,
I
you've got a
have to
Girl
wear that.
Scout hat. You have to wear that with your uniform. But you can't tell me when the last time was you bought a hat?
Maybe 2 years ago, I should say.
Really? My wife came home with a very expensive hat the other day. I wish she would like you. Didn't buy one. A very expensive hat. It was a pound of butter with a rose stuck in it. Now tell me, what is... I hate to embarrass you like this in front of your girls out there. What's your husband's pet name for you?
Kid.
Kid? What do you call him?
Hun.
Hun and Kid. Well, with 2 names like that, you shouldn't argue much. Do you ever argue?
No.
I'm married, too. You can speak freely. My wife and I never argue. When we have a difference, we just sit down and talk it over like 2 sensible people. And we stand up and slug it out like 2 married people. Do you listen to the radio very much, Mrs. Adam?
Yes, I do.
What are some of your favorite programs? Speak freely.
Well, being I have 2 boys, it starts at 7:30.
Starts at 7:30. What with?
The Lone Ranger.
The Lone
And
Ranger.
you have
huh?
to sit and listen.
You have to sit and listen. Do you ever save box tops like when they ask you to?
Yeah.
Have you ever sent them in?
Oh, he did.
What did he get for them?
Airplanes, I think.
Airplanes? I have an aunt who saved 3,456,000 box tops from soap in 20 years.
Where'd you get the soap?
Well, she now owns the soap company. And on Monday, Mr. Lever comes around to rinse out her undies. Everything is switched on. Mrs. Adam, I want to tell you that we've enjoyed having you here, and there's nothing finer, nothing more commendable than the work that you're in. To be an inspiration to young people today is a joy in itself. We want to thank you for coming to see us on Guess Who, and now you get a chance to show how smart you are. We've had enough of this chatter. Let's spin a platter. It's the voice of a radio personality who is on morning, noon, and night. For 10 silver Sheffield dollars, listen and guess who. Here we go.
You know, the women are pretty smart. They know where they get the most for their money, and they know which products do the best job for them in their home. They've discovered Kirkland Borax soap, and they use it regularly.
Now, he has a program. That one is a different one, the one I'm going to talk about. Every night at 7 o'clock, he comes on to the Chesterfield Supper Club. And he plays records all day. He's got a program called the Make-Believe Ballroom. And what did you say?
Courtney?
No. He's a chip off the old block. I'm sure you know.
Oh, Martin Block.
Martin Block. How did you guess that? Look, the girls are delighted. You've won yourself 10 silver Sheffield dollars. Pay her off, and now you yell cheers because you won. All right. Thank you, Mrs. Adams. Stand around for our jackpot. We'll try out on that a little later. It's the milk payola comes up any moment. How are you, Sergeant?
Good evening.
Sergeant what? What's the first name? And where's your home? Nacogdoches, Texas. Welcome to Guess Who. Sam, how you feeling? When I picked you out down there, I was talking to your very charming wife, and she was wearing some flowers. And I asked her if it was a special occasion or anything. She said, no, he brings them to me often. Do you really? You do? Well, I think that's nice. Right now, we have to... Oh, the other microphone's gone dead? Oh, well, Sam, now you move over here. Now the audience can't see you, but you're standing beside me. In case they didn't get this business before the other microphone went, this is Sergeant Sam Crawley of where?
Nacogdoches, Texas.
And his wife is here wearing pretty flowers. Tell me why you bought them for her tonight.
I buy her flowers most every day.
You do? Well, I think that's wonderful. How long have you been married, Sam?
3 years.
3 years, and you buy her flowers almost every day? That deserves a hand in itself. Wonderful. Now, tell me, Sam, how long have you been in the Army?
8 years.
8 years? Has it been a vacation, a career, or an obligation?
I guess you'd call it a career.
A career? I would think so, Sergeant. You were overseas?
44 months.
Whereabouts, sir?
I was in the Canal Zone, all in South America, Africa, China, and Saipan.
And what is your job, sir?
Well, I used to fly until I was grounded by a bursted eardrum.
Oh,
Now
I see.
I'm inspector.
Now you're an inspector. I always wanted to be in the Air Corps. I always thought I'd like it. Frankly, I'm worried, though. When I was a school kid, I was excused from recess games because every time we played Ring Around the Rosie, I blacked out.
You never fly.
As a good soldier now, Sam, I want you to describe for me, just pretending that none of us know, describe the command attention.
Describe the command of attention?
Yes. When a man says attention, describe what happens.
Soldier comes to straightest position as possible from the toe to the top of his head.
Stiff, huh?
Right.
Without moving a muscle.
Right.
Without turning your head.
Right.
Without moving a thing.
Right.
We have the same thing in civilian life. It's called the subway rush hour. I want to tell you, Sam, you're a good straight man, too. You led right into that. That was fine. Now, tell me this. A lot of guys in the service have married girls overseas. I judge that you didn't. Where's your wife from?
My wife's from New York City.
You prefer the homegrown variety, then. Is that right? How did you happen to meet her, Sam?
That's personal.
That's personal, and I won't get into that. He told me. Well, soldier come up to me after the show last week. He'd been married overseas. He said, Happy, my name's Joe Martin. I said, Shake. He said, This is my son, George. I said, Shake. He said, This is my wife. She was a hula dancer in Honolulu. I said, I'm very glad to meet you, Mrs. Martin. Well, now, Sam, Nacogdoches, Texas. Tell me, where is that?
That's near the Louisiana state border.
Near Texarkana?
Well, it's near Waco.
Near Waco? I'm a little lost there. Don't quite know where it is. But enough of that. I'm sure it's a nice town. You going to go back there to live after you're out of the Army?
I hope so.
You hope so. All right. Now it's time for your record, Sam. Your Guess Who is that of a famous musician and composer. For 10 silver Sheffield dollars, listen and guess who, and don't be too puzzled. I'll give you some more hints later. Here we go. That's a tune called Our Waltz. He wrote it. He was in the Army Air Force during the war, and he was the musical conductor for a show called Winged Victory.
Wayne King?
No, not Wayne King. He was the former husband of Judy Garland and Martha Ray. Not at the same time, of course. He wrote Holiday for Strings. What's your favorite flower? What is your wife wearing?
Roses.
You're right. Dave Rose. Okay, $10. You want it. $10. I was so worried, Sam, for fear you weren't going to get that. There's $10, and that'll keep her in roses for at least one more day. Thank you, Sam Crawley from Texas. Come on up here, Joe. Tell us more about that good old milk. What do you say?
Well, it's just what I always say, Happy. Keeping the pink with a he-man's drink. And that reminds me, how's your resistance these days, men? I mean your resistance to colds or sinus infections. You know, there are a lot of cold germs floating around, and if one should blow your way, you may not be able to fight it off because your resistance is down. Okay, you say. So I've got a coat in the nose. But what's that got to do with milk? Well, it's just this. Milk is rich in vitamin A, the vitamin that helps build and maintain resistance to certain infections of the sinuses, the throat, the ears, and such. A generous supply of vitamin A can help protect you against these infections. Not only that, milk is crammed with other essential vitamins, with minerals and proteins that work with vitamin A to give you all-round good health and vitality. So, this fall and winter, don't get caught with your resistance down. Drink plenty of Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk. It's good drinking, smooth, creamy, completely satisfying. From now on, men, keep in the pink with a he-man's drink. Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk.
And you won't have a cold in the nose, huh? Very nice. All right, Joe, thank you a lot. Now, ladies and gentlemen of our radio audience and also here in the theater, I have two very swell people I want you to meet. When I mention their names, I know you'll know them immediately. But they're very charming. I know they've never been on a quiz show before, so let's give them a nice welcome. I want you to meet the people who taught me to dance with one sentence. All they said was all you got to do is to dance is hug a girl, wipe your feet, and elbow the other folks out of the way. I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. Arthur Murray. Bring them out here to guess who. How are you, Mrs. Murray?
Oh, I'm just fine, Miss Felton. Or
Certainly.
do I call you Happy?
Call me Happy.
Or
Bye.
Happy, may I call you Mr. Felton?
Oh, aren't you nice? What's your first name?
Catherine, do you
Catherine,
like it?
you don't mind if I ignore Mr. Murray? We just
Oh,
talk?
no, I've been doing it for 21 years.
Oh, you have, huh? Tell me, what's the first dance you ever learned, Mrs. Murray?
Oh, I can't remember. I think the foxtrot.
How many years were you dancing before you met your husband?
Well, let's see. I started at the age of 4. And, life has just begun for me this year.
Oh, it has?
Now, guess what?
You're 21.
I'm crazy about you. You're wonderful.
Oh, Mrs. Murray, the reason I asked you how many years you were dancing before you met your husband, you people have so many schools. How many schools do you operate now?
Well, we have 72 branches outside of New York City.
Any in foreign countries?
Well, one has opened in Montreal, but that isn't really foreign, is it? Canada always seems sort of next door.
No, I wouldn't say that was foreign. Does your husband ever talk, Mrs. Murray? Mr. Arthur Murray, would you step in and just say a few words? The little lady's been doing fine.
Hello, Happy.
Well, that takes care of that now. All right, back away, Murray, back away. All right. Now tell me, Mrs. Murray, what is your favorite dance?
Oh, anything I can do with my husband. That ought to make up for what I said before.
Well, now tell me, what is your favorite dance that your husband created?
Well, we don't think the dancing teachers create dances. We just do what the public wants us to do. And right now, they want us to do a little, I think you'd call it hip hip hooray. Guess what?
What's that?
Don't you know what hip hip hooray is?
No.
The rumba.
The rumba, that's hip hip hooray?
Mm-hmm.
I'm well equipped for that sort of a dance.
Well, I don't know. I can usually dance rings around most men, but I don't know about you.
It'd be a large circle, wouldn't it?
Sort of.
Mrs. Murray, I want you to know my weight helps my dancing. I just stop short. My stomach does the conga for 2 minutes. I have no trouble. Mrs. Murray, what is your favorite dance? If you go out for an evening, you're not teaching now, remember? You're just going out to dance with Mr. Murray. What do? You like the foxtrot best?
You won't tell on me, will you?
No.
Jitterbug.
Jitterbug? I don't know what kind of music we've got here. But, I've been trying to get a few free
Why, you
lessons.
going to dance with me?
I'd love to dance with you.
You like jitterbug?
I'm not very much on jitterbug.
Well, just let yourself go, Happy.
Let myself go? I don't think there's room here. But we can try. Look, Mr. Murray, would you come in and say hello, Happy again or something?
I'll get shot for interrupting the wife.
No, you won't get shot for interrupting wife. Tell me, Mr. Murray, how do you like teaching people?
Oh, I think it's fun, especially if the pupils are cute and good looking.
You think that's nice, huh? You like to teach people to dance, then?
Uh-huh.
Tell me, I understand that you're one of the biggest users of milk in New York City, and I can't understand how that fits in with dancing at all.
Well, teachers have to work pretty hard, and I found they were getting cold, they'd stay out, and there'd be no teachers for the pupils, and so I started about 2 years ago giving them milk. And we fill all the restrooms, ice boxes in the restrooms with milk, and we now use 24,000 bottles a month. And we don't have colds anymore. When the teachers get tired, they drink milk. We used to have cookies with the milk, but the mice found out about that.
And the mice come in, and they don't drink the milk, but they ate the cookies.
That's right. So now we give them vitamins with the milk.
You give them vitamins and milk in all your studios.
That's right.
I think that's wonderful. We like to hear about that, Mr. Murray. Very much. Now, I took dancing lessons years ago. It took me 4 years to learn double turns, forward passes, or whatever you have to do, all the other variations. All I have to do now is learn how to do them on both feet. I'd like to try it. Mrs. Murray, would you dance with me? Mr. Murray, our lovely Mrs. Adams here, the Girl Scout instructor, would you step off a few steps? Play us some music. Yes, get up. The kids will love to see you. You're dancing with Arthur Murray, Mrs. Adams. Come on. Mrs. Adam, you just danced with Arthur Murray. Does it feel any different than your old man?
Thrilled to death.
You thrilled? She's so thrilled to death. Go over and sit down before she spills all over the place here. Go right ahead, Mrs. Adam. Come back up here, Mr. and Mrs. Arthur Murray. I want to tell you, you are the two of the best sports we've ever had on the show. Aren't they wonderful and very gracious? All right. I'll promise you I'm going to enroll for a course. I don't know what you'll teach me.
You don't need a course. You could teach us, and you're very good.
Oh, thank you.
You are.
I'm so embarrassed.
This time I mean it. You're very light on your feet.
Well, thank you very
You
much.
were even light on my feet.
Light on your feet, too. Thank you. Oh, I wish I had a joke to top that, but I won't try it. All right, now here, you got to play the game. You're on Guess Who. I want to thank you both first, and I don't want to say goodbye because I'll be seeing you soon. But I want to play a record for the Arthur Murrays, see if they can guess who. For 10 silver Sheffield dollars, listen and guess who. You'll have to split this unless you can talk Arthur out of giving it all to you if you're correct. Here we go. Play the record. Guess who?
I swear if you can get it, and if you get it, oh, won't you tell me how?
Mrs. Murray's smiling. Arthur's kind of grinning. I don't know.
Well,
Wait a minute. You tell me. Wait a minute. You both look like you know it. He's dancing. You tell me his first name. Arthur, you tell me his last name.
Well, I'd rather say it was Arthur Murray, but it is Fred Astaire.
It's Fred Astaire. She gave me both names. Exactly right. 10 silver dollars. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Arthur Murray, but don't go away. Here's the money, 5 apiece, and do sit down and try along with the rest of our friends here for our jackpot. Thank you very much, Mr. and Mrs. Arthur Murray. Well, hello there. How are you, sir?
Pretty good, Happy.
You feeling all right? What do you think of the dancing instruction?
Well, I think it's stand some of that myself.
You could stand some of that yourself?
Definitely.
Is your wife here with you?
Yes, and my 2 daughters.
Your wife and 2 daughters?
That's right.
Do they complain about your dancing?
Well, my children tell me I'm rather old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned?
Yes.
Go and see Arthur Murray. And you'll
I
do
definitely
fine.
will.
What is your name, sir?
Bernard Matler.
Bernard Matler, and where do you live?
In the suburb of New Brunswick.
What's
New
the name of
Jersey.
the suburb?
Milltown.
Milltown, New Jersey. And what is your business?
Purchasing agent.
What do you do for relaxation, Mr. Matler?
Well, little golf. Not very good at it, though I like it.
Do you ever gamble?
Well, I must admit to that.
You ever play cards?
Mm-hmm.
My wife's a great card fan. Almost missed the show tonight on account of her. She's going to play cards tonight, and I had to stay home and mark the deck. Now, do you remember the first card game you ever learned? Can I call you Bernie? Is that what they call you?
That's
Bernie?
what they all call
I'm
me in the
happy.
market, right.
All right, Bernie, what was the first card game you ever learned?
I assume it was casino.
Casino. Did the kids ever play dice when you were a boy?
Yes, we did.
My cousin Louis learned to count on dice. He was finally expelled from school. One day the teacher said, "Quiet, children, I'm going to call the roll," and Louis shouted, "Go ahead, you're faded." I think everybody should play dice because it's a nice, down-to-earth game. Now tell me, Bernie, if you had your choice of all the games you'd rather play, all the ways you might gamble, what would you say? Golf?
Golf first, and then gin rummy.
Then gin rummy,
Mm-hmm.
huh? Ever bet on the ponies?
Yes, I have.
And I guess you don't think much of shooting dice as a game of craps, in other words.
No, I don't.
Well, the other day I got into a game of craps. I made a 7 the hard way. That's 2 3.5s. Bernie, you live in Milltown, New Jersey, purchasing agent. And how do you like living over there? You got a nice house?
Yes.
And you say you have your family with you?
That's right.
Oh, well, look what happened. Do you know what happened, Bernie?
Well, my daughters have been talking about it all afternoon. Should I get on this program?
They have. They knew you were coming over here?
Yes.
And they're here? Well, you know what you won? Tell them in your best voice now, purchasing agent voice. Tell them what you won.
A 17-jewel Gruen Precision Curvex wristwatch.
And it's a beauty. Isn't
Definitely.
it a dandy? All right!
I'm going to give my daughter my old one.
You're going to give the daughter the old one?
Yes.
Where's your daughter?
Right down there.
Come on, what's her name?
Ona.
Ona? Where's Ona, the daughter? Come on, Ona. Hurry up here now. Your old man made a promise. He said if he won the watch on this program, that he'd give it to you. Hurry up, Ona. We don't have too much time. I'm giving you your dad's watch. How old are you, Ona? 11 years old. Ona, I'm going to put your daddy's watch on you. It's a little too big. You better hold it. You want to say thank you, Daddy, or you want to say thank you, Happy?
Thank you, Happy.
You see how I rate, don't you? All right, Bernie. Let's give them both a nice hand, and now let's see how smart your daddy is on this record. Here we go now, Bernie. Playing a record for you. I'm going to play for you the voice of a man who's made most of his money on his knees, speaking of dice games. For 10 silver Sheffield dollars, listen and see if you can guess who this great entertainer is.
There's a lump of sugar down in 60.
Al Jolson.
Who did you say, Bernie?
Al Jolson.
Al Jolson, you're so right. They just made a movie about his life, you know, coming out right now at the Radio City, I believe. Go to see it because we're giving you $10 for knowing who it was. Congratulations, Bernie Mattler. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Happy.
Stand by for our milk payola a little later. Hey, the Navy's coming up here. How are you? Homer Lee Ford, right?
Right.
Homer, how old are you?
22.
22. How long you been in the Navy?
4 years.
And where's your home, Homer?
Mississippi.
Whereabouts in Mississippi?
Rolling Fork, Mississippi.
Rolling Fork, Mississippi, and where is that?
So, right on the Arkansas and Louisiana line right across the river.
Well, you're not so far away from our soldier that was up here. Do you know where his hometown is? I've forgotten the name of it now. I can look.
Nacogdoches, Texas.
Nacogdoches, he remembered it. Well, that's nice. Tell me, do you get a chance to listen to the radio very much, Homer?
Not too much.
Not too much? What's your job in the Navy?
Well, I'm an engineer and I'm a diver.
An engineer and a diver?
Yeah.
You mean you put on the helmet and the suit?
Yeah.
Is that must be very difficult work, isn't it?
And it all depends if you like it or not.
Do you like it?
Sure.
You do like it? What's the top? How far down have you ever been below the surface?
180 feet.
180 feet. They tell me the pressure must be... Is the pressure bad?
It's pretty bad.
How do they guard against the pressure, then?
Oh, you have air inside your suit.
Inside the
Yeah.
suit. And you have a microphone to talk to the people
Yeah.
up above?
Regular telephone.
What were you after when you went down 180 feet?
It was a test dive.
A test dive?
With
Have
a-
you... Go ahead.
We're laying a 4 feet for a submarine.
I see.
A submarine rescue is what I do.
Submarine rescue. You go down in case the submarine is stuck there. Oh, that must be exciting. I hope you don't have to work on many of them. I promise you that. All right, Homer, let's quit talking about your work now. Let's talk about mine. My business is radio. Who's your favorite radio comedian?
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know? You ever listen to Jack Penny?
Oh, Jack Benny, Bob Hope, either one of them.
You like them all, huh? You think it's true? You think it's true they say Benny pinches pennies so hard that when a penny leaves his pocket, Lincoln has dimples? Do you think that's true?
So I've heard.
So you've heard. All right. Now, can you tell me who's your favorite radio announcer?
Well, I never paid
Well,
any
now you
attention to
just
Joe.
saw Joe
Well,
Ripley.
now,
Do you like Joe Ripley?
Joe Ripley there.
Very good. Very good. That's coming in. He's got a very deep voice, hasn't he?
Oh, you tell me I love it.
He really comes from way down. I don't know where it comes from, that voice of his. Last week he sat on a tack and had laryngitis for a month. I don't know. Have you see what you did to that joke, Ripley, with that waving around? Taking a bow here and fixing me up. Homer, going to play a record for you here in a minute. By the way, did you ever listen to Mr. Anthony?
I think once upon a time.
You know that
I've
guy
heard of
that
him.
everybody comes in and moans about their troubles?
I've heard about it.
You don't have any troubles to moan about, do you?
Not
You married, Homer?
No, thank God.
No. All right, Homer. Enough of this chatter. Time for you to guess one now. It's the voice of a character on the radio. He also is a very dear friend of another comedy character. 10 Sheffield silver dollars if you can listen and guess who this is. Here we go.
Oh, Mortimer Snerd.
Who did you say?
Mortimer Snerd.
Mortimer Snerd, of course it is. Charlie McCarthy doesn't like him. But you've got $10 for knowing who it was, Homer. Stand by for our milk payola. Thank you, Homer, for. Joe, I hear Sheffield is mighty worried about this milk bottle shortage.
All the milk dealers are worried, Hap. In fact, the situation is so critical that if everyone doesn't pitch in and help by returning every available empty, they may be forced to cut down the supply of milk to families and to stores. You see, the bottle makers have cut production drastically, and that's because there's a shortage of soda ash, a vital glass ingredient. And then the need for these glass bottles is greater than ever, because the lack of trucking facilities has cut off the usual supply of paper containers. So that puts it up to you, folks. You can help keep the milk supplies flowing by returning every empty milk bottle you can find. Make a thorough search. Then, no matter whom you deal with, return these empties promptly to your milkman at the store. And thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot, Joe. Here it is time for the Sheffield Milk Payola. The bucket is filled tonight with $25, and all our contestants, even those the ones that we didn't get a chance to talk to, have a chance to get in on it. If more than one knows the right answers, we'll divide up the money. But if everyone fails to guess correctly, we'll carry the dollars over and add them to next week's payola. Now we're going to play 3 records for you. 3 songs from 3 Walt Disney pictures. Listen to the song, then write down the name of the picture that the song comes from. Listen to the tune, and write the Walt Disney picture that tune was played in. You must get all three to win. Here's the first. That's the first one. Here's the second Disney picture. A lovely tune, a lovely picture. And here's number 3. Oh, I'm sure everybody knows this one. You must get all 3 to win.
While Happy's checking on the payola winners, here's a reminder for you mothers. With the youngsters spending more time indoors, it's more important than ever that they get their vital quart of milk every day to protect their health and give them the extra energy they need. Whenever you order milk, ask for Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk. It's more readily digestible with a full day's supply of vitamin D added to every single quart.
So sorry, no winners tonight. When I see an elephant fly from Dumbo, when you wish upon a star, Pinocchio, whistle while you work from Snow White, will carry the money over to next week. This is Happy Felton, your Sheffield milkman, saying good night, everybody.
This is Joe Ripley reminding you that Guess Who is presented Saturdays at 7 by Sheffield Farms, a division of National Dairy Products Corporation. Milk is a precious food. Don't waste a single drop. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
From the college campuses of Smith College in Northampton, Massachusetts, and Washington and Lee University in Lexington, Virginia, the National Broadcasting Company presents the College Quiz Bowl. Tonight, transcribed, Smith College defends its Quiz Bowl title against the challenging varsity scholars of Washington and Lee University. And here in Radio City, New York, is your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
Hello again, everybody. We're glad to have you with us for another intercollegiate battle of the brains. By way of sizing up the competitors, let's go first to Lexington, Virginia, to meet the varsity scholars representing Washington and Lee University. On hand to act as referee for Washington and Lee is Joe Moffitt of station WSLS in Roanoke. How are things in Lexington, Joe?
Just fine, thanks, Alan. I think we've got a team here that'll make things very tough for Smith. And here they are to introduce themselves.
Bob Paxton, Lexington, Virginia.
Henry Turner, Bethesda, Maryland. Fred Lockman, Lexington, Virginia.
Harold Quinn, Shreveport, Louisiana.
Okay, that's the Washington and Lee team. Now, let's look in on the current champs up in Northampton, Massachusetts. Standing by to serve as Smith's referee again tonight is Jim Strong of station WTIC in Hartford, Connecticut. Are the champs ready to go, Jim?
They sure are, Alan. And they've got a large group of young ladies here to cheer them on. Here are the team members to say hello.
Ann Murphy, Cambridge, Massachusetts. Sydney Howard, New York City. Wendy McEnany, Princeton, New Jersey. Linda Wofsy, Stamford, Connecticut.
All right, you've met both teams. Now, before Dick Dudley explains our College Quiz Bowl rules, may I point out that we recognize full well here in the College Quiz Bowl that in putting the emphasis on a quick recall of specific facts, we are pointing up only one of the objectives of college education. And we are likewise trying to give you an opportunity to meet a few of the many remarkable, well-rounded personalities to be found on every American campus. Okay, now, Dick, how about those rules?
Right, Alan, here they are. Now, Alan Ludden asks a toss-up question worth 10 points. And the first team to signal it knows the answer gets a chance to answer it. Now, when Smith College signals, you'll hear. And when Washington and Lee University signals, you'll hear. By means of a special electronic selector, the team which signals first, even by a split second, activates its light here in New York City and makes it impossible for the other team's light to flash. If a team gives a wrong answer to the toss-up question, the other team is given a chance to answer it. And whichever team gives the right answer gets a bonus question worth a stated number of points. The team with the most points at the end of the game is the winner and returns next week to defend its title in the College Quiz Bowl.
Thank you, Dick. Now remember, teams, you may interrupt the toss-up question before I've finished asking it. But if you do, and if your answer is wrong, your team will be penalized 5 points, and I will repeat the question, giving the other team a free crack at it. Okay, those are the rules, and there's the opening whistle, so let's go. The toss-up question is coming up now. If you get it right, could earn for you a chance at a 40-point bonus. Here is the first toss-up. In 1924, a man named Mallory and a man named Irvine literally disappeared into Smith, Washington and Lee, I mean.
Bobby Paxton.
They attempted to climb Mount Everest and were lost.
Right. That is the answer for 10 points. You interrupted a question that I had not completed, and you got the right answer before you heard the question, which was to be, they literally disappeared into thin air. We're going to give you 10 points if you can state more exactly the geographic location of their disappearance. And in telling us Mount Everest, you got the 10-point toss-up question and a chance at a 40-point bonus, Washington and Lee. So here you go. Now, this question is particularly apt in view of the fact that you were competing tonight against the ladies of Smith College. You know, ever since Eve ate the apple and Pandora opened the box, the ladies have been getting in and out of a lot of trouble. We're going to give you 10 points now. Each time you can give us the full names of the following ladies. In 44 B.C., this lady had a bad dream and tried to keep her husband home from the office with a slight cold.
We've got the answer on that.
Okay, who is it?
Harold Quinn, Alan.
Harold?
That was Calpurnia, the wife of Julius Caesar.
That's right, for 10 points. Can you tell us what her dream was? What did she dream?
No, I'm not quite sure, Alan.
She had dreamed about the Ides of March, right. Okay. You got the right name, and that was the question. All right, now, that was worth 10 points in this 40-point bonus question. In 1431 A.D., this famous lady had a lot of trouble because the Burgundians were mean enough to sell her to the English. Who was she? For 10 points.
Fred Lackman.
Was that Joan of Arc?
That was Joan of Arc for 10 points. All right. In 1793, this lady completely lost her head. Who was she?
We've got the answer from Henry Turner.
Marie Antoinette.
Right, for 10 points. In 1934, this Canadian lady had trouble, but it all turned out to be a multiple blessing in the end. Who was she?
We've got the answer from Harold Quinn.
Mrs. Beyond.
Right, for 10 points. Okay. Here we go now, back to a toss-up question. Listen carefully. A cathedral in Gloucester, England, was built over a period of many years. In the nave of the cathedral, some of the arches are rounded and some pointed. For 10 points, which arches were built first? Washington and Lee.
Bobby Paxton.
The rounded arches were built first.
Why, you're right, for 10 points.
Romanesque architecture.
Right, for 10 points. Romanesque architecture preceded the Gothic arches with the points. Okay, for 10 points now, Washington and Lee, you've won a chance at a 25-point bonus. Anybody in the Washington and Lee team can tell me this. You know, the expression, God save the king, originated in the Bible. 25 points if you can tell us the king to whom this blessing was first applied.
Just a moment. We're having a little conference.
All right. Confer and come up with an answer.
You ready, fellas?
Time is coming.
Time? Hurry up. All right, we've got it. Harold Quinn.
Was it King David?
No, I'm sorry. It was King Samuel. The first book of Samuel, chapter 10, verse 24. And all the people shouted and said, God save the king. All right, here we go back now. Oh, but before we go back to another toss-up question, let's find out first what are the stakes in this quiz game. Dick, that's your job.
All right, each week NBC will award to the school of the winning team a $500 gift to be administered by the college. It may go to a scholarship fund or to a campus activity. And each member of the losing team will receive an attractive, dependable Whitner wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitner family of fine watches, since 1866 makers of watches of the highest character. Well, those are the stakes. And now, with exactly 20 minutes to go, the score, Smith, 0, Washington and Lee, 60. And now we'll go back to a toss-up question, Alan.
All right, coming up is a 30-point musical bonus, so on your toes with this toss-up. You'll get 10 points if you can tell us who is Rise and Shine. Smith.
Ann Murphy.
He's the Cocker Spaniel who won Best in Show at the Westminster Kennel Club show.
Right, for 10 points. Okay, here you go, Smith College, with a 30-point musical bonus. You're going to hear 3 classical selections, and each with a title that refers to a specific country. In the title of each, you will have a reference to a specific country. You'll get 10 points each time you can name the country. Okay, Smith, here's the first.
Hungarian Rhapsody? Hungary? Is it Hungary?
Sidney Howard. All right. I'm sorry, you missed it. It's Spain. That's the Symphony Español by Lalo. All right. What country is mentioned in the title of this composition? Nobody at Smith going to tell me? That's Mexico. El Salón, Mexico by Aaron Copeland. All right. Smith, here we go. You can still make 10 points on this if you'll tell us the countries mentioned in the title of this composition. Washington, the league, you're giving Smith the answer. All right, time is called here. Finlandia. That is from Sibelius, Finlandia, Finland. A very familiar theme, they say, too. We had a little argument about which theme to take. All right, here we go now. Back to a toss-up question. The score is Smith 10, Washington and Lee 60. 18 minutes to go. You're going to win 10 points now if you can tell us the names of the two famous men who named the 7th and 8th months of the year after themselves. Washington and Lee.
Fred Lackman, Julius Caesar and Augustus Caesar.
Right, for 10 points. They, of course, named July and August, respectively, after themselves. All right, now, Washington Lee, you got a chance at a 30-point bonus. The news recently seems to have abounded with big business deals. Now, for 10 points each, anybody on the Washington and Lee team can tell me what each of the following men did to make headlines in the world of finance and business. First of all, for 10 points, what did Howard Hughes do recently?
We've got the answer from Harold Quinn.
He offered to buy up all the RKO stock at $6 a share.
Right, for 10 points. Now, what did Mr. Robert Ralph Young do?
We've got the answer again from Harold Quinn.
He's lobbying to become chairman of the board of the New York Central Railroad.
Right, for 10 points. What did Mr. Clark Gable do?
You stumped us there, Alan. We're having a little conference on that.
Time is coming up. And it's called, he recently declined to renew the contract that he has held for 23 years with MGM Studios. Okay, we're going back to a toss-up question. The score is now 10 for Smith, 90 for Washington Lee, 16 and a half minutes to go. For 10 points, if you were to sail due east from Buenos Aires on the shores of what country would you land?
Fred Lackman.
Uruguay.
Can you... All right, you interrupted a question, Washington Lee. You're penalized 5 points. I'll repeat the entire question for Smith. If you were to sail due east from Buenos Aires, on the shores of what country would you first land? Smith College.
Ann Murphy.
The Belgian Congo?
Sorry, you missed it. Australia. You would sail south of the continent of Africa. All right, here we go back now to another toss-up question. Coming up is a 30-point bonus. For 10 points, who is the partner of Freeman F. Gosden? Washington and Lee.
Fred Lackman.
Can you take it, Smith? No takers. Charles J. Correll. They formed the team of Amos and Andy. Okay, here we go back to a toss-up question. This man found 2 golden plates near Palmyra, New York, on which were inscribed certain religious teachings. Washington and Lee?
Harold Quinn.
Smith, the Mormon leader.
You're penalized 5 points, Washington and Lee. I'll repeat the question for Smith College. This man found 2 golden plates near Palmyra, New York, on which were inscribed certain religious teachings. Making use of these plates, he wrote a new Bible and founded a new religion. We'll give you 10 points if you can tell us the name of the religion.
Ann Murphy.
Mormonism.
Right, the Mormon Church, Alex. Now, Washington and Lee, I want to explain here. You gave me Smith's answer, the name of Smith. The question was, what was the name of the religion? Okay, now, Smith, by that very narrow kind of margin, you got a chance at a 30-point bonus. Here's a zoological question for you, Smith. You're going to get 10 points each time you can identify the following winged creatures. First of all, the bird that has the same name as a famous nurse.
The nightingale.
Right, named after Florence Nightingale. All right, the dragonfly, whose common name is a kind of sewing implement. Ann Murphy?
The darning needle.
Right, for 10 points. Now, for 10 more points, the insect that makes good trout bait and is named after a calendar month. Anybody on the Smith team? You're not trout fishing? The mayfly. The mayfly. All right. What's the score, Dick?
Well, the score now is Smith 40, Washington and Lee 80, and we have 14 minutes to go, Alan.
All right, now we have a very unusual toss-up. You are going to hear a recording of the actual voice of a very well-known poet reading one of his own poems. For 10 points, you are to name the poet and you are to name the poem. Listen carefully. Interrupt when you know.
While the bodies high at Austerlitz and Waterloo.
Washington and Lee.
Bobby Paxton.
Carl Sandburg, Grass.
Right, for 10 points. Charles Sandburg reading his own poem, Grass. And for that, Washington Lee, you got a chance at a 40-point bonus.
Go with Washington Lee.
If I said 4-decker sandwich and asked you to give me your literary association, you might possibly say Dagwood Bumstead. Now, I'm going to name 4 items of foodstuff, and in each case, you should name the title with which you make an association. 10 points for each correct answer. First of all, curds and whey.
We've got the answer from Harold Quinn, Alan.
Little Miss Muffet.
Right, for 10 points, Little Miss Muffet. Now, with what title do you associate with this item of foodstuff? An almond wafer. An almond...
Conference, Alan.
That's all right. You can come up with an answer now or never. Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. All right. What literary title do you associate with pickled limes and blancmange?
Conference.
Hurry.
No answer, Alan.
Time. Little Women by Louise May Alcott. You know, that's what they brought to Laurie when he was sick. Okay, what title do you associate with a can of spinach?
We've got the answer from Fred Lackman.
Popeye.
Right, for 10 points.
All right, hold it, Alan. That's the halftime whistle, which calls for a 1-minute timeout.
All right, during the first 30 seconds of our timeout, I want to meet the gentlemen of the Washington and Lee team. As is our custom each week, we meet the members of the challenging team first and find out what their ultimate ambitions are after they finish college. First of all, Bob Paxton, what are your plans?
If I'm deferred by the Navy, Alan, I'm going to graduate school.
Where?
Oxford.
Oh, Oxford? Why Oxford?
Because I've gotten a Rhodes Scholarship.
Oh, that's the detail I wanted to hear, Bob. Congratulations. All right, Henry Turner, what are your plans?
Well, Alan, eventually I'm going to be going to graduate school, too.
But first, you might... What?
Might go in the Army.
Uh-huh, okay. Fred Lackman, what are your plans?
Well, after the armed forces get through with me, I'll probably go into some phase of journalism.
All right, any particular phase?
Either newspaper or radio. I haven't decided yet.
All right, radio's good, radio's good. Harold Quinn, what are your ambitions?
I plan to go to medical school next year, Alan.
Okay, Harold, that's fine. Now, we've met the 4 gentlemen on the Washington and Lee team. Now I'd like to meet the ladies in the Smith team. How are you doing, girls? Okay, we won't spend time. Ann Murphy, I want to talk to you tonight. Okay, and I understand that this week up in the Smith campus, you've been having a lot of activity with some recent and not too recent Smith graduates. Is that right?
That's right, Alan. We're having our annual invasion of about 200 Smith graduates.
Who are they?
Alumni who've come back for the annual alumni council. They come from the 107 Smith clubs, which are scattered all over the United States from Maine to California, and they represent the 64 of all the classes from 1885 to 1953.
Well, that's remarkable, isn't it? Now, are these Smith clubs active all over the country?
They're very active. It's one of the unique features of Smith College, we think. We're very proud of the alumni who show their interest in us in a good many ways. We always feel that they're interested in us and behind us.
Okay, they're interested in your curriculum and the things you're doing there in the school.
In every aspect of the college.
Okay, fine. And there's our time now. The time up is over, and so we're going back now to Dick Dudley.
Right, Alan, with the score now, Smith 40, Washington and Lee 110, and we have 9.5 minutes to go.
All right, here we go with a toss-up question that can lead you to a 30-point bonus. For 10 points, tell us, what self-satisfied nursery rhyme character inserted a digit to extract the truth? Smith,
What do you make on the name?
Little Jack Horner.
Right, for 10 points. Wendy, what's a droop? What is a droop?
A plum pudding?
That's right, a plum. A droop is a plum. Okay, here's a mathematical bonus for you, Smith. You're going to take the number of daffodils seen at a glance in the William Wordsworth poem. The number of daffodils seen at a glance in Wordsworth's poem. Subtract from that the number Downing Street at which the British Prime Minister resides. And then divide by the number of men on a dead man's chest. And give me in 5 seconds your numerical answer from now.
1,110.
No, I'm sorry.
Wow.
666. 10,000 daffodils in Wordsworth's poem minus 10 Downing Street equals 9,990 divided by 15 men on a dead man's chest from Treasure Island equals 666. Okay, we go back now to a toss-up question for 10 points. Tell us the 2 authors who, by telling of a trip to his shrine and by dramatizing his murder, have immortalized... Smith. Anne Murphy.
Thomas A. Becket.
You're penalized 5 points, Smith, and I finished the question for you, Washington and Lee. I want you to tell us the 2 authors who, by telling of a trip to his shrine and by dramatizing his murder, have immortalized Thomas A. Becket. What 2 authors? Washington and Lee.
I think we've got the answer from Harold Quinn.
T.S. Eliot was one of the authors.
And the other? Okay, time on a toss-up, no conference. Chaucer. Chaucer told of the trip to Canterbury during his Canterbury tales, and T.S. Eliot, of course, wrote Murder in the Cathedral. All right, we go back to a toss-up. Coming up is a 30-point popular music bonus. All right. For 10 points, under what conditions or circumstances does one die if he is said to die intestate? Washington and Lee.
Fred Lackman.
He dies without leaving a will.
Right, for 10 points. Here we go now, Washington Lee, to a 30-point musical bonus to test your knowledge of popular music and musicians. We're going to play 3 well-known theme songs, and for 10 points each, you are to name the orchestra associated with the theme. Here's the first one. 20 seconds.
All right, we've got the answer to that, Alan, from Fred Lackman.
Tex Beneke.
Wait a minute, Alan. Wait a minute.
Okay, I'll accept it. He's using it now. Glenn Miller originally, now Tex Beneke. Okay. All right. What's the orchestra associated with... You're just a little ahead of my time, that's all right. Here we go. What's this orchestra? Confer and come up with one name.
Have we got the... All right, Alan, we have the answer.
All right.
Have the answer from Bobby Paxton.
Is it Billy May? No, I'm sorry. It's Van Ketten. All right, you missed that one. Here we go now. What is the orchestra associated with this theme?
Have the answer from Bobby Paxton.
Sauter Finnegan. Right, for 10 points. What's the score, Dick?
Well, the score right now, Smith 45, Washington Lee 140 with 6 minutes to go.
All right, here we go. On your toes, Smith. Here we come. For 10 points, tell us, who said what this country needs is a... Smith. Wendy McEnany.
Thomas Marshall.
Right, for 10 points. And Smith, you've got a chance. You've got a chance now at a bonus question that could earn you 50 points. We're going to give you the names and places of famous meeting places in history. We want you to... Famous meetings in history have occurred in these places. Now, you are to list the major personalities at each of these meetings. Now, there are 4 parts to this question. You're going to get 10 points for each correct answer. But if you answer all 4 parts, you may earn 50 points. All right, here we go. Potsdam, 1945. I want the major personalities at these meetings. Potsdam, 1945.
Churchill? No, it wasn't. It was Truman, Attlee, and Stalin.
Right. I'll accept Attlee. He replaced Churchill. Right, for 10 points. Anne Murphy. Now, the famous major personalities at the meeting at Appomattox.
Graham Lee.
Right, for 10 points. What do you reckon of me? Tuckerstown.
Oh, it was Churchill, Eisenhower, and Lanier.
Right, for 10
And
points.
Murphy.
Now, if you get the next one right, you can make this into a 50-point bonus. Who were the principal personalities at the meeting at Bad Godesberg?
Where? Where?
Bad Godesberg. B-A-D-G-O-D-E-S-B-U-R-G. The principal personalities. Time is called. Chamberlain and Hitler. Chamberlain met Hitler at Bad Godesberg on the Rhine a week before the Munich meeting to inform Hitler that Czechoslovakia, under pressure, had agreed to cede to Germany all its Czech territories with 50% or more Sudeten population. What's the score, Dick?
Well, Smith has now come up. They have 85 points. Washington leads 140 points, and we have 4 minutes to go.
Okay, here we go with a sports toss-up question. On your toes, girls. This was in the news this week. For 10 points, tell us, why this week might you connect Oslo, Norway with Akron, Ohio? No takers? Well, last I'll take it. Can I take it?
No, go ahead, Alan.
All right. Last Wednesday, Alan Jenkins of Akron won his second consecutive World Figure Skating Championship at Oslo, Norway. All right, we're going back to the toss-up question, and coming up is a 15-point bonus. 15-point bonus coming up. Early American history books tell us what the pioneer did to change the wilderness. For 10 points, name the social historian who developed a theory. Smith.
Ann Murphy.
Frederick Jackson Turner.
Right, for 10 points. You have I've got to finish the question. Yes, let me finish the question. Jackson Turner developed the theory that the wilderness changed the pioneer known as the Turner thesis. I was to ask his name, and you got it right. All right. Here's your bonus question, Smith. For 10 points, tell us, in Shakespeare's, this is worth 15 points. In Shakespeare's Merchant of Venice, how did Bassanio win permission to marry Portia?
He chose the leaden casket.
Right, for 15 points, Smith College. Here can we go with a toss-up question. For 10 points, you are to complete Thomas Edison's famous definition, quote, genius is 1% inspiration and Washington and Lee.
Al Quinn.
99% perspiration.
Right, for 10 points, Washington and Lee. You have a chance now at a 20-point bonus, Washington and Lee, for 20 points. In what family did 4 members receive Nobel Prizes? Anybody? I heard an answer. Come through with it.
Al Quinn, take a chance.
Was it the Curie family?
Right, for 20 points, the Curie family. Pierre and Marie Curie, Madame Curie, and their daughter-in-law Irene and Frederick Joliot Curie. Okay, here we go back now to a toss-up question for 10 points. My last Duchess was to Robert Browning. Smith. Can you take it, Smith?
Sorry, Alan.
All right, I'm going to finish it, penalize you 5 points, Smith, and give this to Washington Lee. My last Duchess was to Robert Browning what the Duchess of Malfi was to whom? Nobody at Washington Lee. John Webster. Here we go with another toss-up question coming up as a 20-point bonus. For 10 points, by what name do we know a young swan? Smith.
Ann Murphy.
A Sigmund.
Right, for 10 points. The 20-point bonus coming up. The score now is 115 to 170. All right, Smith, we'll give you 20 points if you can tell us what Rudolf Schnaubelt was supposed to have tossed on May 4th, 1886.
What, who? What did he
Rudolf
what?
Schnaubelt. S-C-H-N-A-U-B-E-L-T. Tossed on May 4th, 1886. It was the bomb that started the Haymarket riot in Chicago. A tough question. Here we go back to a toss-up question. Score 115 to 170. 10 points if you can name the state whose motto is forward, whose flower is the violet. And Smith.
Jersey.
Can you take it, Washington and Lee? I'm going to finish it. I'm sorry. And whose nickname is Badger.
Yes, we can.
All right.
Al Quinn.
Wisconsin.
Right, for 10 points. Penalize Smith 5 points for interrupting. Okay. The score now is 110 to 180. Here you go with a 25-point bonus, Washington and Lee. Theodore Roosevelt applied the term muckraker to certain political reform writers of his day. We'll give you 25 points if you can identify the unpolitical, fictional character from whom Roosevelt got this word. Anybody on the Washington and Lee team?
Just a moment, Alan.
Fictional character. Time is called The Man with the Muckrake in Bunyan's Pilgrim's Progress.
And that's it. Time's up. I'm sorry, Alan, but the game's all over for this week. And the final score in the College Quiz Bowl tonight is 110 points for Smith College And 180 points for the winner, Washington and Lee University. Well, now to each member of the Smith team, it's our pleasure to award an attractive and dependable Whitnall wristwatch. A distinguished member of the Longines Whitnall family of fine watches. Since 1866, makers of watches of the highest character. For fielding the winning team tonight, Washington and Lee University will receive a $500 gift to be administered by the college. And these varsity scholars from Washington and Lee will return next week to compete in this new All-American quiz game with the varsity scholars at the University of Chicago. And now here once again is your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
Okay, may I congratulate Washington and Lee University, and may I say to the girls in the Smith College, you've done a wonderful job. Ann Murphy, Sidney Howard, Linda Wofsy, Wendy McEnany. It's been a pleasure, ladies.
We'd like to congratulate them too, Alan.
Good. They were very good, weren't they?
They were terrific.
Okay, next week they're going to meet the University of Chicago, and the following weeks we're going to have varsity scholars from from Princeton University and outstanding colleges and universities all over the country. So I'd like to invite every one of you to be with us again next week and every week for an exciting quiz game here in the College Quiz Bowl. This is Alan Ludden saying, so long, everybody.
Your referees tonight were for Smith College, Jim Strong of station WTIC Hartford. For Washington and Lee University, Joe Moffett of station WSLS Roanoke. College Quiz Bowl is a transcribed NBC network production. Originated and produced by John Moses and Don Reed. Directed by Ken McGregor. This is Dick Dudley speaking.
Enjoy the fine music of the NBC Symphony next on the NBC Radio Network.
Wake up, America. Time to stump the experts. Each week at this time, H.J. Heinz Company, maker of the famous Heinz 57 varieties, presents Information Please, with 4 experts ready and willing to answer your questions. Mail them to Information Please at 570 Lexington Avenue, New York 22, New York. We may edit them slightly, and in case of similarity, you'll have to accept our judgment as to the question we use. If we do use it, you'll get, with the compliments of H.J. Heinz Company, $10 in war stamps and the Encyclopedia Britannica World Atlas. If the experts flop on your question, H.J. Heinz Company sends you $57 in war bonds and stamps and a set of the Encyclopedia Britannica. And don't forget that if the experts should miss all 3 parts of your question, you get, in addition to the encyclopedia, a $500 war bond instead of the usual $57. All questions remain our property. Information Please is presented under the supervision of Dan Golenpaul. And now, our Master of Ceremonies, Clifton Fadiman.
Ladies and gentlemen, spontaneous and unrehearsed as usual, Information Please presents tonight our 2 regulars, John Kieran of the New York Sun and Franklin P. Adams of Western Connecticut, who welcome as their guests 2 notable men of letters. Our old friend Christopher Morley, whose new book of light verse, The Middle Kingdom, many readers are now enjoying, and the famous author and historian Dr. Will Durant, whose latest book, Caesar and Christ, is being widely read and discussed. Now, we're going to begin this evening with a question from Walter E. Owen of New York City. He wants you to get 2 out of 3 on this, and he asks you, what advice follows these words? The first is, since there's no help. Mr. Morley.
Then let us kiss and part.
Yes, very good, Mr. Morley. You're quoting from whom?
One of the Caroline poets.
Drayton.
Drayton?
To be exact.
Michael Drayton.
Michael Drayton, as Mr. Adams reminds us. Mr. Adams, there's a very slight error in Mr. Morley's answer, not an important one. Say it again, Mr. Morley. Since there's no help, how does it go?
Then let us kiss
I think it's Mr.
part.
Kieran. Come, let us kiss and part.
Oh, I always said then.
Well, it's all right. It may be better than Mr. Drayton's original, I don't know. Now, what advice follows this phrase? Yes, my darling daughter. Yes, my darling daughter. Mr. Adams?
Hang your clothes on a hickory limb and don't go near the water.
That's right. And you're quoting from what Caroline poet, Mr. Adams? M. Goose, I guess.
Mother, may I go out to swim? M.W. Goose.
M.W. Goose. Very good. Now, how about, here's the third and final phrase followed by what advice? On the 18th of April in 28, my Tim began to becorporate. Mr. Adams.
I'm the author of that ditty.
Thank you, Mr. Adams. Now, will you help us out with the remainder of it? Well, it's about time
That
you
was
remembered.
That was the year I gave him his baseball suit.
Who?
Tim.
Who is Tim?
Tim is my boy now at Deerfield Academy, and I hope he's in bed.
And Mr. Adams, when you wrote the first two lines of that poem, with what advice did you follow them? On the 18th of April in 28, my Tim began to be corporate. Then what did you say to Tim? Well, you've forgotten your own advice, Frank.
I don't remember. I gave him a baseball suit that year.
And that's the only thing you remember. Now,
how did it go?
Hardly a man is now alive is what he was thinking of.
Well, it goes on. Be brave, my son, and speak the truth. And I hope you like your baseball suit. I'll tell you what, Adams, if Tim has got as bad a memory as you have for this advice, he is in pretty bad shape today. We did get 3 out of 3 on that. Try this one, gentlemen, for Mrs. Ford Robinette of Phoenix, Arizona. With whom do you associate the following bathing habits? People bathe in different ways. After spending some time in a hot air room, the bather retires to a tepid room where he's rubbed clean with a scraper of metal or ivory and oiled. Mr. Kieran.
Well, that would be a Roman or a Greek athlete of the old days, I should say.
I should think. Which would you think, Dr. Durant, Roman or Greek?
Either one.
Either one, perhaps.
Scraper was called a strigil, wasn't it, Will?
Do you remember, Dr. Durant, what they called it?
Yes, strigil.
I remember that the hot air room was called a calidorium.
No, caldarium.
What was it called?
Caldarium.
Caldarium?
Caldarium.
And what was the...
There's no I in it. C-A-L-D, caldarium.
I'll take caldarium. What was the tepid room called, Mr. Morley?
Tepidarium.
Correct. Very good. The bather is another case of an odd bathing habit. The bather mounts a wooden terrace in a room filled with hot air. He is soaped and rinsed on each step and smacked soundly with laurel and birch twigs. Very attractive. Dr. Durant,
No, I don't know. I don't know anything about laurel and birch twigs. That's a new one to me.
You see. Mr. Kieran?
Well, I know they used laurel and birch twigs on the athletes of old, but it wasn't that I know in the bathing room. It was out on the field.
No, this is used in Russian and Finnish baths, rather. I don't know what they use the twigs for, except perhaps to whip up their circulation.
That's the flagellarium.
That's probably it. Finnish flagellarium. We got one wrong on that. We have to get the next one right. Now, after being undressed, the bather lies prone in warm water while he's soaped and rinsed. He's wrapped up from head to foot, unwrapped, and then rubbed with oil. Dr.
That was the usual Greek and Roman custom, wasn't it? Though it may have occurred in other countries, too.
I think not. Lying prone in warm water, soaped and rinsed, wrapped from head to foot, unwrapped and rubbed with oil. Mr. Morley?
It's either a sardine or the Egyptians.
You're splitting hairs there. You better make up your mind. Either a sardine or an Egyptian. No. Every mother who is listening to us will know the answer is babies. After being undressed, the bather lies prone in warm water. Mr. Adams, and you, the father of so many lovely and healthy children.
I never bathed those kids.
Now, of course, sardine may be right, Mr. Morley, but I think babies is really the answer. That gives us 2 wrong out of 3. Heinz 57 sends $57 more bonds and stamps to Mrs. Robinette. Very good question, Mrs. Robinette, and a set of the Britannica. Mr. Adams, would you know how to bathe a baby now?
Nope.
Well, you don't have to worry. Mrs. A.J. Osborne. Mrs. A.J. Osborne of Los Angeles, California, sends this one in. What did these words originally mean? Let's get all of them. Anthology originally meant what? Dr. Durant.
The word anthos, I think, meant a leaf, didn't it? And
flower.
Anthology was a garland of leaves or flowers.
Well, the anthos does mean flower. What's the last part of the...
Logos means literally the study of, or might be a collection of. An anthology would be, therefore, a collection of flowers.
Yes, I think it comes from a Greek word, legain. My Greek is...
choose.
Very poor. To gather. Gather or collect. Mr. Kieran, were you going to help us out on that one?
Not a bit. No.
Anthology, therefore, is to gather flowers, a collection of flowers. Encyclopedia originally meant what? Encyclopedia. Mr. Morley.
Something that goes all round and helps the children.
Something that goes all around and helps the children.
Yes.
A merry-go-round.
Very good.
Will will check me on
Is
that.
it permitted to praise one of the other gentlemen here?
Well, it isn't generally done, but we'll make an exception in your case, Dr. Durant.
I think that was very good.
That's rather crude, but it's literal.
It is quite literally true. From the Greek in, Mr. Kieran will help us out. Give us the Greek on that.
Kuklas, a circle, and paideia, a child.
Yes, paideia also means in church.
Paidas, a child.
Good enough.
Paideia, the lore of children.
Well put, Mr. Morley. And now almanac, gentlemen. Can you give us the original meaning of almanac? A common word, Mr. Morley.
It's an Arabic word. Means at the year or something like that.
You know Arabic too, Mr. Morley? I have no idea your learning extended that far.
I know the 10 digits.
It is from the Arabic. Al, the, plus manak, meaning what, would you say?
I think it means the year, doesn't it?
No, Mr. No, one would think that. Climate or weather. The climate or weather. We have a number of other words beginning with AL that come from the Arabic.
Yes, we have the name of the star, Aldebaran. That used to be two words that's run together.
Yes. Dr. Durant?
Of course, you have algebra.
Algebra. Alcazar, the famous castle. Altoona, Pennsylvania. Any of those places are all.
You know me?
Pardon?
You know me, Al?
Me, Al? Let's see. We were supposed to get all on that, though, and we did. We got only 2 out of 3. That's Heinz 57 cents, $57 to Mrs. Osborne, and a set of the Britannica. How about this one from Dr. H.A. Finch of Philadelphia? You get 2 out of 3, and it's a musical question, gentlemen. What school of philosophic thought is suggested by these musical excerpts? They should bring to your mind, the mood of them should bring to your mind some school of philosophy or thinking. Let's have the first. Dr. Durant?
I'm afraid that's an Epicurean.
That's quite right. And why would you say that, Dr. Durant?
Well, we won't get home till morning indicates they're having a good time, which I suppose is the principle of the Epicurean philosophy.
That's, you put it very attractively. That's a good Dale Carnegie sell of the, of Epicureanism. Of course, Epicureanism really was a somewhat more serious affair, wasn't it?
I'd call it the noctambulist philosophy.
The noctambulist philosophy? Night walking?
Yeah.
Well, he's a jolly good fellow.
Well, we won't go home till morning.
We won't go home till morning. That's true. It's a new school.
Oh, no.
A new school, noctambulism. Now the second, Mr. Kahn. I have only one hand, the eminent philosopher, Dr. Durant.
Well, I presume that that theme is supposed to indicate fate, isn't it? And
keep going.
That would naturally be the Stoic philosophy.
Yes, or any fatalist.
Any fatalistic philosophy.
Yes.
But among the classic forms, of course, it is outside of India, it would be the Stoic philosophy.
Yes.
In India, it would be almost any philosophy.
Are they all fatalists in
Practically,
India?
I should
so. What was Mr. Kahn playing, by the way, Dr. Durant? The phrase was from what composition?
The Fifth Symphony,
yes,
wasn't it?
that's Symphony Beethoven. Quite right. And now the third and last. I get a blank look on these 4 philosophic faces. Mr. Adams, does that melody recall anything to you?
Paganism.
Pardon? Mr. Morley? You know
I
what
don't know
being
the
played?
tune.
Mr. Kieran?
Oh, it'd be nice if I knew what the tune was.
Well, I'll tell you the title of the song, and then you can give me the school of philosophic thought connected with it. Is you or is you ain't my baby? Now, Mr. Morley?
Bimetallism.
Think of another? Mr. Kieran?
Biology.
Hedonism.
Whatever is connected with doubt.
Yes, which is what, Mr. Adams?
Skepticism.
Yes, skepticism, as Mr. Morley reminds us. Well, we did get 2 out of 3 on that. Now, here's a question for our Heinz reporter, Ben Grauer. Can you tell us, Ben, the meaning of this phrase, from eggs to apples?
Why, it means the same thing as our popular expression from soup to nuts, a complete meal. It's an old Roman saying, so apparently their dinners must have started with eggs, just as ours start with soup. Well, I think the Romans missed something. Dinner begun with a soup, like Heinz condensed cream of tomato, always is off to a glowing start. It's festive to look at, bright and rosy, just like the satin-skinned tomatoes it's made from. And it steams with a wonderful, spice-laden aroma. But even better than the look and aroma of Heinz cream of tomato soup is its fresh-from-the-garden flavor, a rich, creamy goodness that tastes really homemade. And that's because Heinz condensed cream of tomato soup is made to an old home recipe in small batches, so the seasoning and blending of each one is personally tended by a master cook. It's condensed, you know. You just add an equal quantity of milk or water and heat. Ask for it specially. Heinz cream of tomato soup.
Thank you, Mr. Grauer. Now, gentlemen, let's continue with this question from Morton D. Dunham of Armada, Michigan, and get 2 out of 3. What poet wrote a line which begins or ends with this phrase? The first is, "Hail to thee." Hail to thee. Mr. Adams?
Blithe spirit, bird thou never wert.
That's perfectly correct. And you're quoting Mr. Adams from what poem?
To a nightingale.
You got the wrong bird. Dr. Durant.
To a skylark.
To a skylark, yes. You do know the difference between a skylark and a nightingale.
That's right.
Mr. Adams.
P.B. Shelley.
By Shelley. Now, we got another hail. What poet wrote a line which begins or ends with the phrase, "Hail and farewell"? Hail and farewell, Dr. Durant.
Well, the original form, I think, was a poem by Catullus, the Latin poet, Ave atque vale.
That's the one I was thinking of, yes.
Is that the one you were thinking of?
Did you have any other in mind, Mr. Kieran?
I believe there have been some modern variations on that, haven't there been?
Because George Moore wrote
he
three
wrote
volumes called Hail and Farewell. Yes, Catullus's famous poem on the burial of his brother, wasn't
I might
it?
add, if you'll allow me, that it is almost the most beautiful poem in the Latin language.
I hope that your recommendation will send many people to it, Dr. Durant, particularly those who know Latin. Now the phrase, "all hail," begins what line? Mr. Kieran?
All hail Macbeth, Thane of Cawdor.
Yes. Who says the lines?
One of the witches.
Which one?
Well, the first witch, I guess. I don't know.
First witch is right. Yes, she's addressing whom?
Macbeth.
She's addressing Macbeth in the one of the
Play
early
that
scenes.
name by W. Shakespeare.
That's the fellow. Well, that gives us 3 hails out of 3.
Will Shakespeare.
And were you named after Shakespeare, Mr. Ducker?
Yes, sure.
That's
and after William James.
Is that so?
No, it's a pure accident.
Fine genealogy. James J. Daly of Newtonville, Massachusetts, sends this one in. Name a real or imaginary character of the ancient world who is remembered for the same thing as these moderns are remembered for. The first modern man is Maginot. Now, somebody in the ancient world did the same thing that Maginot did and is remembered for doing the same achievement, as it were. Mr. Morley.
Well, I don't know who built the Great Wall of China, but that was a line of fortification.
Agreed, but I think it would have to be a single person. I won't count that wrong, Mr. Morley, because... Mr. Adams?
Caesar.
Caesar? What makes you say Caesar?
Because I think Mr. Durant should know that.
I'm going to toss that into Dr. Durant's lab.
I think it was the Chinese Emperor Shi Hongti, wasn't it? Or...
Are you asking me, Dr. Durant?
Yes, you're supposed to know a few things,
well,
too.
Mr. Morley is our Chinese expert. Mr.
I think Mr. Adams is right, Caesar, and the Roman wall across the north of Britain, between Britain and the wild Scots.
Well, there was one particular Roman emperor who did build a wall, Mr. Kieran.
I object.
Mr. Kieran.
I don't think Caesar built a wall between England and the wild Scots.
No, it was Hadrian, you're quite right.
Hadrian is the fellow I was thinking of, Mr. Morley. Hadrian's famous wall. Armed fortresses they were, at which the legions and auxiliary troops were kept. I think on the whole, all those answers are right. I'd like to get the name of that Chinese fellow again, Dr. Durant.
I think he's Shi Huangti, Shihuang-Ti.
You accept that?
I believe the wall was built around 200 B.C., so it would come under the phrase antiquity.
It certainly would. How about Henry J. Kaiser? Now, there was somebody in the ancient world who did something of the same sort as Mr. Kaiser has been recently doing. Mr. Kieran.
There was one of the leaders in Athens.
You're right, Mr. Kieran.
Who said, put your trust in the wooden walls, or he followed that advice and built a fleet.
Very good.
And by that, using C strategy, he defeated the enemies of the Athenians.
That's perfect. All we need is his name now. Mr. Morley will provide it.
Wasn't it Themistocles?
Themistocles, as Mr. Kieran said. Quite right.
I think it was the face that did better than, was nearer than Kaiser, the face that launched 1,000 ships.
Helen, the Kaiser of her day, possibly. Stella Walsh has a corresponding character, Mr. Kieran.
Atalanta.
Who is Stella Walsh and who is
Stella
Atalanta?
Walsh was a woman athlete who is still around, and I think she's married now. I'm not sure about that. I don't want to spread any news I don't know anything about. Anyhow,
Nobody's listening.
She won a sprint championship at the Olympic Games, and Atalanta, of course, was the famous old Greek sprinter, young lady.
Was she married?
No, she had an unfortunate love affair, but finally was married to Hippomenes.
Things he knows. Yes, that gives us 3 out of 3, gentlemen, and passes us on to this one from Harold L. Alda of New York City. Get 2 out of 3. I think this is a very interesting question. Give the first names of these famous teams of fiction. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, their first names. And one of you has to give both names. Mr. Morley.
I didn't hear that both quite fast enough. It was Dr. Henry Jekyll.
Keep going. That's correct, Mr. Morley. And Mr. Hyde had a first name.
Well, there was another very low fellow, Edward Hyde, the Earl of Clarendon, but
Say no more. His name was Edward Hyde, and that's quite right. We just forget all about the Earl of Clarendon. Henry Jekyll and Edward Hyde. I don't suppose very many of us would remember the first names of that famous pair. Mr. and Mrs. Charles form a famous pair in modern fiction. Their first names, gentlemen. Mr. and Mrs. Charles. Mr. Adams, have you heard of Mr. and Mrs. Charles?
No.
Oh, a shame. Dr. Durant, Mr. Kieran?
I know many Charles, but not Mr. and Mrs.
Well, I hope that some of you have read, I'm sure, Chris, you've read The Thin Man by Dashiell Hammett, certainly one of the great detective stories of our time. Yes, and the pair, the married pair there, are Nick and Nora Charles. You can also meet them in the movies, Mr. Adams, anytime you care to go. That gives us one wrong. Dr. and Mrs. Primrose, a famous pair of English fiction. They had first names. What were they? Dr. and Mrs. Primrose.
Well, they came in Goldsmith.
They came in Goldsmith. Goldsmith's what? What book?
The one where the greenhorn is taken in by buying the spectacles.
That's right. The shagreen spectacle case.
The Vicar of Wakefield.
The Vicar of Wakefield. Now, what are their names?
Well, they always went to bed in the blue room.
That hardly gives us their names. Well, their names
The Reverend and Mrs.
Well, you might get away with that, Chris. Charles and Deborah Primrose. I don't suppose their names are mentioned more than 2 or 3 times. We got 2 wrong out of 3. Heinz 57 cents, $57 to Mr. Alder and a set of the Britannica. Now, gentlemen, try this one from Catherine R. McAleer of Lowell, Massachusetts. Again, get 2 out of 3. This is about haircuts. Special styles of haircuts. What people or group, name the people or group, whose style of haircut indicates that they were conquered? Best Mr. Kieran.
Well, the ones who are in modern France, the collaborators who are conquered by the monkeys have their hair cut off.
I hadn't thought of that. That's very good, Mr. Kieran. A larger group, though, and Dr. Durant?
Doesn't it refer to the Chinese after being conquered by the Manchus?
Yes, I should think so. They impose what style of headdress? The Manchus impose what style of headdress on them?
They compel the Chinese to wear pigtails.
Yes, and the Chinese, being a very wise people, made a virtue. A virtue out of it. Yes, quite so.
They got all knotted up in their own virtues.
How about a people whose style of haircut indicates that they defied their enemies? Their hairdress was a kind of challenge to their enemies, as it were. Mr. Morley.
The American?
Right, head out, Mr. Morley.
Well, they put feathers in it to frighten and terrify the enemy.
Well, more than the feathers, what was the style of headdress that the Indians wore?
Top knots.
Yes, scalp locks. Why did Mr. Kieran?
Well, that's right, scalp lock.
Yes, it was a challenge to their enemies because it was easier to scalp them if they had a scalp lock than not. How about a people or group whose style of haircut is identified with a specific sport, special kind of sport? Mr. Adams.
Baseball players.
How do you make that out?
Well, there's something that is still known as a baseball haircut, which is shaved around to the neck.
I didn't know that. Is that right, Mr. Kieran?
Well, that may be, but the popular one is the crew cut.
Yes, I imagine that Mr. Adams means the crew cut. Do you?
No, the baseball cut and the crew cut are very far apart socially.
Is that... Yes, and crew cut you'd see chiefly in what group of people?
In the college boys.
Yes, in the college boys. Quite right. Well, that gives us 3 out of 3. Now, here's our Heinz reporter, Ben Grauer.
Oh, Mr. Fadiman, did you ever hear of tomato soup cake?
No, and I don't think I want to.
Now, just wait a minute. It sounds strange, and I haven't the slightest notion where the idea got started, but it certainly is a wonderful spice cake. You see, you put cinnamon in it, and nutmeg, and cloves, and a handful of chewy, nectar-filled, sun-made raisins, and tomato soup. And not just any tomato soup. Ah, no. If you want to make that cake to perfection, you use Heinz new condensed cream of tomato soup. The thick, rich cream and the luscious puree of Heinz' own vine-ripened tomatoes give a special kind of flavor, a creamy color, a marvelous velvety texture. That cake just melts in your mouth, and it stays fresh for days. You can get the recipe right around the corner at your grocer's. You'll find it in a new booklet published by the Heinz Company. It's called 57 Ways to Use Soup. Now, that little book is full of whopping good ideas, 57 of them. 57 Ways to Use Soup. Ask for it at your grocer's, and ask for Heinz cream of tomato soup, too. The one and only, made from Heinz aristocrat tomatoes and rich, thick cream.
Thank you, Mr. Grauer. Now, gentlemen, try this one from S. Holt McAloney of Suffern, New York, and get 2 out of 3. In what famous literary work will you find a talking horse? A talking horse. Where would you find one in a famous book? Dr. Durant?
In the Golden Ass, you refer to that, of Apuleius?
I think that there is a distinction between a horse
An ass and a horse, huh?
Yes, I think so.
I'm afraid you're right.
Either the horse or the ass will tell you that. Mr. Morley?
Wasn't there an ancient Greek talking horse called Bucephalus?
I don't know whether he spoke. Did he, Mr. Kieran?
Not that I know.
Not that we know of, no.
I never heard him.
Mr. Adams?
I think Jerome Weidman wrote a book by that name, didn't he?
He did write a book with a...
The Horse That Talked?
Yeah, but I don't know whether there was an actual horse in that story, Mr. Adams. Mr. Kieran?
Well, I was just going to say Bucephalus was the horse of Alexander the Great.
Yes, I don't think you said a word.
No, not a word.
Not a word. Mr. Morley?
There was a delightful old story for children called At the Back of the North Wind.
Yeah.
A horse called Diamond in it. I think Diamond had something to say.
You've got me there. I don't see why you're all
Wasn't
missing...
Bellerophon, was it?
I think you're all missing the obvious answer, which is in Gulliver's Travels, the Houyhnhnms in the last part of Gulliver.
We must the whole flock of horses.
You certainly did. Now, Dr. Durant, I'm going to give you a chance to tell us where you'll find a talking donkey.
In the Golden Ass of Apuleius.
Of Apuleius, yes. A work of Latinity. Also, I think there is one in Pinocchio, isn't there, or am I mistaken? Is there not a donkey? The little boys are changed into donkeys with
There's
donkey's
one in
ears?
Bible, Balaam.
Yes, there is one. Now, where would you find a talking cat in some work of fiction? Mr. Morley?
Dick Whittington and his famous cat.
That's right. You would find one there, Mr. Kieran.
There's a talking cat in a modern a story by an English modern writer.
Quite right.
I can't think of it.
Saki.
Saki, that's
Yes,
the
and the name of the cat?
It's a wonderful story.
Wonderful story, and the name of the cat is Tobermory. That gives us 2 out of 3, and that's all we have time for. Thank you, Dr. Durant, and thank you, Mr. Morley, for your wit and wisdom this evening. Tonight, Heinz 57 has paid out $171 in war bonds and stamps, and 3 sets of the Encyclopedia Britannica. Next week, Mr. Kieran and Mr. Adams will be on hand to greet their 2 guests, Miss Emily Kimbrough and Miss Diana Lynn. We look forward with special interest to Miss Lynn's appearance, for she is the youngest guest who has ever graced this program, being hardly 18. She plays the part of Miss Kimbrough in the motion picture version of Our Hearts Were Young and Gay. And since that bestseller, by the way, Miss Kimbrough has written another book, How Dear to My Heart, shortly to be published. Remember, send your questions and the correct answers to Information Please at 570 Lexington Avenue, New York 22, New York. And now our Heinz reporter, Ben Grauer, who has a word about a tasty food, and then we'll give you the news headlines of the moment.
Here's something of real and immediate interest to those of you who love fine eating. All Heinz delicious soups are now condensed. Simply add a can of water to a can of soup, or to cream soups, add milk if you prefer, then heat and enjoy some of the world's best soup. These new condensed Heinz soups have the same rich, home-like zest, the same delicious Heinz-made flavor. They are super strength, super value. You'll like them better than ever. And here are the latest headlines from the NBC newsroom. More good news from the Pacific tonight. American carrier planes attacking the waters off Luzon Island in the Philippines have sunk 1 Jap subchaser, probably sunk another cruiser, and damaged 4 other Jap warships and a number of cargo vessels. On Leyte, General MacArthur's men have made another 4-mile advance toward Ormoc. And now, until next Monday night at this same time, H.J. Hines Company wishes you good health and good evening.